Hello, I'm Dan McDowell, longtime professional broadcaster. Sign up at patreon.com/SportsGreek. Now, on to today's program.
All sorts of good stuff for you on the show. A couple of weeks ago, I told you the story that there's several contestants from the Dallas-Fort Worth area who have made it to Hollywood for American Idol. And as we all mentioned, I've kind of lost touch with this show. I've not watched it a great deal. I did watch some of this week's episode just because this guy that I told you about a few weeks back, who went to Trinity Christian Academy, lived in Dallas for, I think, just about all of his life. He lives in Nashville now and is trying to make it as a singer-songwriter. And he is the one that, in front of Katy Perry and Luke Bryan and Lionel Richie, was told that he was not going to go to Hollywood. He did not get the required 2 votes. And then they rethought it when the staff of American Idol protested and said, how could you let that guy go? And they bring him back in. They had all this drama. Who knows? Maybe in the world of reality television, maybe this was somehow added on to, and maybe they knew they were going to take him the whole time. But it made for some decent drama, and certainly for his family that was really excited about it, and his friends. Anyway, we had, my little band, the Birdhouse, had played this gig in a backyard because John, a good P1, had won the silent auction of have the Birdhouse play your backyard last year at Jub Jam. Paid a very substantial amount. We did a concert there. We had, 70, 80 people there. The Blocker family, this Jack Blocker is his name, the Blocker family was friends of the family that hosted the backyard party. So Jack was there that night, and we talked to him, and he got up with us and did a few songs, did a couple of old standards, and then did his old song. And I remember being struck with him. Wow, he's got a really good voice. He writes a really nice song. And who knows, maybe he'll make it to Hollywood. Maybe he'll get some good camera time. Well, he has made it to Hollywood, and this is his performance the other night. I guess you take the jump of, you go from making it to Hollywood to making the top 24. And then once you make the top 24, that's when you start going through all the weekly competition. That sounds a little different than it used to work, right? From what I remember. Yeah. So anyway, here's a little bit of his performance. And this is a Nathaniel Rateliff song that he's doing. And this is what this sounded like on Monday night.
If we get out of this fight, you're gonna help me wrap my hands, stitching up my eyes. You know that blood can blind. Is there a blanket of pain?
Okay.
You coming out? That I can wrap up in.
Yeah, you're going to hear Lionel Richie and Katie and Luke talk over him.
Oh, that's a hell of a grip. It's a lie, it's a mark, they're gonna press down on you. Wow, come on. It's a haze on my head.
Luke Bryan said, come on.
Too hard, off guard. Think I'm gonna be tonight. If there's one way out, it's to swing my way through the crowd.
Okay.
I got no way to feel and nowhere to ride. I'm busted, laid up and dry.
So, yeah, the crowd loved him, and then they brought him in, and they had the crew come in again since the American Idol crew likes him so much, and they told him he is top 24. So as far as I can tell with this show, he's got a shot. He seems like he's well-liked. He's a really nice kid. As I mentioned, my interaction with him, he was really, really nice. And he's got a really unique voice. I think he stands out. And I think he stands out, too, because he still makes the really exaggerated facial expressions that Katy Perry gave him such a hard time about.
She ragged on him for that?
Not that I saw the other night. And he was still making them, and he was really exaggerated. And she didn't say anything about it. But again, he makes those faces to hit these notes that are pretty remarkable. He's really, really good. And as from what I've seen from the other contestants, I guess he's got a shot. I thought about this. If you do win American Idol, have you ever heard of the names Noah Thompson?
Yeah, he built the Ark, didn't he?
No, not that one. Lainey Hardy, Trent Harmon, Caleb Johnson, Candace Glover.
Heard of her.
Okay. She was the 2013 winner. American Idol went away for a little bit. No,
It
looks
did?
like the 05 to... No, it's been every year. But I got to admit, I thought it had gone away for a few years just because outside of Philip Phillips, remember that guy? He was from 2012, and Scotty McCreery, who has made it in country music. He was the 2011 winner.
I forgot he came out of Idol.
And, of course, Carrie Underwood, Kelly Clarkson did really well. Jordan Sparks did well. I guess Taylor Hicks did okay. Is he still around? The guy who you vastly overrated.
That I overrated?
Yeah.
Why?
You were talking about his soulful voice, which I didn't think had a lot of soul to it. But
he just bugged you because he was. He also did the Come On, didn't he?
Yeah, he did the Luke Bryan Come On for no apparent reason. But I haven't heard. I'm not saying that these people haven't gone on to success in the last 10 years, but until we got to Philip Phillips, I'd not heard of the winners from the last 10 or 11 years or so. If you win the competition or if you go for 3 or 4 weeks, I would think it would be a break. And if you're trying to make it as a musician, I would think it would make it, even if we don't, the vast population doesn't hear of you and you don't become a pop star, I think it would almost assure that you could make it in music, in that your rates are going to go up and you can play on a Friday night for a lot more money than you could before.
Yes, because you can say appeared on American Idol.
Appeared, a finalist, a top 24 in Jack's case. I think that is a huge break for Jack, I would think. If he comes back here, if he goes to Nashville, maybe it helps him get a record deal, even if he doesn't win the whole thing. But it's pretty cool. And once you know someone, I feel like, I'll be tuning in to see how he does. And there's a few other kids from around here as well. I want to say there's 3 or 4 from the Dallas-Fort Worth area.
I was a classic
got the
that
at least got the Hollywood.
When are we going to get the Jubbinator to get up there? You got
sing like that.
Your impressive story about how I was out of music for a long time.
It's not that impressive. It's kind of boring.
Taking care of my family. And,
it's kind of boring. And when I see people sing like this, I always kind of think, why am I on a microphone?
Is there an age limit to American Idol?
I think there is, actually.
Is there?
Like joining the
I
army?
don't know, because Susan B. Anthony, or whatever her name was.
That was the British version.
Oh, yeah.
Wasn't it?
That was America's Got Talent or something like that.
Yeah, it was a different show, too.
I don't recall seeing a 58-year-old on American Idol.
Google says American Idol is currently open to contestants aged 15 and no older than 29.
Oh,
okay.
So
that ship
you're a
is
little
sailed
over
then.
that.
Yeah. Well, we can make it like The Bachelor. Let's do Grandpa American Idol. Put me on that.
Grandpa's Got Talent.
Grandpa's Got Talent.
What would you say are my 2 greatest fears? Let's play How Well Do You Know Gordo? I've worked alongside you now for 48 years.
I would say number 1 is that somebody else will write some kind of book or song that's better than you could write.
I'm thankful that those things happen.
That somebody will steal your Lee Harvey bathtub.
No. I don't think you guys will get either of these. One is that I will fall from a gondola.
Okay. I didn't know that.
And two is that a highway will collapse up under me.
Okay.
Not a bridge.
No, a highway.
There's one way to avoid that gondola thing. Just don't get on them.
Well, did you see the story out of the Fort Worth area?
Yes.
Eagle Mountain Lake.
Yeah.
So there were 2 adults and 2 children riding in a gondola. And the cable snaps that was holding it. It was, I think one of them was a mother. Or were both of them mother? And it was a mother and her 2 children and then another adult.
I think that may have been a grandmother.
Okay. Yeah. So
the other adult.
So, and all 4 people were seriously injured. The mother, I think, was in critical condition. It was the one that was care flighted.
Damn.
The 3 others suffered broken bones and cuts, falling about 25 feet onto rocky terrain with cacti all over it. And gosh, those poor kids witnessing this, and then their mom's in the hospital, critical condition, or at least had very severe injuries. Yeah, I've always feared this. Anytime I've been in a gondola or a sky ride, I've done that at the state fair before.
I think the only time I've been on one is with you guys. Didn't we do that at Vail?
Yep.
Oh, I don't remember that very much. Was that a gondola or a funicular?
That was a gondola.
No idea.
We took up to the top.
It's magical,
it was
but
cool.
It's also taunting
Yes.
Jesus.
Yeah.
Anytime you're doing stuff that's taunting God, you run the risk of him smiting you. And you don't want to be smote.
I ride gondolas somewhat frequently.
There we go. There we go.
Cue the Vivaldi.
And I'm more freaked out in an open chairlift.
Really?
And I probably should be more freaked out in the gondola because you're enclosed.
Mm-hmm.
The open chairlift, it seems like you could jump at least if, like, the cable snapped on the chairlift.
God, and the gondolas they swing in the wind and stuff, and it just feels precarious. The whole thing feels precarious. Yeah. Now, funicular, I've always been scared it's going to lose its brakes or something and then to go ski jumping off the side of the mountain.
Yeah. Did you guys see the video of this at Eagle Mountain Lake? It looked so...
No, I haven't seen the video.
Rickety. Like a news crew went out there and they showed... Because a neighbor had a setup just like it. And, I mean, I wouldn't get on one of those things for anything.
So these are property owner gondolas?
Yes. And they're not... They're on a rail. Like, they're not on a cable. Like, you think of the traditional gondola is on a cable. This is on a rail, so it looks more like a funicular, but it's not.
It's on a rail. It's above it, though, not below it.
No, below it.
What?
Yeah, below it. The one that they showed on the news that I saw.
So that's a funicular, then. Funicula.
Yeah.
Funicula? No, it's
the rails
children's
underneath.
show. Funicular.
It looked so iffy.
Well, then how does it fall 25 feet?
I think
the rail
just,
broke.
Yeah, the rail broke or the cable broke, and it just went down the cliff.
Oh, and they tumbled 25 feet
Yes.
as opposed to falling to the ground 25 feet.
Yes.
Okay. All these stories are written in a way that makes it sound like it was a gondola that fell 25 feet.
Yeah, I think they just call it a gondola. But at least the TV news story that I saw went to a neighbor. They showed the wreckage.
Mm-hmm.
And then they went to the neighbor who had one just like it, and it was a rail down the side of this hill down to the lake.
Mm-hmm.
And the woman they interviewed said, yeah, we just had somebody come out and service it because we're always wondering if it's, worthy of carrying our family down to the shore. And
lo and behold.
Man, I'm thinking just build some steps. It's not that far.
Okay, I know what you're talking about now. Some people have these out at Possum Kingdom too, and they just look like
they look iffy.
Yeah.
According to WFAA, they're calling it a trolley now, and this story is 50 years old. The one that busted was 50 years old, which is around the same age as the home that was on the property.
It looked like it. That's a good term, by the way. It should be a trolley because it's not really a gondola or a funicular.
Okay.
It looks like a trolley.
So, yeah, after it's that old, then again, just because something's old, don't you swear half the time people say it's old, so it's made better? Or the other half, it's old, it's not made as well as they are today.
Can't be trusted.
Right, can't be trusted. Just because something's old doesn't mean it's bad. Is it bad?
Was it maintained? That's what you wonder.
Well, if they just had someone out to work on it, it's pretty current. Then again, you don't know if there's good gondola guys anymore. Funicular guys. Trolley guys. Maybe no one knows how to work on them anymore. It's like the IBM Selectric. Just can't find people who know how to work on them anymore. All right, and then my second big fear was the highway collapse, and this happened in California. The famous one along the central coast there, it collapsed after a Easter weekend storm, and it forced closures and stranded motorists near Big Sur.
Wow.
And just a huge chunk. Now, that's the highway that runs right there alongside the Pacific.
Mm-hmm.
And there are areas where the drop-off on that is like immediate.
Yeah.
And it's a cliff. I mean, look at this here, Giorgio. Here's a picture of the road that just, a section of it just fell away. So it's about half of the outer lane fell down the side of the cliff.
Yeah, I think I saw a video of that the other day. It's frightening.
Is it that picture?
Look at that.
Yeah. Good.
Yeah,
nice.
That's frightening.
Imagine if you were traveling across that, or you were the first car, and maybe you're a little bit absent-minded, where you look down for a second and you don't realize that you're about to drive into that huge chunk that's out of the highway, and then you would just immediately tumble down. I don't know how many hundreds of feet that would be down to the Pacific.
Boy, that's a beautiful countryside, though, isn't it?
Yeah, it's so gorgeous. Driving along the one is one of the best things ever.
Yeah.
What's the difference in the one and the PCH?
They're the same thing.
How do you fix that?
I think you got to use lots of filler putty, like wood filler.
Yeah, but how do you know that rock that you're attaching the concrete to or whatever is stable?
I don't know how you fix that. And that road was built and designed for horse and buggies. It's not designed for all the weight that we're putting on it, I think.
I don't know about that.
So, which one of those is worse? I think I may say the highway one because...
It's higher.
What's that? Yeah, you're higher up, and with a... This is once again, this is not victim blaming at all. With a gondola trolley funicular, you know what you're possibly in for when you get into it. When you're driving on this highway, you're not thinking about that half of it's going to be gone when you turn the corner and you're going to run straight into a 30-foot deep pothole that will send you tumbling 1,000 yards down to God's ocean.
Here's the best pic of the gondola trolley funicular that I could find. See the rail coming down there?
Yeah.
And that's the wreckage of the one that flew off the rail.
Where's the rail? Oh, I see.
Right there.
Little 2-track thing there.
Okay, so, yeah, what do you call that? So I've always associated a funicular with being on the ground. Like the tracks are along the ground. That's
tracks,
close. I think that's a funicular.
It's pretty close. There's something more solid about a funicular, though, than this setup.
Looks like the mini mine train.
Have we ever used the word funicular? How many other morning shows are using the word funicular right now?
Zero.
And then third on my list is a pack of pit bulls. Chase me to the top of my mail Jeep.
You remember my famous pit bull chase story that never happened?
What?
The Trinity trails down the Trinity levees, between the levees, there's a trail system down there, and I was down there running one day, many years ago when I ran. There was nobody. There's never anybody down there. I was by myself. There was not another human being that could have seen me or heard me.
Why I take them there.
And I rounded a corner under a bridge, and there were 2 pit bulls just sitting there. No collars or anything. 2 pit bulls, and we startled each other. And I just kept going because I didn't know what else to do, and they just watched me go by. And if they had been in a bad mood, I think I could take 1 pit bull. I could not take 2 pit bulls. I would have been a goner, and I would not be broadcasting on this very station today.
Okay, we understood. When you said goner, that covered the whole last part.
Yeah, you would think you would have a chance against just one.
No.
But even there...
You don't have a chance against 1 pit bull.
You have a chance.
You have a chance, but you don't against 2. And I would have screamed, I would have cried, and nobody would have heard me, and I would not be alive to be broadcasting into this very microphone.
Yeah, okay, it's so dressed
during
up.
this very segment.
Yes,
Mommy.
right.
In this year of our Lord.
That's the way you would cry? That seems weird. Would you scream? Like high-pitched scream?
Yes.
I don't think so. I think you'd be so busy trying to fight off these dogs. I don't think you'd high-pitched scream.
I think you'd high-pitched scream.
I don't think
I think there would be
I know I would.
Very little composure.
You're just talking about potholes. I do that sometimes when you hit the unknown pothole and it like rattles your whole car.
That's the name of my second album, The Unknown Pothole.
Don't you always go, ah!
No, you do not high-pitched scream.
You scream
when you hit a pothole. No, if you were fighting off 2 dogs, you'd be...
But you wouldn't be fighting.
You would not be high-pitched screaming like a little girl. Is there a clamp
around your neck? I bet you would. I bet I would, too.
Dude, a pit bull, when you look down and it takes a chunk out of your arm, you'd be so freaked out looking at all the tendons and everything right as it latches onto your neck like a moccasin.
I think you guys are way overrating the amount of times a grown man high-pitch screams. Way overrating that.
When attacked.
Yes, when attacked.
Or they hit a pothole.
I think you will scream.
Man, I think that is a 1 in a billion case.
1 in a billion?
You screamed when you saw a spider right in front of you. I know
that was for radio comedy.
I know it wasn't for a bit, but at the same time,
that was for a bit.
It was a reaction.
Just take movies, for example. When grown men are attacked, how often do they high-pitched scream?
Well, those are movies.
It's movies.
They're editing out the loss of composure.
You guys are so wrong about this.
Nope.
Men do not high-pitched scream.
They do when they are
in danger.
Okay, I will find some videos for you, and then you will go, wow, I can't believe that guys really do that.
Scream.
Yeah.
They certainly don't do it when they hit a pothole.
I don't know. I do. My ally on this argument is hurting me, I think.
Like Uncle Rico. When he got hit with the fruit.
That was a comedy.
He just quoted movies. How come I can't quote a movie?
Well, we got on to him for quoting movies.
They're totally different movies.
I'm just saying.
Totally different movie.
Let's say it's a drama. Anytime an adult male is attacked or in danger or something like that, when it's dramatized, that character is never high-pitched screaming.
Because they're not accurate.
Yes, that's why they're inaccurate.
This is so frustrating.
Truth.
Yeah, welcome
it is
to
not
your
the
lost
truth.
conversation.
All right, that's the Odex.
Didn't have my headphones. Sorry about that. Okay, of course, we all know that Rashee Rice has issued a very important statement through his state senator lawyer, Royce West, who I think has been on the program. I think we've had him
we
on.
had him to a studio audience show, didn't we?
I think so.
Way back in the day.
Friend of the program. Anyway.
And he went to school with my brothers.
What? I never heard that part.
Yeah.
Anyway, Royce West issued the statement that Rashee Rice, his thoughts are with everyone impacted by the automobile accident, and indeed any automobile accident, as safety is one of his core principles in life and part of his core values as he takes account of the entire world and wishes well for those who have been stricken with war-torn activity.
Please clap.
And then he said, please
Let's just
clap.
think about all the victims of car crashes.
Royce West said that Rasheed is cooperating with local authorities and will take all necessary steps to address the situation responsibly. Well, now we find out that, you remember the original story was that Rasheed Rice, he leased the Corvette that was involved in this accident that happened on Saturday, in which a Lamborghini and a Corvette were racing on Central Expressway, and they both crashed, hit 4 other cars, and there were 4 people that were injured. Well, it turns out he's related to both of these cars. They originally thought he was driving the Corvette. Now they're not even sure if he was in the Corvette. He may have been in the Lamborghini. So they're still trying to track all that down. He was renting the Lamborghini from a place called The Classic Lifestyle. Is that really the classic lifestyle? Driving Lamborghinis?
No, that would be driving a Model T.
Right. Anyway.
See what the payments on that Mama Bear
Okay,
are?
this is what I'm getting to, because it's a 2021 Lamborghini Urus, which is their SUV. He leased it starting in March, and he's expected to have it till sometime in June, according to them. Now, this is a place that leases exotic and luxury cars, and they got Rolls Royces, Lamborghinis, Ferraris in their stable of vehicles that you can rent. So I've seen 2 figures associated with the rental of the Lamborghini. One, the first one I read said that he rents it for $1,749 a day.
A day.
What? A day?
That's the first figure I saw. Now, I've seen another story in which it said that he rents it for $10,000 a month.
That makes more sense.
Yeah, so that's what, $333 a day? That makes more... It's strange that I'm arguing that that's more reasonable, but there's no way you can rent a car for $1,750 a day.
Maybe you plan on just renting it for a week or something?
Well, they said that he's supposed to have it for 3 months.
Wow.
March,
So
April,
last
May,
year,
June.
his salary with the Chiefs was $1 million.
That's not that much
He
for
cannot
$1,750 a day on
No.
one of his cars.
Right.
$52,500 a month. If it was $1,750, and then if it's for 3 months, $157,000. So yeah, government gets half of his $1 million. So $157,000 of the $500,000 went to a car rental, just one of those cars.
There's no way that's accurate. It's got to be $10,000 a month.
Even that.
That's crazy.
He's blowing through his money.
Yeah.
He's going to be one of these cases where in 10 years, when he's out of the NFL, he's going to have no money, even though he'd earned $30 million in his career.
The Dallas Morning News has reviewed text messages that show a contact named Rasheed admitting the Lamborghini was involved in a crash. And text from Rasheed also include a promise to pay for any damages.
To the leasing company? That's who the text messages
I'm
went
assuming so. The Morning News also says text from late March showed Rasheed working through the logistics of the contract as he prepared to pick up the Lamborghini. He was given a discounted rate for the vehicle for 3 months, according to the text.
Tell you what, we'll give it to you for $52,000 a month. How about that?
That's a little high. Can you do $10,000? Yeah, sure. That's
Sure.
still a good ripoff for us. So yeah. Mhm. At least 3 of the victims of the crash have retained legal counsel. One of them's a couple, so 2 of these people are a couple. One of them's a couple. And they're represented by a lawyer named Tennessee Walker. Tennessee Walker is a managing litigation partner at the Patterson Law Group. He says his two clients were on their way to a friend's 50th birthday party when the two luxury vehicles slammed into their white Lexus. Now, throughout this news story, this is all the subtle cooking up that we do with words. They're always mentioned as these two luxury vehicles. That's thrown in there a bunch of times.
To make people angrier.
Yes. These two luxury vehicles slammed into the back of my client's hardworking, very modest Lexus.
Right.
American Lexus. Said that the couple did not want to be publicly named, but they've been married about 14 years. They were taken to the hospital. Both are now recovering at home. Tennessee Walker said they're angry at the situation. From our perspective and their perspective, it doesn't really matter who the people are, but just the human decency element of it. The decent thing to do is to make sure that no one is harmed and comply with your legal obligations. He didn't commit to saying that they were going to sue. He said, I don't know, maybe something will be worked out that won't result in a lawsuit.
I thought that was a breed of horse. Yeah, the Tennessee Walker.
Yeah, it is.
Tennessee walking horse.
Mm-hmm.
My grandfather had one of those.
He said his clients are a 46-year-old woman and a 42-year-old man who reside in Dallas, and that the couple said that in the moments before the crash, she glanced into the rearview mirror and screamed as she saw the two luxury vehicles hurtling towards them at a rapid speed. The black Corvette was the one that crashed into the Lexus and sent it spinning to the left before the Corvette collided with the right shoulder and came to a stop. Didn't the Lamborghini, didn't it come to rest facing the opposite direction?
I think so.
Yeah, one of them did, yeah.
The guy, according to Tennessee Walking Horse, was trapped on his side of the car. And he looks over and sees his wife slumped over the center console with blood coming from the left side of her face.
Jeez.
He tries to tend to her, and then he climbed out of the vehicle from the back seat. That's how he was able to escape his vehicle. And by that point, the drivers and passengers from the luxury cars were walking away. The woman had a significant laceration above her left eye that required multiple stitches in her eyelid.
Ouch.
That would be creepy if you left the hole in the eyelid, so when you blinked, it would be like a shutter effect. You see through the hole for a brief moment.
Think of all the contests you could win when they say close your eyes, and you close yours, but you can still see through your eyelid. And you could win contests.
Now, we're admitting that we're glass half fulling this a little bit.
Yeah.
You'd be so ticked. Even if you had minor injuries and something like that, or had no injuries. And they're lucky 6 people didn't die in that thing.
Mm-hmm.
Tennessee Horse says that the man and woman have post-concussion symptoms, extreme light sensitivity, noise sensitivity, and head itches, which have made it hard for them to return to their normal lives. And
yesterday we were talking about Royce West's legal career and that he represented Michael Irvin back in the day. P1 reminded me he also represented Dallas Carter, the Cowboys football team, back in 1988. That whole drama.
Right, yeah.
That was like his first big high-profile case or sports case. I'd forgotten that.
Yeah.
I don't even know that one. This was before I was alive.
No, you remember that. That was the story of 1988 around here.
The
every
big
night.
legal challenge. Could they play? Could they not? And they'd get some sort of injunction to get their team back on the field. And then they had the controversy. Did they really win the state championship?
They were maybe the best high school football team ever. And
why
every
were they
week,
not allowed to play? What do you mean?
Ineligible player.
Oh. Like someone who was too old?
And as it
or
turns, no.
failing?
Academically ineligible, yeah.
Gotcha.
As it turns out, they were stripped of their title.
Mm-hmm.
So back to sports.
Anyway, back to sports. Walker said he's still gathering information about the couple's injuries and noted that part of the problem with people leaving their luxury cars is that they don't have insurance information. Unbelievable. Another attorney who's representing a separate victim who was in an Uber that was T-boned in the accident. He said he's also gathering information. Everybody's getting lawyers. Will it turn out that Rasheed was driving one of these?
Yes. I don't think if each of them are his car, I find it hard to believe he wasn't driving one of those.
Right. Yeah. There was a huge pileup on Monday involving 30 vehicles south of Midland because high winds were blowing dust that made visibility impossible. Craig, you went through smoke, right? Not dust at one time where you couldn't see?
Grass fire blew across the highway.
Well, this was a huge dust storm south of Midland, and 30 vehicles piled up.
Wow.
That's so scary. I've had that happen before where I've hit heavy fog all of a sudden where you cannot see in front of you. It is so heart-jumpy.
Mm-hmm. What do you do?
A Florida guy. Uh-oh.
Here we go. 1.
Let's go to Florida.
man.
Was arrested.
2.
After he was clocked going 77 in a 45.
Okay.
It's pretty bad.
You normally aren't arrested for that, though.
Yeah,
Joseph Ellis, age 22, charged with reckless driving and possession of a controlled substance without a prescription. This happened at 9:30 at night on a Sunday. A police officer spots Ellis in his silver Nissan going nearly 80 in a busy area. When the vehicle approached the officer noticed that a person was standing up, half of his body extended out of the car's sunroof. So the officer gives chase, lights him up. The Nissan continues to drive, quickly approaching a major intersection. The officer then stops him and then realizes Ellis is the only guy that's in the car. So it's not his buddy that was standing up.
That's amazing.
What is happening?
Wow.
Ellis said that his USB cord got caught, and so that's why he was having to stand up out of the sunroof, which made no sense to the officer. The officer then noticed a half-full Bud Light can in the center console, plus a container that had a oxycodone pill inside of it, and Ellis had no prescription that he could produce for that.
How could you operate the accelerator and the brake while having your head go through the sunroof?
Well, Ellis
cruise control.
was read his Miranda rights, and he explained to the officer that he was heading back from an Easter event with his family. And he kept talking about how the USB cord was stuck in the car. He was real hung up on that. And that he was trying to record a video as he was standing outside of the sunroof. He admitted that he put the car on cruise control and was sitting on the center console of the vehicle with his head out the top. They also found out that he was just arrested over a week ago for resisting an officer without violence and an assault on a law enforcement officer, and that he was arrested back on February 16th for drug possession.
Wow.
And he said to the officer, "Damn, officer, I got to go to jail again?" New York inmates are suing the state because they say that they are not allowed to watch the solar eclipse, and they want to be able to watch it.
It's sunshine.
You know, they've put these prisons on lockdown during the solar eclipse because, I don't know, they're scared of crazy stuff.
Nuts.
Yeah. So these, I think it's 6 guys of diverse religious affiliations are saying that this is a violation of their constitutional right to freely exercise their religious beliefs, that it hinders their participation in a significant religious event. So they feel like they're labeling the solar eclipse as a religious event.
A little bit of a workaround.
So genius. They're a Baptist, a Muslim, a Seventh-day Adventist, and 2 of them practice Santeria and one of them's an atheist.
Wow.
But somehow they can all agree that the eclipse
is a religious event. Yeah.
It's important to a lot that goes on.
It's pretty genius that they're doing this. And shouldn't we allow all the inmates to leave their prison cells and go out in the exercise yard and watch the solar eclipse?
Yes.
Now, as soon as it goes completely dark, you don't think they're all just going to start knifing each other?
I think you got to give them that. Give them the eclipse. They don't have much to look for.
How do you guard them during the eclipse?
I don't know. You could try man-to-man or zone.
I'd go zone.
But with man-to-man principles?
Yeah.
Yeah, that would make sense, yeah. Man-to-man principles. Wayne Newton-John is 82.
Wow. Still performing.
Just saw him at the Super Bowl. Remember I took a picture of him?
Oh, yeah.
I don't think he's had any sort of plastic
everyone said it
work
looked
done.
like wax figure Corby. Tony Orlando is 80.
Your guy.
He's
Fairest
greatness.
concert I've ever been to.
Dude,
it's his birthday.
I was so excited to take you to that concert. It was my gift to you.
Cowboys training camp.
I almost fainted due to spareness.
The three of us went to the Ventura County Fair for the Tony Orlando show, which was a matinee, if I recall.
Oh, yeah.
It was during
Because
the
everyone
day.
there
It was-
was over the age of 75.
Yeah, it was like
They had
4
an early
p.m.
bedtime, so he
And us three.
thankfully moved the time up.
And Gordon loves Tony Orlando, so we had to be right up front. So the three of us were standing up front as the concert started, and we turned around and noticed everybody else was sitting.
Yeah, like 40 yards away from us.
No one really needed to be close to the stage.
He pointed at me.
Yeah.
He was
'Cause
impressed
you were
that I knew all the
only one
words.
who had a mild interest in what was going on.
Okay, now that is very rude.
But happy birthday.
Happy birthday is what you meant to say. Mick Mars is 68, the guitarist for Motley Crue, and he has a condition that causes his skeleton to fuse together in one
That's a tough
position.
one.
Alec Baldwin is 66. Shot anyone lately, Coach?
All right.
That's what Corby asked him. David Hyde Pierce, 65, from Frasier. Eddie Murphy turned 63 today.
Greatness.
Funny.
Sebastian Bach, the singer of Skid Row, turns 56.
Bach.
Oh, boy.
Wasn't he at Ticket Stock one year or something?
He was?
Or Johnny Solinger, who was at Ticket Stock, replaced Sebastian Bach. Something like that.
Okay.
Jenny Garth, 52, from Beverly Hills, 90210-57-8675-309. Adam Scott, the actor from Step Brothers and Parks and Rec and Severance, is 51. Severance, when is that coming out again?
Oh, yeah, that's
We need
great.
a new season of that. Drew Shirley, the guitarist for Switchfoot, is 50. Matthew Good, the actor from The Imitation Game and Downton Abbey and Watchmen, he's 46. Amanda Bynes is 38. Paris Jackson, daughter of Michael. Biological daughter of Michael?
Maybe.
She's 26. Never Nervous Purvis Ellison, 57.
Whoa.
Final Four hero.
Peekaboo Street, 53. Brent Gilchrist, 57. Deshaun Stevenson, 43. Former Maverick great.
Yep.
Jared Allen, 42. Jay Bruce, 37. Cam Chancellor, 36. Be up to date.
All right,
Okay.
that's Muse.
And now it's time for letters from listeners. It's the P1's opportunity to ask the Musers. Right here on Sports Radio 96.7 and 1310, The Ticket.
And with the baseball season underway, been getting a lot of letters and emails about the Rangers. P1 Carey, the Rangers will go back to the World Series this year. Because in all of Rangers history, they always go back to the World Series after they go to it the year before.
Yeah, he's got us there.
But of course, they never go to 3 in a row.
Oh, no.
He says this is a Norm Hitzges type note for you. P1 Ron, I love Adolis, but I also remember last year in the playoffs when he stood at the plate when he thought he had homered and ended up with a single. It's no different, in my opinion, than Jonah Heim arguing about the foul tip. Like I always taught my kids, don't play umpire, do your job first. Take off running, and when it turns out to be a homer, then act accordingly.
I agree, but if you absolutely crush one like he did, that first one where he just turned and really dramatically held the bat up and dropped it, there is no way that one was staying in the park.
Or like Mike Trout's the other night that he hit out of the stadium 474 feet.
Right, he didn't have to run.
Right. Yeah, sometimes you know. All right, to the world of college basketball, which we're also talking a lot about this week. We talked about Purdue finally making it to the Final Four and how 87-year-old Gene Cady was there, their old coach, watching and crying. P1 Rod said, I grew up in Kansas and actually played baseball for 4 years with Lon Kruger. I tell you this so you will know my bias. I like Gene Cady, mainly because he's from Kansas and got to start coaching at Kansas junior colleges. But I have a problem with him being in the Basketball Hall of Fame while Lon Kruger is not. Comparing resumes, Cady won 505 games, never made a Final Four. Kruger, on the other hand, won 674 games and took two different teams to the Final Four. I don't know what the reason is for the oversight, but I think it needs to be corrected. I would kind of agree with you. Is it because Kruger bounced around to a lot of different schools and Cady won all those games pretty much at one school?
Yeah, I guess so.
You build more of a legendary aura when you're at one place
same school
for a long time.
Yeah.
On the topic of jewelry, which we discussed yesterday, and championship rings, P1 Danny, these rings these days are so big there's no way an athlete could wear their ring as an everyday piece of jewelry without attracting attention from thieves.
Very childish term.
Also, no team wants to be the first to give a less than gigantic ring for their championship. I would like to suggest that teams start giving 2 rings. One for the $70,000 trophy that you can never wear, and a lesser ring that could be worn as an everyday piece of jewelry. Still a nice championship ring, but without all the major bling.
That's good.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's a good idea. P1 Carl, I'm in the process of downsizing and came across my high school class ring just last Sunday. I ordered a packet from one of the sell your gold places where you send off old stuff like this and they give you pennies on the dollar. I really don't care. I want to get rid of it.
Gosh.
And it seems like a waste to toss it in the trash. I'm 53 with 4 kids, 21 and older. Part of the downsizing project is realizing they won't want most of the junk I think is a keepsake.
Right.
Anticipating my upcoming chore when my own parents move on from this world. My wife and I are suddenly and significantly less emotional about all of this stuff.
Yeah. What's the rule? Does it bring you great joy? And if it doesn't, then you're supposed to get rid of it?
That's the Marie Kondo or whatever her name is, her thing.
Does it spark joy?
There's also if you haven't looked at it or worn it in 10 or 20 years, then you don't need to be keeping it.
Right.
We were talking about my trip to the toy store last week, and I brought up a couple of toys, including Play-Doh. P1 John, what is a better smell, Play-Doh or new tennis ball tube?
New tennis ball.
I don't like the new tennis ball.
Oh, I love it. I love both.
Racket balls, I like that when you open those up. I don't know, George, you smell a lot of balls.
You smell, I think you're the ball-smelling expert, so I'll go with you. You're right.
So do you both like smelling balls or Play-Doh?
Tennis balls.
Play-Doh.
Advantage tennis balls.
I think I would go tennis balls,
that
too.
magical sound,
close.
too, when you open it up.
Stupid.
So great.
P1 Matt, can one of you please tell George, since he doesn't answer email,
so true,
the thing about the game show and a Civil War vet wasn't necessarily accurate in this P1's estimation.
Okay.
But it was still totes good. It was the 1956 game show I've Got a Secret.
Yeah.
They had Samuel J. Seymour as its special guest. His secret was as a 5-year-old, he witnessed the assassination of Abraham Lincoln.
Okay, yeah, there you go.
That may be what you were thinking of, he thinks.
Okay.
Totes.
Yeah.
In 1956,
Totes, yeah.
they had a guy on who witnessed the Lincoln assassination when he was 5 years old. That's pretty wild.
Will come up and fire a shot.
Fire a shot at President Lincoln.
Drop down to the stage and ran away.
Not every 80-something.
That dude did. I remember
in the
that.
50s talked that way.
But
But,
go find that audio. It's real scratchy.
but it's not a stretch. We were talking about the Titanic last week, and P1JD said, I was traveling through London years ago on business, and my coworker and I noticed a bar named Texas Cantina. We decided to go in and have a beer and check it out. Apparently the owner was from Texas, but I noticed a bunch of Titanic memorabilia. So I asked the bartender why. He said it was originally the primary ticket office for the Titanic, that bar.
Dang.
In another tie-in, he says, my great-grandfather actually had tickets for the voyage, but his wife couldn't go, so he sold them. Crazy thought! Exclamation point.
Boy, that is. Wouldn't be here.
The other day on the show, we talked about, way back in the early years of the ticket, how Gordo used to have a putter that he named Nessie.
What?
Yes.
That didn't make any sense.
Because it looked like the Loch Ness Monster with a long neck and then the putter head, and it would always sniff George's nether regions, and it would upset George.
And sometimes it would just appear up by my face and then give me a small kiss on the cheek.
I did not.
It was a
It's so
pain.
stupid. You guys make up the weirdest stuff.
Well, P1 Brian, I'm 58, and I cannot remember playing a round of golf where a Nessie has not sniffed around someone's nether regions.
Oh, my gosh. Why do guys do stuff like that?
He says we are all mired in a sea of stunted adolescence.
We are. What's wrong with us?
And finally, from P1 Michelle, I want to thank you, Junior, and the other Musers for riding along with me to work each and every morning. I live in Coppell and drive to Fort Worth to my office. I did my best not to accept meeting requests between 8 and 10 to listen to your show. Anyway, tomorrow is my last day as I am retiring, and she includes 15 exclamation points.
Oh.
Thank you for keeping me entertained while I fought my way through traffic. You kept me laughing, made me cry occasionally, calmed my anxiety, helped me go into the office each day with a cheerful attitude. It's been a career spanning 39 years, and I was happy to have you guys with me for the majority of that time. Thank you for what you've done to your bodies. It's much appreciated. We've all been through a lot of life together, and I value all of you and what you've shared with us P1s.
What a sweet email. Yeah.
No problem, Michelle. It's just something I like to do.
Shut up. Happy retirement.
Michelle, we are naming you our P1 of the week.
Oh, nice.
How
And
about
that's
that?
another edition of Letters from Listeners.
That's the way to retire right there.
Get the Steak podcast at patreon.com/sportsgreek.
Golf music, because it's a big day here on the Little Ticket. It is the April Fool's Open at Prairie Lakes Golf Course in Grand Prairie. It's our annual golf tournament to crown the worst golfer at the ticket and the best worst golfer at the ticket. It's one of my favorite events.
It's amazing. It's not your typical golf tournament because even if you win it, even if you have a good day, it doesn't start a reign of dominance for you. In the case of our defending champion, Tyler Samsel, you could be disqualified from competition the next year.
Right.
As it is for him. We've seen scores over 30 taken on some of the holes at Prairie Lakes, including the par 5. We've seen whiffs. We've seen missed 3-inch putts that have been left short. We've had some dramatic plays, and here to talk about it with us is the man who started the tourney. I guess the commissioner of the April Fool's Golf Tour that has one event every year. It's Corby Davidson from the Hardware.
Oh, yeah. Oh, what a busy morning we have, boys.
Yeah. Getting everything ready to go for this afternoon, and our one event at the same time, it's the only major of the tour. There's only one tour event, but yes, there's a lot to be done to host this. And I heard you talking about it yesterday, and it is funny how we always use that word organically, but how it just started, and we found out that how many guys up here had never really played golf before. Some suspiciously had played a little more golf than they let on. But even if that is the case, when you're in a competition, you have to count every shot. It's pretty amazing how high the scores go. And if you can just take a single digit on the par 5 and just survive the par 4 and the par 3, you have a good chance of winning this thing.
Yeah, it's, like you said with Tyler last year, Tyler just showed great awareness, poise, athleticism, stick-to-itiveness. He's everything a champion should be, and that's why he's been eliminated.
He's too good.
He's just too good.
Only 3 people have been told that before. Me, Jack, and Tiger.
That's right.
Yeah, we got... And they at least just made courses longer for them. We just kicked you off the tour. You were so good.
Right. But yeah, this is, it did spawn organically because we didn't realize how many people had not really picked up a golf club at the radio station and still haven't. Which, for those of us that kind of either grew up playing or casually play, or like Craig goes out and shoots a 78 whenever he feels like it. It shows you that it is, if it's not the most difficult sport to just pick up and play, it's got to be top 3. Like, we kind of proved that with hockey too, just how insanely ridiculous it is to try and skate and play soccer at the same time, or whatever you want to call it. This is right there with it. It looks so easy on TV, and it is damn near impossible.
I do have a couple of questions, and one of them is about the par 5, the 5th hole, which has the water in front of the green. What is our water ruling this year? Do they get 2 in the water, no more than 2, or is it just keep hitting until you get one over?
No, we do have a time limit of 7 p.m., and so because of that, we allow 2 shots in the water and then an automatic placement. So if you're there in, let's say, in 20, like your 20th shot.
Like Ham was last year, I think.
Yes. And so that would be 21st in, 22nd out, 23rd in, 24th out, and then we'll let you cross
and drop
the
on the
Moran
other side.
Bridge. Yeah, you cross the Moran Bridge, and you can place the ball over the water.
Okay, how do you guys handicap this thing? I think these are my top 3 picks going in, and the participants are Gen X Davey, Daddy, EA, Mino, Elf, Ham, and Baldy. My top 3 picks are Mino, because of sneaky athleticism.
He's in a wheelchair.
Elf, because I think he's played more golf than he says. There. And then Davey, because the game of hockey translates to golf.
Mm-hmm.
And he's played in the event. I think he got a lot of the nerves out of the way last year. Those are my top 3 picks. What do you guys think?
It's tough to handicap because Mino is obviously he's kind of been the top pick every year. Because
but he fades.
Because he is an athlete. I mean, he legitimately is the only one that played, heck, in this group, maybe a high school sport.
But he doesn't have the endurance to last 3 holes.
And Hulse feeds him Fireball, too.
Yeah, he got on
true.
Fireball last year. He has a hard time lifting the ball off the ground.
Yeah.
And that's a key.
I agree that and you accused Elf of this last year, and he showed that last year that if he has played golf, it's A, not very good, and B, it's not very often. He belongs in this field. I don't know where to put him.
Kidding.
Just because he's been around the game, though, I think would place him above a lot of these people that haven't, including Matt Birmingham, who Sadly, Ham has the highest odds or lowest odds, depending on which side you're looking at. The worst odds at winning this prestigious event. He's finished last the last 2 years, including taking a 34 on the infamous par 5.
The par 5, yeah.
Yeah. Baldy. No one knows anything about Ryan Baldwin.
Has he played hockey?
He's my dark horse.
Okay. Yeah, Baldy is a possibility.
I don't think it's a coincidence that he's taking this week off of work.
Not at all.
Vacation this week.
Hey, guys.
To get his mind right with golf.
Yeah, it is suspicious. I don't like that. I don't like that one
either.
bit. No.
He could be going out to a range or a course somewhere. That's a little suspicious. I'm a little suspicious of Deddy. I think he's one of those who's played more golf than he's letting on.
Tinfoil hat George.
That's
Here we
correct.
go.
All right, Deddy, how much have you played?
Yeah, have you ever played a complete round of golf? Like 18 holes?
Not outside of a scramble. No. Every round I've ever played was a scramble.
He's been doing ghost swings in every break.
All right.
I have seen him in there doing
pipe
ghost
down
swings.
in there, Astros fan. I don't want to hear you.
Okay.
I have not set foot on a golf course to swing a club since my 40th birthday in 2013.
And you're 72?
72, so that's 32
Secretly
years.
72, yes.
Okay, that's a little better. That makes me feel a little better that you've been away from the game for a while. What do you guys think about the wild card known as EA? Because he joins us on the April Fool's hotline, the April Fool's Open hotline right now.
Yes.
Let's go! Morning, EA.
Good morning.
Like Tyler, last year's champion, don't you get the feeling that EA has this incredible confidence about him? He thinks he can do just about anything.
Irrational confidence.
Irrational confidence, if you want to call it that. EA, do you have that same feeling this morning?
Oh, no doubt. But it's not irrational. It's the truth. I am going to win it. You can book it in 3-inch headlines right now. I will win this match. Let's go.
You don't really book things in 3-inch headlines.
No.
3-inch headlines.
No, you don't, EA. We learned a couple of things about EA last year. Well, first off, EA is dealing with a severe handicap, and that is Ramadan.
He sees that as an advantage.
Yeah,
much like Kyrie Irving, he's not allowed to drink after sunup, so he's already had his final drink of water and his final morsel of food, and balls don't go in the air until 4:15. And I don't know if you guys have noticed, but he is not in the same cardiovascular arena as Kyrie Irving is.
He's not?
No. Huh. And I worry about EA. And the other thing that really freaked me out last year about EA, and I never got a straight answer about it, there's something wrong with your ankle.
Side foot.
No.
You have side foot?
Listen, it was an optical illusion created by my shoe.
Okay.
Insane.
What was the shoe issue with you last year?
The shoe I had, I got brand new shoes, but I didn't want to dirty them for the Open, so I used my old shoes, and I don't know what was going on with it, but the sole was kind of messed up, so it kind of looks like the foot was sliding off my ankle, but it was not. It was just an optical illusion created by the shoe, so it really was no issue. But last year there was a problem. I hadn't worked out a lot before then. I didn't walk a lot, so it did cause some issues. But don't worry, we upgraded the shoes.
Yeah, what are you wearing today?
We got what I wore when I worked at Amazon, some good steel-toed work shoes ready to go.
Steel-toed work shoes? That's not good for golf.
Bad idea.
And you got to walk 3 holes.
So they worked for me when I worked at a warehouse. This is going to work in a golf course. Trust me.
What are you doing? This is an athletic event. You're not.
I'm liking my chances more and more.
Like, what's going on?
Just trust me on this, okay?
Oh, okay. Okay, just trust him. Okay, good answer. Yeah, you should wear tennis shoes, EA, if you don't have golf shoes. You have a good pair.
These are like tennis shoes. They're just
have a steel toe.
Yeah, just a steel toe because we worked at Amazon. That's it. But, I'm telling you right now, I got a great caddy, Creighton Branch, my co-host on my podcast. We got this.
Where did you finish last year?
right above Matt Birmingham.
So second to last year. Okay.
Yeah.
All right, maybe EA's got something we don't know. And
I doubt it.
There's two things for me. One, Ramadan, because God is going to give me the power.
Okay.
Just like he did, some of the greatest athletes of all time, like Kyrie and Hakeem Olajuwon, both excelled during Ramadan. But second of all, my birthday's tomorrow. The powers of all these good fortunes are going to surround me, and I'm going to take this.
I can't argue with that.
Man, no. I love EA so much.
You can't argue with it, but you're just choosing not to.
No.
Daddy, don't worry. You're going to go down. Don't worry. You're going down.
Some trash talk from EA. All right. Well, this is going to be awesome. 4 o'clock shotgun.
So Grant Boone, late last night from Las Vegas, Grant Boone of the Golf Channel and NBC Sports has sent me the updated intros for each participant of all 7 participants. So we will get those going right around 3:50, and I believe balls in the air at 4:15. The first shots will be fired off at 4:15.
Okay.
The groups will include Jacob Dedamore and Dave Lane playing together.
Interesting,
I do believe.
Twosome. Yeah.
Yeah, EA, do you know who you're playing with?
Let's see. I got the pairings here.
Great Mino.
Yeah, he's with Mino, and then Elf, Ham, and Baldy will be a threesome that tee off on the par 4.
Yes. Now, and also the rule is, because there was a little bit of conjecture whether or not you had to hit a driver on the par 5, you do definitely have to hit a driver. You have to hit the big stick off the par 5, and then we already went over the rule as far as dealing with the water hazard.
Does EA have a driver? Do you have a driver, EA? What do you say?
I don't know. I never know.
I'm sorry, EA. What'd you say?
I said I do have a driver.
Okay.
Yeah, and it's not. I don't talk about a chauffeur. I'm talking about a real driver.
Yeah, we got that.
All right, EA. You're the best. Good luck to you.
Love you guys. I'm going to win. Bye.
Okay, we love you too. There goes EA. Corby, thanks. This is going to be awesome. Can't wait to be a part of this broadcast this afternoon.
Yeah. We'll see all you guys out there at Prairie Lakes Golf Course in Grand Prairie.
And you said balls in the air at 4:15. That sounds like fun.
Balls. Yeah.
All right.
Stupid.
We'll see you out there.
All right, bye.
See ya.
There he goes, the commissioner of the April Fool's Open, Corby Davidson. If you can't be at Prairie Lakes Golf Course at 4:15 for balls in the air, then be with us here on the ticket, as we are the exclusive home of the April Fool's Open, stroke-by-stroke coverage right here on the ticket.
Yes.
All right, coming up next, George, your old swim coach, wants to talk about this event. All right, it's time to welcome in to the studio an old friend of the show. Let's open the door. Here she is, Marge, George's old swim coach.
George.
I know who she is, but she was not my swim coach.
Hi, George.
Hi, Marge.
Oh, I'm so happy to be here and see my old star student, George Dunham, the man who almost got us to the Olympics with our swim team.
Wow. In high school?
In high school,
High school
that's
teams
right.
don't qualify.
You were the leader of the Mermen.
For the Olympics, and I didn't swim in high school.
Yes, you did, and I have to say, George, I'm very excited today.
Why?
Well, because I'm looking at you. Look at this. I made a mess of myself.
No, Marge. Stop
I'm
it.
also excited for the April Fool's Open.
Are you going to be out there?
I'll be out there, George.
Okay.
And I think I should be eligible for the April Fool's Open because I'm closely associated with the ticket.
Yeah.
And believe it or not, I'm not that good at golf.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm not. You want to know what my handicap is?
I don't know. What?
I'm a paraplegic, but I thought that part was obvious.
Oh, I thought you were going to say you're like
also,
an 18
I've played
or something.
very limited golf.
Okay.
Very limited golf.
All
Okay.
right.
So can you please let me compete for cash and prizes, George?
Well, I don't think we really have cash
It's
or
the
prizes.
least you can do for someone that you betrayed so severely that you pushed me in front of a train.
George.
I did not
In a
push you.
controlling, jealous rage because you saw me talking to another student once on the phone.
That's all it took?
No, I would never do something like that.
Also, you owe it to me because you left the swim team to join the golf team. And that destroyed my life, George.
Okay, you weren't coaching, and there was no big
yes,
moment.
You did.
Where
You
I
left my team to join that golf team so you could be closer to that whore, Harry Bullard.
Okay, that was my golf coach, and don't call him that.
You thought he wanted you more than I did.
Coach Bullard,
was that true?
He was a nice guy.
That hurt me so bad.
Well, I'm sorry, but I don't remember that.
Almost hurt me as bad as the time you threw me off the roof of the equipment shed for not liking the same flavor ice cream as you did.
Okay,
George, but there were minor disagreements.
Another made-up story. I don't remember any of that.
Boy, George, I tell you, I sure wish that you would join my team. Let's reform the team.
The team? What team?
The swim team.
Okay.
Let's make a deal. You let me compete in the April Fool's Open, and I'll let you reform the swim team.
No.
That sounds like a good deal.
It's not a good deal. It's one of the worst deals.
Remember that funny time when you severed my Achilles with an X-Acto knife in a bizarre April Fool's prank to impress your high school drug dealer?
George!
Okay, a lot wrong with that one.
It was all in good fun. And just to clarify, that was this April Fool's Day. Why your drug dealer is a high schooler is anyone's guess.
I don't know about that.
Shows poor judgment
Another
if you ask
made-up
me.
story
But
is
anyway,
what it is.
Back to the April Fool's Open.
Yes. You're welcome to come out and watch.
Can I please be in it?
How will you get out there?
You're so talented. How will I get out there? It'll take at least 5 charges on the chair. But I won't be too much trouble, George. And I'll follow the 90-degree rule in my chair.
Okay, yeah.
Come on, I got a set of putters from Goodwill.
A set of putters?
Yeah, and I've been refusing to practice so as to be in full compliance with your AFO qualifications.
Yeah, you would be qualified to play in it before.
I really think I'll win for 2 reasons.
Okay, what?
1, because of Ramadan.
What does that have to do with
I'm a rewards member at Ramada, so I'm going to Ramadan. That's what it is.
God.
Yes, it's a little bit different than EA.
Okay.
But I'm a frequent customer there,
Okay.
and so I'm going to their convention.
Okay.
And I'll also be wearing golf spikes.
Oh.
So I really think that'll
you
give
would
me
be
the
ahead
advantage.
of the rest of the field, yeah.
They really tear up the footholds on the chair.
I was
but
gonna say,
that's okay. That's okay. If you won't let me golf for cash and glory, George,
Yeah.
please let me live in your tool shed.
George,
Out
you
behind
could
your beautiful manse.
Please
don't even
do
have
that.
a
You
tool
have a
shed.
manse, George.
Let her live behind your manse.
Please. I could cuddle up next to your industrial bucket of diazinon every night and have a good life. A very good life.
Well, we do need to get you home, but I don't think it's with me.
I'll be out there competing today. I gotta leave now, though, because it's quite away.
Yeah,
Okay,
good
there
luck.
she goes. There goes Marge.
Hope we see her out
Marge,
there.
the swim coach.
Thanks, Craig. I'll be darned. Look at this. That is a screenshot from the actual car place that Rashee Rice was renting his Lamborghini, and it has the price per day for the 2021 Lamborghini Urus. $1,749 per day.
Man.
Now, maybe he got a deal because he negotiated. They said, Morning News said in text. He was
Semi-famous.
negotiating. But still, that's what it would rent for. $1,750 a day. That's amazing. What's the most you've ever paid for a rental car per day?
Man, I always go to the very bottom of the list. And what is the cheapest?
Mm-hmm.
Can I get a Toyota Corolla for $50 a day? Then I do that. So I don't think I've ever splurged on a rental.
I have, just because if we had 3 kids when we took a trip, we couldn't all fit in the
You had to
Corolla.
get a SUV.
So, yeah, I think we've rented some SUVs or vans that I think were over $200 a day, I think.
Meanwhile, Corollas, the interior space is about the same as your old family vehicle when you were growing up and y'all had 5 kids.
You think? I don't know.
You'd be shocked
Buick
at-
Electra?
Yeah, you'd be shocked at
Or
the
the
interior
Sabre?
space of today's modern vehicles. Pretty big.
George, didn't you once rent a tour bus?
I did.
Wouldn't that count as your Rashee Rice moment?
Yeah.
How much was that a day?
I drove bus.
It was more than $185 a day. I only rented it for the day, and it was sizable.
1,700.
It was only for
Maybe.
one day, or you rented it for the weekend?
Yeah, I guess it was a 2-day rental. And it was, it was over $2,000, I think.
Wow. Oh, so you paid over $1,000 a day.
Hey, what can I tell you? Ballers ball. That's what we do.
Yeah. Why did you rent that thing again?
It's for fun.
To play Rockstar.
Well, sometimes you fit the part, you know what I'm saying?
You've become insufferable. What type of show was it? Was it at least a big show, or y'all just
it was
playing
a big show.
like that feed
big
store?
show where we had to be. The Bartonville store is not a feed store, sir.
Oh, what's it called?
The Bartonville store. It's a
Okay.
restaurant and bar. It's a great
I
place.
thought it was the Bartonville feed store.
No. I think back in the day it used to be a feed store because Bartonville's been there for over 100 years. Anyway, yeah, it was a big festival that we played.
It was a splurge. You were doing it for your band.
It was for fun. Yeah, it gave us a place to hang out in 95-degree temperatures. It was great.
Hey, Rasheed Rice was doing this for fun.
Well, we didn't drive at 100 miles an hour down the tollway.
Well, neither did he.
Or
He was on
75.
Central.
Sorry.
Music. Y'all were playing music. Okay. So, yes, indeed. It does rent for that. I guess you can't rent it anymore. I don't know if they had any other 2021 Lamborghini Uruses.
That was going to need some work, too.
Yeah.
Rent that one again.
Probably rent it cheaper right now. It's a little damage.
They couldn't drive it, right? They had
No.
to tow it?
Yeah, well, I mean, they left the scene of the accident. I'm sure if they could drive it away, they could.
I mean,
they would have.
Whoever cleared the car couldn't drive it.
Oh. Yeah, I wish we knew. There was something else I was going to mention now. Now I can't remember what it was. Animal hypothetical. MJ says, Gordon, I'm thankful that you guys discussed the pit bull attacks this morning, as it brings me to my next point. He's been waiting to go to his next point. I spend a lot of time in the woods where boars, bears, lions, coyotes, and wild dog packs are all components of the comprehensive danger quotient, or CDQ. I've had a theory for years I like to call pressing the pause button. My theory is that when attacked by an animal, if I'm able to get an arm around the animal's body and a finger or two into the anus,
Whoa. The anus?
the attack will end abruptly.
The anus?
Why would the attack end if you stuck your fingers inside your own bottom?
I think he means the animal's bottom.
Oh.
He thinks that will end the attack immediately?
I've heard that before.
That's funny.
I've heard that before. That people
That
say
would certainly get their attention.
Yeah.
that if a dog attacks you, you try to thumb the ane.
They don't want to be messed with.
And that they will release their bite and
Thumbs
run
up.
away.
How funny. Can we all remember
What
that?
if they release the bite and go, oh yeah. Oh.
But in that moment of stress and terror and panic, can you be calm enough to remember that tip?
No.
Yes. Yes. I think you can.
We need to organize this at Ticket Stock.
The booty. As the dog's
see
rear end's flying around biting you, I don't think you could reach it accurately.
Reach what accurately?
The anus. The heinous.
I don't think that's a word. All right, we need some medical experts, some veterinarian experts to tell us whether or not that is a release switch for a dog, a full release switch.
Even from the pit?
Yeah, I don't
The
think
alligator with furs got you?
I don't think a pit bull is going to release just because you give it a little digital pleasure.
You talk way too much about that.
About what?
What you were just talking about.
He says, MJ continues, I've told my buddies for years that if he gets attacked and they're around, okay, and he gets attacked by an animal, give him 30 seconds or so before firing their weapons at the animal. because he wants to try his anus pressing
Release button
method.
Give me 30 seconds.
Yes. And he says, please share with Junior for when he's finally imprisoned. Jeez. There's a lot happening in that email.
When I'm finally imprisoned.
Yeah. What's going on with that? Speaking of animals attacking, that strain of bird flu that the person caught here in Texas from a cow.
George Dunham.
They say that it has mutated to make it easier to spread. And that 3 cats have now died of it.
Oh, no.
That it spread to cats, and now, of course, those domesticated animals will spread it to humans. Since they can carry it.
Is it going to be another pandy?
The largest egg producer in the U.S. has revealed bird flu has been detected in its flock, and nearly 2 million chickens are now set to be culled, which is going to cause a rise in prices of eggs and
chicken
and
eggs
and chicken.
What about eggs?
I just told you about eggs. Prices going up. And another animal attack story. This comes to us from Zambia. A crazed bull elephant chased a tourist truck, one of those open-air safari vehicles. Chased it for over half a mile and attacked the vehicle and flipped it with its 3-foot tusks.
Whoa.
Big pointy tusks. And this was all caught on video and ends up killing an American tourist.
Damn.
Wow.
Yeah. Don't mess with elephants, particularly when they're in musk.
What's that?
It's when they're all hornied up.
No.
I've been to Zambia.
You have?
Yeah.
This is non-disclosure.
No,
he told us about
in
his
great
trip over
detail. Told you about my trip to
listen
Africa.
To the show.
Elephant.
Zambia.
This was today?
Today I went to Zambia, Zimbabwe, and South Africa.
Lucky.
Best trip of my life.
It is awesome. I went to Africa once in my trip of a lifetime. Went with my brother. We went to Africa, and there's something about it. I don't know whether it's me investing some mysticism in it or whatever, but it was like that feeling of returning to the beginning of the world.
Yes,
and
I had that too.
Magical.
I had that too.
It's such a spiritual experience to go to Africa. And then you're up under the stars. I can't believe that bowl full of stars up in the sky at night. I'm so used to these Dallas night skies where you see, 2 blinking objects and they're both planes.
So I need to get out west of here a little bit.
There is one section of Texas, it's a very small section, that is a dark sky certified area, I think.
I think it's the Big Bend area.
Yeah, it's somewhere out there.
Where they have the McDonald Observatory, Fort Davis.
And those places are actually pretty rare in the continental United States.
Yeah.
To find an official dark sky area.
If you just go 100 miles west of Fort Worth, I think you'd be amazed at night.
Yeah.
How bright
it's a lot
bright
different
the stars are
than here. But yeah, it was so great. In Africa, we would eat at night under these stars, and you look up and see all that, and we're eating around this campfire of meat that we've killed.
J. Mike's.
What? What'd you say?
Sandwich shop. Is that where you got the meat from? Oh.
No, George. We didn't swing through a sub sandwich place. We're out in the middle of nowhere.
Turkey sandwiches.
That would totally ruin the experience.
Okay.
If we go there and all we do is eat Hot Pockets. Anyway, back to the elephant that killed a tourist. The tourist woman, 80 years old.
Oh.
Going on her trip of a lifetime. Wanted to see the elephants.
Terrible.
Saw them up close. So. Last thing the elephant said to her was "Merry Christmas," and then put a horn through her.
Gosh.
How often does that happen?
I don't have horns.
On those safaris. Did they tell you? Is it very unusual?
It's 50-50.
It's better than that.
Well, I wasn't in an area that had elephants. Craig was, I think.
Yes. Got real close to them. And that was the lions were the scariest, but the elephants were the second scariest to be that close to.
Did you ever hear the lions doing the
yeah.
That's so creepy.
What's that?
When they just do that huffing low sound, it's so intimidating. But we had leopards and black mambas.
Wow.
We came really close to one of those snakes. Very creepy.
And you didn't have like protection? You in the convertible Jeep or?
Yeah, we were in the open air.
Wow.
Remember I told you that story of the lion I thought was stalking me? You're told that as long as you stay in the Jeep, you're fine. They don't want
They respect the Jeep.
Yeah. It's weird, but they do. They don't want anything to do with you.
It's like the traffic cone.
Second you step out of the Jeep, you are prey.
Mm-hmm.
And there was this lion that was walking towards our Jeep, and I thought staring at me, staring a hole through me, and kept walking and walking and walking. It was a she. It was a female lion. And walked.
It's called a cow.
And I told the ranger to back up to get us out of here. And I think she did grab her rifle and put the Jeep in reverse. And
held it at your head.
Got us out of the way.
Put it in Junior's
and
mouth.
The lion walked right by
stay right there,
the Jeep.
Sir.
Kept on going, walked probably 2 feet by me.
Oh,
but just kept on going because the lion was eyeing an Impala down the road.
Really?
Yeah.
He's going after
they
a
don't
car.
even make those anymore. Dang it. Sorry, we bumper card on that.
Yeah,
George.
we kind of did bumper
I should have
card
given it
on
to you,
that.
pal.
That's incredible. That thing just had to take just 1 pounce. And
Yes.
I was stalked by a giraffe. Turns out he was looking at a cavalier that was up ahead.
So back to your story. This elephant killed an 80-year-old woman.
Yeah.
Did he stuff the body in his trunk afterwards? Or no?
Or what?
Or did he?
Or that's a different question. Or did he?
Did he?
I'm looking for more details.
That's an ender.
Okay, that's an ender right there, pal.
Well, look at this. A snake in the birdhouse.
Little corgi, actually.
Little corgi, actually. How are we doing, America? American sports fans, American heroes on this April Fool's Open Day. We are prepared.
Man, I've never seen more of a bounce in your voice than April Fool's Open, since this is your baby and you're the man. So this is going to be fun today.
Oh yeah.
Well, you as an OG, as an original participant in the first one, you can appreciate what it does to the nerves, especially on a beautiful day like this.
I know.
This is Cherry. This is Chamber of Commerce day.
I know. Maybe I could break out the old Sunday Red again and come out there and commentate.
Maybe you could.
I would love that. Well, today on the Birdhouse, we're going to start out with what Tim Timothy brought up. It is the 63rd birthday of the great Eddie Murphy. The funniest, best Eddie Murphy movie is...
Man, there is nothing like the table scene in the first Nutty Professor. That is just, I don't know if it elevates the whole movie into the stratosphere of Eddie Murphy, but man, that is as solid as it gets as far as the scene. I'm trying to think overall movie.
I would say for me, probably Coming to America.
Yep, the first one was really good.
Because I would say funny, if you're going to combine the best funny and a really just enjoyable watch, that versus some of the later silly comedies. Now, best overall movie, you might go with something like Beverly Hills Cop, but I would still say Coming to America.
Yeah, he came right out of the chute with 48 Hours, Trading Places, and Beverly Hills Cop.
Trading Places is pretty damn good.
It is, and don't forget the stand-ups that were considered movies, Raw and Delirious.
Yeah.
And then
what was the other one?
Harlem Raw Delirious.
Yeah, Raw and Delirious.
Harlem Nights was really good. That came on the other day.
Shrek is great. He was Little Donkey.
Shrek is awesome.
Little Donkey.
And the one that I want to go back and watch that it may not be very good. It had a couple of really good scenes in it. Was the Distinguished Gentleman. I think it probably doesn't hold up. I remember really liking it when I first saw it, and I think that came out around 92, 93, something like that. But
what was the one that introduced us to Halle Berry?
That was Boomerang.
Boomerang, that's right.
Yeah, Boomerang.
Another solid movie.
It's okay.
Boomerang?
Sorry.
Oh, you know what? I'm forgetting one. I'm sorry. To me, my opinion, the greatest Eddie Murphy movie, and I don't know how close it is Life.
Okay.
Life is
what year was that?
Incredible.
Oh, I'm going to see that tonight in a movie theater.
Okay, that's good, Travis.
No, that was a drop.
99, I believe, Life came out. That is
99. There it is.
Well, it has Martin in it also, but
okay,
maybe that's why.
See,
but, no, it's really, really good.
Okay.
So take that.
All right, I'll take Coming to America too. That's got to be the consensus favorite amongst the masses.
Oh well, excuse me for liking Life.
It's pretty awesome.
No. I'm just saying overall, probably if you just had a straw poll of 10 people, Coming to America would probably pop up first. But the sequel was so bad that
it wasn't that bad.
I can't get over it.
If you were expecting the first one, and you just can't do that. That's ridiculous on you. Yeah, and I would suggest that everyone watch Dolomite. Dolomite is my name that came out in 2019, and that one is really good also.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I won't disagree.
Biggest pet peeves, according to Ranch Pizza, somebody tried to get on the elevator before I got off the other day, and I wanted to knock the groceries out of their hand. That's a bad one, but a lot of times in an elevator situation, you're so oblivious to your surroundings that when you're waiting on it, let's say you're waiting on it, on whatever ground floor, that when the door opens, you're so in your own world that you just instantaneously walk in without opening your eyes to see if people are on there getting off.
I know, and I hate the fact that you just have that certain amount of time, and trying to step on an elevator when the doors are closing, you hear the noise and it jumps and the doors open and all that. Look, if you're on the elevator, stand by the door and get the hell off of there. Why are you lingering?
No,
I always
agree.
wait, and it's just... And if I'm getting off the elevator and somebody tries to get on without letting me off, I go, oh, wow, never been on an elevator before, huh?
Yeah. I'll tell you one that absolutely kills me, because we live in a city where, we're not downtown a ton. There's not a lot of downtown activity, but we're down there for work, and we have several crosswalks, pedestrian crosswalks. Well, my biggest pet peeve is when you're the only person crossing over the crosswalk, and you are taking your sweet time.
Yeah, it drives me insane.
Like you're walking slower on purpose.
Of course, because yes, that's
I want
exactly
to
what
run over
happens.
those people. I'm like, oh, weird.
I know,
but you can't.
and that's the same with a parking spot. I think that gets me more than anything.
It's like,
yeah, that's bad.
If it's a crowded parking lot and you know that space is valuable, but you take your time and put your groceries in, and then you adjust the mirrors and adjust the seats before you back out. I'm waiting for this parking spot. Put a little pep in your step.
Yeah, that's... And the girls that are just sitting there staring at their phone, doing Instagram for 5 minutes before they even realize that there's someone waiting on them, that makes me insane.
Yeah.
Okay, you're guaranteed to match or beat the course record at every course in the world for the rest of your life.
Wow.
But your chance of getting struck by lightning while playing increases 5% every round. So by the time that you're at Pebble Beach,
you'd be dead.
There's a 20% chance, basically 1 in 4 chance you're going to be struck by lightning. Now, it's not going to kill. It isn't necessarily going to kill you. You just get struck by lightning.
No, and that's... Yeah, no, I'm out.
I think I'd be good because I'd go to Augusta, shoot the lowest score ever in the history of Augusta, and never play golf again.
And then die happy?
And then they'd probably let you come for free constantly. Like, hey, here he is. This dude shot a 55 at Augusta.
Like when you make the putt on 18, it drops, and then the lightning bolt hits you, and then you're gone.
It doesn't mean that it'll kill you. People get hit by lightning and survive.
Yeah,
True. Lee Trevino.
I don't want that feeling at all, so I'm out.
You know what though? If you knew you were going to Augusta or Pebble or wherever, and you're going to shoot the lowest score ever, how would you document? You're like, look, I can't explain this really, but I'm about to go shoot like a 57. And would you get camera crews and everything out there to document it? Because no one would believe you.
I'd get
You're
some
a
of the
20 handicap.
You'd get the rich golf guys that play on the tour that live around here, be like, hey, I will bet you $100,000 right now that I will shoot a lower score than you at Augusta today. And they'd all be like, oh, fine, let's go.
Yeah. But then you would still have to document. You'd have to record it and all that crap.
You would. You'd have to make like a YouTube special or something to follow you around.
Yes.
You can call your buddies at Dude Perfect. They'd do it with you.
Yeah, my best friends at Dude Perfect. That would be awesome. From Grand, one of the DFW Big Four sports teams wins a championship this year. Okay. But you can only watch women's sports the rest of your life. No.
Yay!
No, like, what if all four? I wouldn't make that deal for anything.
No.
Nothing.
None. I'm out.
Yeah, I'm out.
I mean,
no disrespect to the ladies.
No, but my favorite teams have men on them.
No disrespect.
That's a weird way to put things, but I agree.
It really is weird, but
it's
my
true.
favorite teams have men on them.
I mean, it's what it is.
Obviously.
I don't know what to say.
Yeah. Would Caitlin Clark be as popular if she wasn't white?
That's an interesting question. And
I think whoever it was, and maybe the fact that she plays for like a Midwest college,
a non-traditional
power,
right?
Yeah, but I mean, breaking every record that there is to be broken, regardless of color, we would know their name and be. I mean, if they were Steph Curry, I mean, she's basically girl Steph Curry, and Steph Curry's black.
And I think her game would translate no matter what she looked like. It doesn't hurt that she is playing in Iowa.
Right.
And you have kind of that Magic Bird type of feel to it where it feels like you're picking sides, and I don't know if a lot of people are. And it's almost like subconsciously people are picking sides on who to root for. And it came down to something like that. But I think her game would translate at the collegiate level no matter what she looked like. I really do.
Yeah, I agree. And she's such a huge name. Like we were talking about this, or I was talking about it with one of my kids. They would want to go see her when she rolls through town.
Yeah, we were talking about that against the Wings.
Yeah, you just wonder how long it will last, though, because the WNBA game is a little bit different than the collegiate game. And will she be able to go in and do exactly what she's doing on that level? I don't know. And I guess time will tell. But at the very beginning, man, she's going to definitely put butts in seats. I don't know eyeballs on the product as far as TV goes, but they'll definitely sell more tickets when she's in town.
Do they have a longer three-point line in the pros than they do in college, or is it the same?
That's a great question I don't know the answer to.
Yeah, I don't either. Going off the hardline hypothetical we had yesterday, how many consecutive 0-win Cowboy seasons would you trade from a Rangers, which we just got, Stars, and Mavs title? So all this year, so within the span of however many months that is, 8 months or whatever, Rangers, Stars, Mavs win a championship. How many consecutive 0-win Cowboy seasons would you trade for that to happen?
I'd do it right now. I'd take the Stars and the Mavs winning this year for the Cowboys to go 0-17 in the 2024 season, and that would be perfect.
Okay, wait, though. He says how many Cowboy seasons?
Yeah, you just don't get one.
Just
9?
Yeah. One's easy. Anybody would do that.
Yeah.
Would you go
Would you take
3?
5? 5 consecutive 0-win seasons for that to happen?
No, because that's...
No.
Thanks, Jerry.
Man,
3?
I'm trying to think.
You're talking about something that...
I do 3.
It'd be interesting. It might
I
be,
would too.
because I'm trying to think who is quarterbacking that's like a freshman or a sophomore coming in where you could get that first pick and make sure that you almost CJ Stroud the thing.
I'd do 3 in a minute. Wouldn't even think about it.
I would too. And I think that may be the limit, though.
That'd be rough for us, man.
Yeah. But you got the 3 you got, I mean,
You
something...
got the titles from everything else. Okay, 3's fine.
Yeah. I think 3 would be fair. What sport would you be the worst at or most embarrassed to have people watch you play? Because that is part of what we're doing today.
Hockey.
There will be hundreds, if not thousands, of people out there. Man. And it is, I mean, Donovan, was it super embarrassing to have people watch you? But they know what they're hitting into.
Right. No, it wasn't embarrassing at all for me out there because I knew. I wasn't trying to pretend like I could do it. I knew I couldn't. So, no embarrassment whatsoever.
That's interesting because my first thought was cricket. Because I don't know how to play.
Wait,
I don't
what?
know the rules. So that would be embarrassing. But if you're talking about something that you kind of know.
Well, it's hockey for me because I can't skate. Well, that would be very embarrassing if I have a folding chair in front of me with the stick in the other hand
maybe
trying to navigate.
polo, because I think I might fall off the horse trying to lean over and hit the thing. So polo or cricket would probably be the two for me that I don't really have a concept of.
Polo.
Such random sports.
Well, yeah. I mean, most sports, I know the rules. I can at least hang around and be
I know the
competitive.
rules to hockey. I just can't do it.
Like, I'd get my ass whipped in tennis by most people, but I know how to play. I could at least return like a normal person serve. I couldn't play like against a pro would destroy me. But a pro would destroy me in most sports. But
in all sports. Not most, in all sports.
All. All right, Corby, thank you. Thank you, P1s. Thank you, Birdhouse. We love you. See you out at Prairie Lakes.
And it is the day of the April Fool's Open at Prairie Lakes Golf Club. Golf course, golf club, something golf is in it. It's in Grand Prairie, same place it's been for 4 seasons now.
It's hallowed grounds.
It is.
What it is.
It's a tradition unlike any other. And the shotgun will be fired at 4 o'clock, balls in the air at 4:15. And we have to do the tradition, the April Fool's Calcutta. I believe this has gone on every year. But there's been some changes to it this year, I believe.
Okay.
So we've got a representative of every show will be joining us. I believe we have a Corby Davidson live in location.
You do. We're here at Prairie Lakes. It is perfect weather out here. We are looking forward to the combatants making their way up to the first tee.
How's the wind?
It's brisk. It's nice. I mean, it's going to affect some golf shots, which is what we're looking for out here.
Have you seen EA in his steel-toed boots yet?
I have not seen EA yet. It is steel-toed.
You'll hear him before you see him.
I laughed so hard this morning.
God.
Well, you have a driver, EA?
Steel-toed boots that he wore when he worked at Amazon.
Yeah.
Awesome.
We are also joined by the Musers, also of Afternoon Jub. You can hear that at 2:30 on Tuesdays. It's George Dunham.
Yeah.
Well.
Yeah.
Yeah, what a day. One of my favorite days of the year.
It's a beautiful day for golf.
The first day. It's become bigger than the first day at Augusta.
Oh, yeah.
It kind of is.
This is a real opening day.
Yeah.
And from the invasion, we have one Donovan Lewis on our other phone line. So representation from all the shows. Hey, Donnie.
Hello, golf friends.
How we doing?
Beautiful.
All right, so let's go ahead and throw out the guidelines for how we're going to pick teams today, because in the past, and Corby helped me out, there's been just a bidding war, basically, right?
It was a Calcutta where, we would throw out a player like Mino, and someone would bet $5, and then, it would get up to 10,
$700 bucks.
$700, right. And then we would add up all the monies that were put in for each human, and then whoever won got all the money. And I believe, George, you ended up winning last year with Tyler, did you not?
No, I went.
Craig.
I won the first year, I think.
Craig.
Yeah.
Okay.
Greg
Maybe
picked some
Craig
good.
won.
Yeah, June's picked Ty and Tyler, I believe.
He loves ties.
So
I was
this year I thought we would make it more random, where there are 7 hosts and 7 players, and kind of just randomly sync up a host with a player instead of doing the Calcutta, because in the Calcutta, we kind of stalled out, like when the likes of EA would get up there and it'd be like, all right, $3 or whatever.
That makes it funny.
3 gummy worms.
EA would have to pay us.
Yeah.
Owes me $15.
Right, to pick him. So, I don't know. Like we were talking about this morning, George, I'm not really sure who the favorite is this year. I don't know if there really is one. And so
we all just suck.
Yeah, the randomness of it all may end up working out better, where we just pick a host, George's name gets drawn, and he gets matched up with Ham or somebody like that.
Are we all good with that? Just drawing names out of a hat?
I don't know. An Annie in?
Okay, you're not in this,
I
Mino.
kind of want to bet.
You go and turn his mic off.
Yeah.
You're not involved. Just win. Everybody thinks you're going to win this thing the last 3 times we played it. Just win.
You're Purdue. You're Purdue.
really are.
Meet expectations for once in your life.
You need to be
I'm the
Purdue.
7'4" dude from Purdue. I'm just kind of the Caitlin Clark of this thing.
Yeah, you are.
Or
You
Angel
are.
Reese. More of an Angel Reese.
Well, either way, I would say the betting favorite right now, if I had to place money on it right now, I think I would take Dave Lane.
Me too.
Takes.
Yeah.
What kind of shoes is he wearing? Do they have steel in them anywhere?
I don't really have a good explanation for it because
wearing
he's
tap shoes.
terrible. And he could definitely have a
Mino,
blow up.
if you're the Angel Reese of this tournament, will you cut one pant leg off and wear it on the golf course?
Okay.
Please do
with a sleeve underneath it.
Boy, that'd be
And if you win, will you do the can't see me thing?
Yeah. Pointed my ring finger.
Walk up to Daddy. EA, will you just point at your ring finger?
Yeah, EA's. I'm paired with him, so he'll be the Caitlin Clark, and I'll just talk crap to him.
But yeah, other
Grab
than
his
that, then
boobies.
it's kind of wide open. I thought that you could learn something by going over to the range and watching these guys hit beforehand.
No.
But remember last year was the year that Killer was on the range giving instruction. Killer.
Back a little bit more with your left hand.
Hey, yeah.
Swing and hit the
Tell you
ball.
why putting is evil.
What's more effective, that or Terry Francona telling Mino to not drink and drive?
Yeah, I just wanted a golf tip. He's like, yeah, just don't drink and drive. I'm like, okay.
Thanks, Tito. All right, let's get to it.
man.
Let's draw. So how are we
Let's
doing this,
go.
Monto? We doing player first? Or
Yeah,
host
so I'm going to
first?
draw a player in the field first, and then I'll tell you which host is assigned to that player. All right.
All right, and we're all in. Everybody's in for $20. $20
Is that
a guy.
it? Okay.
Yep.
What do you mean that's it? What kind of world do you live
Boy,
in?
host
Yes.
Sean.
Tier
Baller.
1 Sean.
Host Sean's
Right.
ready to throw that money around.
Yeah.
Like 1 to 3.
20 grand on Davey.
That step he bought for Donnie was $500. All right. The first player here, EA
Oh, boy.
was drawn first.
Who gets him? The other
Assigned to
name?
EA, we have Matt McLaren.
Oh, Matty.
Matty Beers.
Matty and the Norseman.
Hey, the ESPN bros need to stick together.
Good band name.
I think Matt just switched to whiskey.
He's now distillery guy.
He's moving back to
Right.
Birmingham.
just the sip is just brown drink now.
That is awesome.
Yes.
All right,
Sorry,
the second
Matt.
golfer here, Sunday morning host Mark Elfenbein.
Of the Mark Elfenbein Show.
Congratulations, Donovan Lewis.
Oh, yes.
You got Elf. This is just
All right.
like the NBA All-Star game he wanted.
Wow.
Now, Georgie
What was that, Justin?
Yeah, explain that joke.
Georgie, you have weird confidence in Elf, and I don't really know why.
Because I think he's played more than y'all think. He's a pretty good athlete. He's the only participant in this tournament who has played in both the D&M Open and the April Fool's Open.
That's
How's
true.
that
That should
even
be
allowed?
illegal.
I know. That's what I'm saying. In the early days of the ticket, Elf used to play a bunch.
I'm protesting if he wins.
I'm not.
Yeah, Donnie loves it. All right, our third golfer here is Matthew Birmingham.
Ham.
Oh, Ham.
Please be Bob. Please be Bob.
I think June's reign at the top might be over.
Oh, no.
As he is assigned to Junior Miller. It was a good run, Junes.
Oh,
sorry,
Good
Junes.
I
run.
love it. I love it.
All right, our next golfer. We have Dave Lane.
Here we go, George.
This is a betting favorite. He will be with Sean.
Yes. Okay,
Bass.
Sean. Man. You got what you wanted. What a year for Sean Bass.
Sean Bass. He loves
Damn
him.
right.
Team wins the World Series. You get to go to spring training.
Got his Paul Skeens.
My guy's all trimmed because of soda. He's going to stripe it today.
Dad strength.
Yeah, he's a new dad. Hell yeah.
All right, we got 3 more here.
Words on his back.
All right, this is the big underdog of the tournament, the mystery, Ryan Baldwin.
Okay, Baldy Island.
Baldy will be with Bob Stern.
Bob.
All right, 2 more. Here we go. Number 6. Jacob Dedamore.
Deddy.
Oh, Moose.
Man is going to have to fight through a rager to get one off the tee. Corby Davidson, his best friend in the whole world.
And they have to hang out this weekend, too.
You get to hang out this weekend.
You get to.
Unbelievable.
Corby wants to do the Calcutta now.
Yeah, we changed this.
He's like, I'll throw money around. It's
carry
fine.
this over.
I'll buy myself out of this.
Something, ain't it?
That means
the reaction of unbelievable. He thought he was having a great year.
he hates us now. All right, George, that means you are paired up with our very own sweet, sweet David Mino.
Let's go, George.
All right.
Wow.
Let's win this thing.
This is his year. This is so his year. God, that's great.
Let's run it back. Run it back. Win it this year and win it again next year.
So EA and Matt, Elf and Donovan, Hammond Jr., Dave Lane and Sean Bass, Baldy and Bob Sturm, Deddy and Corby, and David Mino.
Tell your golfer to die.
George Dunham.
Yes.
Heck yeah.
This worked out perfectly. I'm glad we did this.
Yes.
The teams are set. The field is getting ready. We're an hour and a half away from go time.
Corby and Daddy together in perfect harmony.
Karma's so sweet.
Oh,
man.
Wonderful. Prairie Lakes in Grand Prairie.
We'll see you there.
Let's get Corby a Daddy jersey. I'm on my way to get a Daddy jersey.
I'm all
I'll
in.
Get out to Prairie Lakes.
That son of a bitch better win.
Get you a Daddy
I've had
Campbell.
it. He's fired.
All right, boys.
All right,
we'll see you in a little bit.
Right.
Get the Steak Podcast at patreon.com/sportsgreek.
Once again, the ticket presents Why Today Doesn't Suck.
This guy sucks.
And now, here are your hosts, Sean Bass and hero of the hardwood, Noel Monty.
Thanks to one Terry Tito Francona for joining the sweet spot earlier today. That was really cool. And at 2:55, let's hear from Slay King.
What up? Eatsy's Market and Bakery and GiveMeTheVin.com brings you Old Monty.
And
Once again,
what up?
Didn't mean to do that.
To you too.
Hi, Justin.
Hey there, Sean. We say hello to the hardline who is already out golfing or mid-golf. Bob Sturm, Corby Davidson, Dave Lane.
Unbelievable.
My horse, Dave Lane.
Yeah, hopefully he's not on the segment and he's out there smacking some balls around.
Yeah, hopefully he's on the putting green, dialing it in.
Eddie and I were the only 2 golfers at the range. We are the only 2 that are taking this seriously.
Well, Ham and Mino had to work, and so they're headed there.
I don't care.
I know. That's the way you should look at it. That it's not your problem, is it?
Yeah.
No, that's
Grind culture.
That's a YP, not an MP.
What about
Destroy.
EA? Where's EA at?
We didn't see him.
So
He's observing Ramadan somewhere.
Bob, how
There's
are we
no doubt
feeling?
he snuck away to an Arby's or something.
He can't just to stuff in his bag when
Little
the
beef and cheese.
second the sun goes down, he can stuff a beef and cheddar in his mouth.
Sundown somewhere.
Where's my curly fries? So how are we feeling about Baldy, Bob?
You know what? There's a real mystery about Baldy, isn't there?
Yeah.
It does feel like I was drawn the blind draw in a blind draw. Don't you think?
Yeah.
We're going to learn a lot about Baldy in the next 2 hours. We're going to know much more.
He was almost disqualified because he once worked at Topgolf, but he worked as a bartender.
Yeah, he says he never actually swung a club there. It was all about food.
And fun.
They got great
fun.
They
of
do
course,
have great
which is
food.
Topgolf.
Their food is just wonderful.
Yeah, if this was like
What?
a mini pretzels eating contest, Baldy would be disqualified.
Yeah.
But I did go to the range, and I saw at least two of the players. Let me cap it at two of the players.
Mm-hmm.
And I kind of like Dave Lane in this tournament.
We were talking about him
make some
earlier.
noise.
Yeah, we were talking about that earlier. Yeah.
Now the question is, do we tell him and
Well, he's
screw
right
with
here.
his head? Oh,
He's right here.
Well, I hit maybe the best drive of my life while Bob was watching.
and I'm like, whoa.
You're just a
Took
show
little
pony.
note.
Yeah, interesting.
I called to get my fellows out in the desert.
There was a sudden
Our
movement.
friends in the desert.
Our
They didn't
friends in the
actually
desert.
place the bet for you, though. The
No,
gentleman reference.
because that would be wrong.
So Sean also, I think, has a bit of an issue with the buy-in. Now, this is Sean who has Davey. Keep that in mind. So, Deddy Corby may not agree to this, but Sean wants to up the ante a little bit.
Yeah, Corby said 20 apiece. That's fine.
Yeah.
I just want a little bit more juice. That's all.
What are you looking for? Like 400, 500?
Yeah. Where would you like to
Let's go
live?
40.
What
I don't know.
neighborhood would you like
40
to
be
get
fine.
into?
That'd be good for the golfer. That's a nice little purse at the end of the day for
if
Dave
we're
Lane, the
splitting,
eventual
yeah,
champion.
for sure.
Yeah.
Sure.
Is that your poos?
I'm in.
That's nice poos.
All right, we'll figure it out.
All right. Today is April 3rd. There are the 94th day of 2024, 272 days left in the year. On this date in 1860 was the start of the Real Pony Express, which delivered mail by horse and rider relay teams between St. Joseph, Missouri, and Sacramento, California.
Those poor whores, they're having to sleep with all the cowboys.
Well, no.
all day.
I said horse.
And deliver the mail.
I said horse. They didn't deliver mails by whore. Where do they put the mail?
Yeah, where are they going to stuff that letter?
Up there?
Hey, big boy, I got a package for you.
We need some old broad that's been in 1,000 films.
I think their motto was absolutely positively in a month or it's free.
Do you think that? Yeah. Do you think?
Yeah, but
that,
you better hope it's not a certain time. Or your mail's going to be a little ruined.
Oh,
do you think that prostitutes were in good shape in 1860?
Yeah, they
Did
probably
they do a lot of cardio?
Yeah.
Well, they did a lot of certain types of cardio, and they were extremely malnourished.
Yeah,
so.
had a meal a day, maybe.
They had a lot of protein, though, I bet.
Yeah, chicken was readily available. You're right.
Yeah, that's what I meant.
Free range.
In the year 1868, a Hawaiian surfs on the highest wave ever, a 50-foot tidal wave.
A Hawaiian is vague.
Don't worry about the name of the Hawaiian's not important, Corby. It's
Let's try.
that a
They're all the
Hawaiian.
same in Monty's book.
We got Shane Victorino. Like, who are we talking about?
Actually, he changed his name to
Colbert.
a Hawaiian.
It's cool.
Star Lutu Lele.
No, it wasn't
What's the
him
guy's
or
name that I really
Tyson
like for the
Alu
Rams?
Tyson Alu Alu. Which one?
The guy that I really like for the Rams.
Oh, not Cooper
Puka
Kupp, but his friend.
Nakua?
Michael McDonald.
Puka
Nakua.
Nakua, yeah.
Puka Nakua.
Puka Nakua.
I like him a lot.
Yeah, that would have been more impressive if it was like a Vermontonian or something.
Yeah,
Hawaiian,
right.
kind
Or a
of.
Nebraskan.
Yeah. Hawaiian people probably live on the waves, bro. In 1882, outlaw Jesse James was shot to death in Missouri by Robert Ford, a member of his own gang.
Was that the guy that got shot in the back?
Was this a porn birthday?
No.
Oh my gosh.
This is Jesse James.
Oh, you
being
got
shot.
a dude perfect smoothie?
How did you get a dude perfect smoothie?
Because Tyler won last year. He's
gotta be
banned from competition, right? He was too good at golf. So he told me he was going to bring me a gift, and he did, and the gift is a dude perfect smoothie from Smoothie King.
Look at that cup.
You got to
need
down
to
that
tweet a
sucker,
picture
bro.
of that cup. Here.
I have to tell you, I think I would trade a sleeve of Pro V's for a dude perfect
Do
smoothie.
they fill the cup from 30 yards away or something?
Yeah, it takes forever.
Yeah, they do.
They lose a lot on.
No.
On
You need to
inventory.
hold it. And I
They're
need
just
to take a
rifling
picture.
strawberries from half court into your cup.
Rotate it a little
probably-
bit so I can see more. No, there you go.
Ham spent a week's salary on that smoothie.
No team of stuntmen can throw fruit into a blender
like they can.
Perfect.
So it looks like Colby is holding a baseball bat, but Crammy is holding a basketball. And then the rest of them are just going, yeah!
Yeah.
They don't lack for enthusiasm.
Yeah, Clippy is way too excited.
There's no one named
now.
Clippy.
Clippy, Crammy, and Cordy.
Stuffy. In 1953, the first TV guide was published.
When they only had 3 channels.
Yeah,
and people
it was
were
a very
what
short
do I even
book.
watch?
It was very short. In 1968, civil rights leader Martin Luther King Jr. delivered what turned out to be his final speech before he was shot to death.
Way to go, Dave.
Way to go.
At least he went out on top.
Do it today in his honor, Davey.
Yeah.
Do it for him, okay.
Yeah.
No,
April
I mean,
4.
I will secondarily win it for MLK, but I promised
Primarily
my
for David
son
Duke?
Wells that I was going to set a good example of this is what kind of winners we are in this family.
Greatness. Yeah, we got Dad Strength Davey today.
He couldn't even get it out.
Wouldn't it be awesome if Wells is like one of the only people on the planet that was alive during the Nick Saban era, but never saw him win a game. He's 0-1. But he's going to be alive when his dad wins
That's
a golf
right.
tournament.
Yeah.
But Heisman DNA.
Yeah.
You know, and he is on the short list when Alabama surely spends the next 30 to 40 years in the wilderness.
Right.
He'll be the one to bring back the tide.
Yeah, when he's 11, he'll start drawing NIL money.
Yeah.
They'll be like, you know what? Grandson of Stabler.
Will Dave
He
take
can-
some of the NIL
built like
money
Derrick Henry.
for beer? I just need a couple, kid.
In 1973, the
Fuck your old
first
man at 20.
mobile phone call was made in downtown Manhattan by Motorola employee Martin Cooper to the Bell Labs headquarters in New Jersey.
What year was that?
73.
Come here, Watson. I need you.
In 1996, the Unabomber Ted Kaczynski was arrested at his remote Montana cabin.
Hoodie and shades. That was
That's
his
all he had
uniform.
on.
Yeah.
Just like Winnie the Pooh.
Birkenstocks.
In 2014, David Letterman announced during a taping of The Late Show that he would retire as host in 2015. Stephen Colbert was named as his replacement a week later.
So he got a 5-year jump on the retirement. Good for him.
And in 2019, San Antonio coach Greg Popovich was ejected after an NBA record low 63 seconds, and the Spurs lost to the Nuggets. He got 2 technical fouls and a verbal confrontation with a referee.
I wonder if it was Joey Crawford.
I don't know. We could probably look that up, but I don't want to.
Okay.
P1 birthdays today. Howdy, Monto, and Snake. Today is the birthday of my V1 wife, Jennifer. She has been a good, solid V1 since the day she moved here from the land of the libs of Southern California 8 years ago. I tried to wake her up in that special way, but she choked, and I think she's
Libs.
mad at me now. I don't think he understood what his role in all that was. So a birthday shout-out might be in order. Her leaders are Corby, Dave, and the great Gordo. She would like to hear a line 4-guy joke. Love you, boys.
Well, I'm
Queef
not
out.
sure I have one that would be appropriate. A young woman was taking golf lessons and had just started playing her first round of golf when she suffered a bee sting. Her pain was so intense, she decided to return to the clubhouse for medical assistance. The golf pro saw her heading back and said, "You're back early. What's wrong?" "I was stung by a bee," she said. "Where?" he asked. "Between the first and second hole," she replied. He nodded and said, "Well, your stance is far too wide."
You see,
Talking
it's
about a tank,
topical
baby.
and funny
Perineum.
all at the same time.
Doing a little tank talking. All right. Hey, Monty. Today is the birthday of my dad, Day 1 P1 Matt. He's a fun guy to hit the tables or bars at Choctaw with you guys any of the next times y'all head up 75. The Musers are his leaders. He and Mom have a mama duck laying on her 12 eggs in the landscaping next to the pool, with 2 male ducks checking in every so often.
Yay.
Things get wild up in Richardson. He's probably listening to Why Today Doesn't Suck while sitting on the pool, watching for his ducks like a slightly less gangster version of Tony Soprano. Gabagool. Drop request, Drunk Corby, from Matt's son and fellow P1 Casey, listening from South Alabama. Queef.
Hello. What's your favorite Corby? What is your favorite Corby?
Probably that one. The one talking right now, Corby, is my favorite. Birthdays today. Wayne Newton is 82.
We saw him at the Super Bowl.
And
That's the end of my story. Anymore.
And then he said,
like
"Hey,
he was
Dill,
made of
because of your
wax.
shirt."
Yeah.
He did
I believe I was
Donkashane,
mocked
right?
because I identified him.
Yeah. Motley
I thought
Crue
he was way older than 82, though. Like, he seems in my head that he should be
like 84.
200.
Well, yeah.
And to that, he would say Donkashane.
She's 56 and gorgeous.
Jet black hair.
Thanks, Daddy.
Mick Mars of Motley Crue, 67.
Also jet black hair.
Ankylosing spondylitis, right? Like, doesn't he have?
Yes, that
Is that
is.
what it's
That
called?
good way to go, Corby. Yeah.
Thank you.
Alec Baldwin is 66.
White Sox pitcher.
I was
He
watching
also
a movie
has
with
a
him
condition.
from like the 80s.
He
He
also
was
has
on
a
a boat.
condition we call tennis balls.
When he was on a boat with someone hot, and he was real good looking and stuff. That's the end of my
Pam
story.
Anderson.
Wayne Newton.
Yeah, that was it.
Eddie
Your
Murphy is
stories keep
63.
stalling out today.
Canteen boy.
From Shrek.
They
Sebastian
start with
Bach
great promise.
is 56 of Skid Row. Ben Mendelsohn from Bloodline, Rogue One, and The Dark Knight Rises is 55.
Oh, that's a good omen for Ham.
James McDonough of Megadeth, 54. The great Adam Scott is 51 from Parks and Rec and Step Brothers and Park
Great golfer.
Downs.
Megadeth.
Not that Adam Scott.
Hasn't had a
Lando.
carb in 5 years.
That's why you're not in this. You're such a golf guy, Lando. Ari Spears from Mad TV, 49.
Lando.
Kobe Smulders is 42 from How I Met Your Mother
man. Greatness.
and the MCU. Amanda Bynes is 38.
She has face tats.
Yeah.
And Weird Face.
Hold a good
No
thought.
disrespect.
Paris Jackson, daughter of Michael, 26.
Pretty
looks,
hot.
Looks just like him.
Sister of Blanket.
Bisexual?
Turning 25 today, Sam Kiska, who's the bass player for Greta Van Fleet. Rock on.
They do rock.
Dude.
Also from Detroit.
Yeah.
And also alive.
Someone needs to tell
That's
Robert
true.
Plant
Probably
to lay
not
off.
bigger than Eminem, but
Yeah.
Or Kid Rock. Turning 43 today,
Definitely.
has been in 109 films. It's the birthday of Austin Wolf, who has been in films such as Bathhouse Ballers, Beef, and Beef Squad.
Beef Squad.
Monumental Ass. Stretch Me Out, Daddy.
All right.
And Boy Bangers.
Oh.
Michael Olowokandi is 49.
Is that what
Ah,
you're
the
going to...
Candyman, Bob.
Corby, you're going to call you and Daddy's team Beef Squad today?
Yeah, we are the Beef Squad.
what
He was also
What
in
school
Man
did-
and His Boy. Be
what
that.
school did the Candyman attend?
Something
Did
weird,
he go to
right?
school?
Something Pacific or
Azusa Pacific.
no? That's Christian Okoye.
Don't yell at me.
If you want to step into a bear trap today, ask Daddy where he got his clubs.
Uh-oh.
No.
Was it like Limus the Swede's dead dad or something?
A Frank story?
The Candyman.
Pacific.
The 1-1 went to Pacific.
They got him ready for the NBA, too. They did a good job. Koji Uhara,
Yes.
49, Sean.
Former Ranger great.
Got him from Baltimore.
That's Kou.
Koji U.
Okay.
Deshaun Stevenson is 43.
Champion.
My neighbor.
Blowing
Three
LeBron's
goggles.
ear.
Dave, that was my next door neighbor at our place in Deep Ellum.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Huh. The girl showed up at 2 a.m. knocking on my door, and I looked through the peephole, and she was like smoking hot. I'm like, finally.
She's probably here for me.
How did she find me?
And I open the door, and she goes, "Is Deshaun here?" And I'm like,
"What up, bitch?"
Lord.
I feel like your answer to that, Corby, will always be no. You will
Right.
never have Deshaun at your house.
That's better story, right, Bob?
Yeah, that didn't peter
beginning,
out.
middle,
No,
end, and all
hey,
that.
I felt like we really did well there.
Okay, good.
Former
Did you
Ranger
hear
Luis
her
Martinez,
achieve
39.
For the rest of the night through your paper-thin walls?
I did not, no.
Like, man, they must be really roughhousing pretty hard over there.
Deshaun's good at everything.
What a tickle fight they're
Yeah,
having.
do you think they're playing one-on-one?
They're playing Stretch Me Out.
Yes, he's treating her like Tracy McGrady treated Sean Bradley. Cam Chancellor is 36. Cowboys great Will Greer, 29.
What could have been?
The man who cost Bob his job, Tyler Smith, is 23.
Yes, I'm retired now.
Yeah.
4 years.
He
3
got you.
years. Yes.
Born on the State, now dead. Henry Luce, the magazine publisher who founded Time, Fortune, Life, and Sports Illustrated. And Marlon Brando, dead on the State, still dead. Conrad Veidt, the German actor. And, according to astronomer Humphreys in Waddington, Jesus Christ.
He was
Look,
born
dude.
today?
Dead today.
Just said Jesus.
Oh, dead today? So today is actual Good Friday?
It's Good Wednesday.
Good Friday on a Wednesday? It's
I'm
kind of
just-
like Friday the 13th.
I'm just telling
It's
you what
weird
Humphreys in
Wednesday.
Waddington said, bro.
Yeah.
All right, let's get to golf.
I loved her in Ted Lasso.
That's why today doesn't suck.
That's Hannah Waddington.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Shut it down! Thanks, T. Golf. Thanks, Jay.
Bye, Ham. Broadcasting live
Bye,
on the
Austin.
TXU Energy Mother.
The crowds are gathering. Our broadcast team is assembling. There's Craig Rosengarten, who just showed up. Hi,
Yeah.
Craig. I also saw our other Craig Miller.
Right behind
He
you.
made an appearance. Oh, there he is. There's Craig Miller right there. Craig
looks
is
great.
doing some early scouting with one of our caddies, David Hulse, the former Ranger great. He is caddying for David Mino, who is wearing his Ben Hogan hat.
Oh, yeah?
Yes, he is.
Also a mainstay here, David Hulse at the April Fool's Open. AFO. Some might say.
AFO-D. There is Dave Lane's playing partner, Jacob Dedamore, wearing the All-Texas gear in honor of the first-round exit, or whatever round they got bumped in. And my horse, Deddy, as we all drew names out of a hat. Craig, did you see, were you listening that you got Matt Birmingham as your...
Maybe he'll win a new driver, because isn't that what happens if you take last in a tournament?
Yeah, you do get something. But, we is here, and we're all ready to go, and things are popping out here.
Just an exciting day.
Do you have any nerves at all? Will you have nerves on the first tee?
I probably will, yeah. Just because anytime, I mean, I've rarely ever played in my life, but the few times that I have, especially the first tee when everyone is looking at you, even if you're only playing with three other dudes.
Yeah.
It's pressure.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you are the ticket player that most resembles Dustin Johnson, I think. Mostly in build, but cocaine and various other things.
Yeah.
Paulina Gretzky. But
not so much that.
He has a swagger about him that nothing shakes or moves him. And I see that in you. I sense that in you today. I think you can do that.
I feel
channel that.
I feel much more at ease this year than last year, because last year was my first go-round in the April Fool's Open. And so now I'm a veteran of the course.
Yeah.
I'm a veteran of the field. And I believe that I have what it takes to bring home the Wanamaker Trophy?
Yeah, we've borrowed the Wanamaker Trophy from the PGA, and that will be given to the champion this year, the champion golfer of the year.
He finished 6th out of 8 last year, so we left some room to grow.
Yeah. Well, it really was the par 5, because I went OB and then I went in the water.
Yeah.
Everywhere else, I was just bad the par 5, I was horrendous.
Did you?
Was that your first hole?
You went dead left, out of bounds?
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Yeah, and I tried to find it and couldn't find it.
Yeah. Yeah, it's always tough. Yeah, these holes, man, they sneak up on you. They'll get you.
Well, and last year I played in a group with Ham, and I feel like maybe that affected my play.
So now being paired with Deddy, how can you apply your Ham experience to Deddy?
Maybe just always go first.
Okay.
Yeah, Deddy's my guy. And so
I
even though
am
he's
horny.
wearing all this Longhorn crap, I gotta somehow root for him. Are you really playing with persimmon clubs from the 70s? I mean, I'll see him eventually, yeah, but like, what's the impetus behind that?
Those are my dad's old clubs.
Okay.
Way to go, Corbin.
All right. Any follow-ups?
Did your dad bequeath them to you?
Well, they were in the house, and so kind of. He didn't specifically say, these are my clubs, take them and use them well, because my dad was not a golfer. He just had a set to have a set.
Right. And so, this does legitimize.
In the event golf broke out, he wanted to be ready.
Well, he would play when he was somewhat active, especially because he was a football coach, and he was involved in FCA and things like that. So he would play about once a year.
Yeah.
In a charity fundraising event.
But this legitimizes. Yeah, right.
What are those? I think he said that too on the air.
That legitimizes the fact, though, that you do belong.
guy.
You do belong in here because you do not have a set of your own clubs. You're borrowing your dad's.
Yes, I do have a set that a friend of mine gave me about 10, 12 years ago.
Yeah.
It was his old set.
But you're playing for the honor of your father today.
100%.
Okay.
Yes.
For the Dedamore name.
Yes. For the Dedamore name, indeed. The regal name of Dedamore.
House Dedamore.
House Dedamore. I would assume that our players are out on the range, those that have already not been out there. Davey and Deddy were working hard. We did hear from a noted golf source and consultant that E.A. Azad has the worst golf swing they've ever seen in their life.
That's a little harsh. I think we will see that EA's really.
You could never see that, could you?
Done some mental reps over the last year, and
I did hear
his game has taken a big step forward.
I did hear this morning that he's wearing some steel-toed work boots to try and help with his pronating.
Yeah, because his ankle. Remember, it looked it almost looked like he had a foot growing out of his foot, which I would not put past EA either to have a third superfluous foot. That served no purpose other than
AI drew him up for the run sheet.
Yeah, like he has 2 feet that are on the ground, but then he has 2 additional feet that grow on the instep of his feet that are on the ground.
No, there was concern that in the process of evolution, certain humans did not know where to stand on their feet, and they went with the outside sides became the bottom of the foot, which is not great for athletic endeavors.
No. There's Mark Elfenbein, who has just shown up. I'm assuming he's been on the range. So we're all here, as they like to say. Let's do a quick helpline.
214-520-HELP. The hardline.
Jay King, who is our sponsor?
Milestone AC Heating, Plumbing, Electrical, and more.
214.
All right.
Okay.
520.
How many of Milestone is at your house right now, Corbin?
There's a few. There are a few of them. So I can't remember exactly what we're doing here on this one. Dave, you put it out there.
Oh, yeah. This was in response to Corby. For some reason, even though he likes to take every shortcut possible in life, he is not TSA PreCheck certified.
That's right.
And there was a P1 that while he supported Bob and I for being TSA PreChecked, he didn't like the way that we treated our wives.
Okay.
You got me so hot under the sports collar with something y'all just said. Dude, Bob and Dave, you're talking about some fast pass TSA thing that y'all got, and you said that you go in there with your wife and she doesn't have the fast pass. You make her go in line. You go through the fast pass and then go to the bar or go to Starbucks? What if she doesn't make the flight? Do you get on the flight and then go take your trip and just tell her to meet you somewhere? What are you guys doing?
I agree with this guy. How could you guys not sign your wives up for this?
I made her the appointment. She just didn't go.
Yeah, they have to actually go. It's like you can't sign your wife up for a driver's license.
So
it's not like you're buying her admission to a movie.
I know. But when you walk in the airport, you will literally look at her and go, "See you in there."
Well, look, we fly together enough that she knows that maybe this should be moved up her checklist of things to do. I can't do it for her. There are certain things like if she doesn't want to give birth, I can't step in and give birth for her, right?
Yeah, that's a terrible analogy, though.
Well, there are certain things that are done only by the person. I can't help her get her college degree any faster. Like, she has to do the work. And I think...
Has she refused to go? Like, and every time she goes in the airport, is she like, oh, man, I wish I would have gone?
I believe that is, in fact, the case, yes. I believe that she has had many opportunities and has just not prioritized it, where the creature comforts of navigating an airport in an efficient manner means a lot to me. Maybe because for this job we fly a more than rarely we fly.
Yeah,
I'm not going to say that it's 100% that I go through the pre-check line and she is stuck in the other line. Sometimes we race.
Yeah.
Sometimes if the lines are similar, we'll have a little wager on who gets through security first.
And she'll mock it, won't she? Oh, your special little thing didn't get you here any faster than me.
Right. And sometimes if it doesn't really matter, if we're there plenty early, I'll go through
You'll throw her a bone.
I'll go through the line with the rest of the plebes.
Yeah.
But sometimes I got things to do.
Yeah. Now,
and by the way, I don't think
you
standing in line for her Starbucks is not a chivalrous act. I think
we're always there early enough. She's not going to miss the flight. It's not like, well, see you later.
And by the way, the caller sounded like he had never heard of TSA pre-check.
Yeah,
as well.
fast pass.
Like, what is it? I think you guys said you fly on the airplane. Is that what it's called? At an airport? And I don't think in 2024 we need to explain to adults the concept of flying.
I look forward to flight number 1 with your young infant son, and you do the peel-off.
The son can go with him.
Yeah, I can take the son through pre-check.
As your wife is lugging around 6,000 pounds of equipment, and you're like, I'm going pre. I'll see you later, lady.
Me and the boy are going pre.
Yeah.
I just now... If TSA pre-check came with like first class seating, now you got something. Yes. Where now she has to sit in the back row of the plane and you're up there with your pinky
or your
extended.
flute.
But I just think in this case,
your warm cloth.
Yeah,
I'm going to side with me again on this one. I think I and my friend Dave see this correctly. And frankly, I think your brand is now established, and you should hold fast to your current beliefs about flying.
No. I almost started to do it last night, and then it looked like paperwork, and I was like, I'll do it tomorrow.
Well, and the fact of the matter is, Bob, is that you can pave the way. You can lay down the cleanest, clearest path for someone to take.
Yes.
But then they can just go off on the dirt path and take their own way.
That's right. On a hot day, I can offer you water, cool water to drink, but you can't force the horse or...
Yeah, maybe not that word. Horse.
to drink the water.
True.
Or any word that in a similar fashion.
Okay.
Unfortunate similar
You can
fashion.
lead a whore to TSA pre-check. But you can't make her get certified.
No. And scene.
Of course.
All right. Grant Boone has done the opens. It's kind of my favorite part of the whole day. We will play the Grant Boone intros to the April Fool's Open contestants next. All right. We is live at Prairie Lakes Golf Course in Grand Prairie, side of the 4th April Fool's Open. Ball's in the air here in about 15, 20 minutes or so. It's time to meet the contestants of today's event. And some are newer names, some are older names. But let's start with a second-year player. And this, of course, done by the Golf Channel and NBC's own Grant Boone.
David Mino enters his 3rd April Fool's Open with his career even hotter than his famous back. Just 2 years ago, in his first appearance, he was completing a full decade as a lowly board operator, relegated to menial tasks like calling D-list golf announcers to put them on the air. Last year, elevated to hardline producer when the radio version of the Live Tour poached his predecessor. And now, the co-host of his very own midday show. I guess you call it a show. Technically. I mean, it's 2 hours, and it's with Sean. I mean, so more like a glorified diamond talk, or maybe a really long ticker. Nonetheless, perhaps this move will be the one to finally make Mino's lifelong dream come true of being listed among the notable people on his alma mater, Ottawa University's Wikipedia page, a notoriously tough group to crack, alongside the likes of renowned herpetologist Howard K. Gloyd and Arena League football player Timon Marshall. Mino's own career in football has yet to translate to the golf course, but this year he promises at the April Fool's Open to fight until, like the gorilla suit at Ticket Stock, his nipples fall off.
David Mino in his... Was he who's in the original one, right? Mino, I believe, he wasn't third?
This is his third.
All right, let's continue.
Making his second appearance in the April Fool's Open is board op, producer, host, and staff meteorologist Ehsan E.A. Azad, a man with the versatility of a Swiss Army knife and the name of a Syrian Army sniper. The pre-tournament pick by Al Jazeera, he's the John Ramadan of golf. Known for his long game, at least when it comes to predicting the weather, with the same keen insight that trusts the AccuWeather forecast because it's accurate, EA has spent the last month learning the finer points of golf terminology, like the green, which he says he can easily identify because it's green. So when the scorecards are submitted and finally summed up, let's see if the sun shines on him.
Wow.
We do have sunshine today.
We have lots of sunshine today, indeed. That is contestant number 2, E.A. Azad. Let's move on.
Making his April Fool's Open debut is Ryan Baldwin, the city slicker son of Tarrant County cattle barons. Baldwin bolted from the family business to make some hay in radio. Affectionately known as Baldy by his new ticket teammates who couldn't be bothered to learn his real name. This rising star of the station turned heads when he landed a premier role doing tickers for the Musers, a job that has launched 1,000 careers in other professions. Occasionally confused with fellow ticker host Kevin Landrum, yet somehow even less intriguing than Lando, if that's possible. Baldwin is considered by many to be a ringer in this event, having spent an entire summer working at Topgolf, pairing that relative wealth of experience in the game with his shocking dearth of athletic ability. When asked about his on-course game plan for his first AFO, Baldwin channeled inspiration from his non-brother, Alec. Shoot first, ask questions later.
Ryan Baldwin, indeed. Let us meet one Matt Birmingham.
Pound for pound, Matt Birmingham remains the biggest hitter in this beefy April Fool's Open field, if only because his average driving distance, like his weight, has yet to crack triple digits. When it comes to body mass, he's Protestant. The alarming absence of girth for this skeletal Batman fanboy is matched only by an abundance of physical disinterest. After 2 last-place finishes in the AFO, many believe the man who skyrocketed into anonymity as the host of the Ticket's evening countdown show is a serious contender to finally himself crack the top 10 in this field of 7. The grossly misnomered Ham's best chance to win may well be to make a late charge from behind. The other contestants will literally never see him coming.
And
gorgeous.
Not to be outdone, Jacob Deddy Dedamore. Welcome to the fray.
Another first-time AFO participant is Jacob Deddy Dedamore, producer of the Morning Musers and a man who proudly proclaims in his Twitter bio that he believes in facts and logic, despite the fact that there is no logic to how he landed one of the best sports radio gigs in the country. A passionate Texas Longhorns fan, which ticket listeners only know because he reminds them every single day. Deddy is oft compared to his idol and fellow Longhorn aficionado Matthew McConaughey. Not the actual actor, author, activist, and entrepreneur, but McConaughey's character in Dazed and Confused, only without Wooderson's strong work ethic and career ambition. Instead, Dedamore saves his enthusiasm for the pursuit of Mrs. All Right, All Right, All Right. Unafraid to push the boundaries of Twitter rules to find his reina, could Deddy become the king of this year's AFO?
Indeed, indeed.
Amazing.
Let us not forget our own Mark Elfenbein.
Brandishing the same hickory-shafted mashie and gutta-percha ball that he used when he learned to hate the game as a child, ancient weekend host Mark Elfenbein will tee it up in his second AFO. A ticket original, he goes back to the station's earliest days in 1994, the same year he began collecting Social Security. After flunking his audition for The Sopranos for being what the producers called just a little too realistic, Elfenbein turned to a career in radio, and for the last 30 years has dominated the DFW day part that those big advertisers covet, Sunday mornings from 7 to 9. Endearing himself to generations of P1s along the way with his love for the Astros and that trademark voice as mellow as the unfolding of an uncooperative ironing board. Still going as strong as the scent of his Old Spice and playing from the inappropriately forward tees. Don't be too quick to put this elf on the shelf.
Incredible. Just incredible.
And last but not least, in the 7-person field, David Lane.
The feel-good story of this year's April Fool's Open belongs to Hardline co-host Dave Lane, who since last year's AFO fathered another child, thus cementing his place as the tournament's #1 seed. Using both his breakfast ball and matrimonial mulligan, Gen X Davey found his third marriage a charm with the daughter of legendary Raiders quarterback Ken Stabler. Conspiracy theorists traced that most immaculate of conceptions back to the night of last year's AFO, and on Christmas Day, into a sea of hands came their little holy roller, a son, the spitting image of his forebears, with the salt and pepper hair of his dad and his grandfather's full beard. In what feels like a date with destiny, par for the AFO's 3-hole gauntlet is the same number as his father-in-law's jersey. A little over 3 months since his wife gave birth, can Davey deliver today?
Yay! There you go. EA, Baldy, Ham, Deddy, Elf, Davey, and Mino. It is time for you gentlemen to get to your holes as our broadcasters are all assembled, and we are ready for golf. Coming up next, it is the April Fool's Open.
Wish me luck, boys.
Good luck.
Yay. It is 4:15 live from Prairie Lakes in Grapevine, where we are here
Grand Prairie.
Did I say Grapevine?
You did. You did.
Come on, Bob. Man,
Totally
those
different state. Can't even have
those concussions are adding up. I'm sorry.
Down south.
We are at Grand Prairie, where the name says it all. Norm used to tell me, and we are here for the April Fool's Open number 4. And we are very excited to bring it to you here today on the ticket. Prairie Lakes and the 3-hole setup here it's in total a 1,005-yard track for our players today. It starts, if you start on that shotgun leg of number 1, it is a uphill dog leg left, par 5 with a water carry on the approach. with a back-to-front green. The pin position is dead middle today. Then it'll take you to the uphill par 3 into the wind. The pin there, the Super's really, really twisting the arm of the players with the pin all the way back on the very top tier. This plays about 155 into that big wind. And then finally the finishing hole, which we will call number 3 today. It's actually Blue 7. It's a downhill par 4 with dangerous water off the tee if you can make contact with the ball, and then an approach over the pond to a pin placement that is cut a little close to the water today for our players' safety.
Well, let's head over to our inaugural first shots, which will be from the par 3, the aforementioned par 3, the uphill, about 160, 162, where Donovan Lewis will lead you into E.A. Azad and David Mino's shots.
Thank you, Corby. Thank you, Bob. It looks like it's Mino first on the tee. He has a 7-iron. He has David Hulse, former Ranger grade, on his bag. He is about to address the ball right now to get this April Fool's Open underway. There are a couple of trees in the fairway just to kind of block everything. The wind is blowing a little bit, and he addresses the ball.
Doesn't Mino traditionally start the April Fool's Open?
He does. Back. And,
oh, my God.
Okay.
Dude.
Now he drops the club like a mic.
He just did a backflip.
Dude, he knocked the crap out of that. Now, it went a little bit right.
It did go right. It is probably on top of the hill, so he'll have to chip down hill to get to the pin. But he got it in the air, got it over the tree. Really good shot for the first shot in the April Fool's Open. Now EA is on deck. He has a driver for a par 3. So Creighton is about to tee the ball up for him.
You need to tell those people to move.
Yes, the people to the right. You guys, you have to please watch yourself. And you know what?
Get killed.
There's a guy sitting in the bench about 3 yards to the right. You need to watch out also.
Oh, EA is pointing like Babe Ruth.
Calling his shot like Babe Ruth. He has a stomach like Babe Ruth. So now he's addressing the ball. He's over it with the driver.
Oh, my God. What is this setup? Oh, no.
Oh, and he whiffs. He absolutely just takes a ton of dirt. His ball is still on the tee. It does not move. Okay.
He laid sod over his drive.
He has the worst golf swing ever.
Oh, and now he has a worm burner, but it's in the middle of the fairway.
Okay.
He's going to, and it's still rolling. Oh, my gosh.
Is it going to make it to the green?
No, it's not on the green, but it's about 15, 20 yards from the green. He is shooting 3 now since he had a whiff at the very beginning, but he probably can just putt it from right where he is.
Wearing
back to you guys.
Familiar Rome.
All right, well, let's go back to the the first hole, where Rick Arnett and Craig Rosengarten, our T-Box boys, are back there with Dave Lane and Jacob Dedamore, where the boys have the big stick out on the par 5. And
the big dog, yep. And Davey Lane will be first off. This is the hole commemorated by the plaque for Matt Birmingham. Shot a cool 33 on this hole last year.
He's kind of Judge Smelling it right now.
Yeah, he's smelling it.
Oh, it's a little worm burner, but it's going to get to roll out.
You know what?
Not bad. Not bad. Straight.
Very good.
You know, you can tell the difference between these two guys. One's been married 3 times, one never married. One comes out with a caddy with a Vaquero caddy bib on, the other with a guitarist who I think, given Dave's music choice, I think he's a lead guitarist of Nickelback or some such.
All right. Deddy's on the tee now, morning producer for the Musers. He's got like a niblick. I don't know what the hell that is in his hand.
Smallest club I've ever seen.
Yeah, and it's wood and it's old.
Swing.
Just go. Okay, off the tee.
It's forward.
It's forward. Nice job, gentlemen. Nice. Back to you, boys.
The hill. Let's head up the hill where Sean Bass and Craig Miller are on these.
Sean Bass up at the tee.
Sean Bass by himself up at the tee.
And we have a trio of players.
We have Elf, we have Ham, and we have Baldy up there.
Yes. And Ham is due up first. He's all clad in white today with the white jeans, the white polo, and the white Peagle hat. And he might be a little iffy about the southwest wind, which could carry to the water here on number 3, as he is going with a 3-iron for his first shot.
A 3-iron.
Curious to see how he'll do as he's approaching the ball. And we need the gallery to be
hit in the bag.
Yes. What is he doing?
Trying to go for length.
Oh, and he hit the cart path, but it's rolling to the left of the cart path. Might have hit a tree. Still rolling back over the cart path and into the fairway for Matt Birmingham.
What an opening shot.
That's my guy.
That is your guy.
Sleeper.
That is your guy.
Using the contours of the fairway and the cart path, Matt Birmingham off to a surprising start. So that will put Ryan Baldwin, the morning ticker man, Baldy, who is wearing gray shorts today and a gray Dallas Stars polo, if you can believe that. No cap.
No cap?
Looks
No
like
cap.
a trimmed beard today, so he's taking this seriously.
Is he mad because he's not getting paid for this?
That actually sounds like cap, to be honest.
So Baldy is actually going with what looks like a fairway wood instead of a
He's got the
driver.
Patrick Cantlay look on.
He's got a close stance. And another worm burner. This one hits the cart path, also going left. It kicks off a tree and into the middle of the fairway. So
he's
back-to-back
excited.
errant shots have actually turned out okay here at number 3.
All right, let's. We got Mark Elfenbein, we didn't even know this. Late breaking news. 2-time Super Bowl winner Tony Casillas is caddying for Mark Elfenbein.
Number 75 on the bag, holding a burnt orange Texas bag, which I'm sure he doesn't like. But Elf is going with the big white Allen driver. He is clad in black and white today as the lefty stands in for
You
his
guys
opening
please
shot.
watch out over there. Be careful.
Look out for Elf.
That sounded
And
good.
again,
See?
the golf cart is hit, but this one is going left, well left of the golf cart, into the trees. I'm not sure if that's out of bounds or not, but he might have a puncher's chance to get it out, but he's going to have to watch the water on that second shot.
Let's
Back
throw
to
it.
you, Snake.
Let's throw it back. Thank you, Sean. Over there to number 2, the par 3, where EA and Mino have made their way up toward the green. Craig.
Yeah.
Yes, EA was sitting pretty. He was only about 20 yards off the green, but his third shot went way left and way deep over the green. And I believe his caddy is looking for it right now. Meanwhile, David Mino, his second shot, he used the putter off the green and behind a cart path. He still used the Texas wedge. On the advice of his caddy, the former Ranger great David Hulse, he poked it through the green. He's not in a terrible spot. He's on the other side of the green. He's maybe 25 yards or so from the actual pin, but he's got kind of a difficult shot because there's a swale in front. Now, EA is over what is his fourth shot.
If he found that ball.
Started with a whiff.
If he found that ball, he is off the green on top of a hill. He's wearing a Cowboys jersey, caddied by Creighton Branch.
That is a full
This whole-
swing he is trying to take.
What is he
also,
doing? He's right
to
by
be
the
that
green.
close.
He's taking a full swing.
Well, he
Oh my God! He took a full rip at it. Luckily, he missed it, and it actually turned out fairly well. He just barely caught it, and he cozied it up right next to the green. He's got probably a 15-foot putt there for what would be his 5, I think.
He opened it all the way up.
Man, he did. He went from noon to noon.
Wow.
Well, Berm's in the fairway. Tried to fly.
By the way,
down
this hole
off
is
a tree.
absolutely beautiful. The locals refer to it as azalea.
Oh, I planted those earlier today.
Uh-oh.
They peaked. All right, let's go back over to the par 5 and see if we got any action with Davey and Deddy.
Hey, do you have Dave Lane's cell number? Because they're still at the tee box drinking and playing the guitar. So here they
Shut
come.
up.
They're about to hustle up.
Yeah, he's kind of lollygagging. Come on, 40 seconds a shot. What the heck? So Deddy hit his drive in the middle of the fairway. His second shot. So we don't have a top tracer. We have a suck tracer that we're going to be using, and his second shot went 37 yards.
By the way, Davey Lane's about to hit. Finally.
Yeah.
Has 3 drinks with him in his caddy.
His second shot. Not a bad swing for Baldy. He puts it on the ground and rolls it up there to the left of the water. Look at that. Perfect placement.
Oh, wow.
You couldn't hit that any better, and
That's
I believe that's his second shot.
Beautiful strategy for Baldy.
Somebody hit their approach here to 7 in the water.
Yeah, Matt Birmingham rolled it down the right side of the fairway, and whether he's in the water or not, but that's the direction it was headed.
Okay, then it was him. He's in the water. We saw it splash in the water.
And last year's champion Tyler Samsel on his bag, and he doesn't look happy.
And it's a real letdown.
Yeah.
That's what happens when you suck. His caddy already turned on him.
Craig, where did Davey hit it?
Craig Rosengard?
Yeah, Rosengard.
Yeah. Yeah, he it went straight.
No,
maybe
it
about
didn't. It went left.
Went left, but straight left. He's on the cart path.
Whatever.
All right, you two
It's
have to
still in
agree
play.
with each other.
He's got a shot. He's got a shot.
Elf hit two
You know,
shots?
I'll say one thing about Davey. For a guy who never plays,
Yeah,
he
he's laying.
takes a lot of waggles. A lot of waggles.
Yeah, but we're at a standstill here, so we
Down the
might
left
go back
side,
to you guys.
He lays 2. Ham is in the water with a second shot, so he'll drop 3 and be hitting 4. And Baldy is in good shape. He's just off the left side of the green like Corby described, and he can get this on in 3.
Well, it looks like Elf is having a conversation with Super Bowl champion Tony Casillas. His ball is right behind a tree, and they're trying to figure out.
Oh,
is he
Casillas
taking
is
a
trying
drop?
to rip the tree out of the ground.
And Elf has taken a drop. Elf has taken
so
a drop.
Drop there.
God, these geese are horrible at getting fish.
Craig, the par 3. How are the boys doing, EA and Mino?
EA was just off the green using his putter, had about 15 feet downhill. He now has 25 feet uphill. Meanwhile, David Mino is also struggling with the flat stick. He's been using the Texas wedge from off the green. He's finally on the green. So he is there in 4 and has about 12 feet for his 5. EA is eyeing his uphill putt now.
All right, quickly back to 3 here. And Elf is in the water.
On his
we have splash down.
Ooh, after the drop.
Elf with
4.
his left-handed shot behind the
So,
tree, and
2,
he right into the water.
3 drop, 4 in.
And I think, did he
He'll
just
be
snap
dropping
that club over his knee?
No, he threw it to Tony Casillas
my God.
for the advice.
So Casillas looks like a champion. Look at that.
George, how do we
What, to get his number or something?
how do we handle drops here,
He's
George?
chiseled. He looks like he's on the physical 100.
I think just USGA rules, right?
Now you get 2 drops. Remember, if you're
I
right behind
gotcha.
the water,
yeah.
yes.
So it's one in the water.
Yeah, so he gets one more crack at it. If he can't get it over,
Somebody
then he
let him
places
know. Ham doesn't know he splashed.
Oh!
Oh, something happened.
What's going on?
What just happened?
They're asking where do we drop from.
I think Mino hit a putt.
There
the way
seems
he's
to be
reacting.
Tyler
Craig
seems to
Miller?
be agitated.
Guys, here on 12 green, David Mino just made his putt.
Oh, dear.
12 feet. 12 feet, and it was a bender. He got a good read from David Hulse's caddy. It broke sharply from left to right.
Whoa.
EA just tapped in for, I believe, an 8. And for Mino, that was a 5, I believe.
Wow.
Okay.
Very so the early favorite.
We'll get a scoring confirmation from the caddies, but I think that was a beautiful putt by Mino.
Ham has taken a drop and is about to attempt to hit over the water.
Okay.
We ought to get some side action on this. He's got like a
Also, why does
35-yard shot over water.
why does Baldy have 2 caddies?
I don't know. Let's get Ham's shot and then halt play.
Yeah.
Is there any way he clears the water?
We can. Here goes Ham, dressed in all white. He just adjusted his cap.
He looks like Jesus has descended from the heavens.
The beard is blowing in the wind as he starts to address the ball,
His
almost
stick?
like a batter stepping into the batter's box.
Here he
like
is.
chicken.
Reluctantly over the ball. Could he now. hit a liner right at you guys? Here we go. Yeah, I know. We're
Be very careful.
Right behind the
there are
flag.
3 geese right in the firing line.
Oh my God! He hit it, George. He hit it a foot and a half.
He topped it.
See, this is the strategy. An 18-inch where you should just make sure it goes in the water, right?
That's right.
He hit his
Exactly
7 iron
right.
18 inches.
Okay, so if you had $1 on it not going in the water on that shot, you're good. He did this last year. He's even closer to the water now.
Gotta remember
Over
to
the
keep
ball.
his.
Oh,
God!
Okay. Oh, it almost skipped over. It took 4 skips.
I thought it was coming right at us.
Over. And, oh, my God.
That killed a goose.
There. You can drop on the other side now, Ham. All
Okay, there we go. Let's take a break.
Let's halt play.
Yeah.
Air horns everywhere, please.
Yes, Mino. By the way, Mino with a 5 on the
Elf
par
is
3.
about to putt
EA.
from 100 yards out.
EA with a 12.
How do you
apparently.
How do you miss 4 shots, Craig?
Well,
Elf is putting.
I didn't realize this. I was just counting where the ball landed, but his caddy, Creighton, just told me that he had 5 whiffs.
God.
All right, let's take a break. Let's
How
come
much
back.
did that cost me?
Those are easy to win.
We'll rejoin the action here at the April Fool's Open for Prairie Lakes next.
Get the Steak Podcast at patreon.com/sportsgreek.
Okay, over on the par 5, Dave Lane, we're here at the April Fool's Open, is hitting his 8th shot.
Oh, no.
Or
He's gonna go in
9th.
the water.
And he's right in front of the water. He's got about 120 yards, and he shanks it dead right. It almost hit 4 people. And did it go in the water?
Well, yeah, we have splash.
It did go in the water. We do have splashdown. That will be Dave now on the par 5 hitting his 10th shot or 11th, depending on who's counting.
Dave is dialed.
Jacob Dedamore, before we go to Jacob, who was right in front of the water, lying 6, not too bad, Deddy. Let's take it back up to the tee on the par 4 third hole, and Sean Bass has Mino and EA.
Well, good to know my horse Dave Lane is melting down. But yes, David Mino is about to tee off here on number 3. The southwest wind is starting to whip a little bit. He's had a lot of conversations with his caddy, the great David Hulse, and Mino, wearing his white cap, and Lucas has a 7-iron. He's aiming left down the fairway.
Boy, Daddy's lined up here.
And actually stripes it right down the middle. Nice. It's going to take a big bounce in the fairway, sort of roll towards the water, but not going to make it. That is an excellent shot for David Mino. It's actually rolling under a shade tree, so he might have a pretty good look
we have
to
news.
get to the green in 2.
Jacob Dedamore on the par 5 with water right in front of his face, hits it over the water.
What did I tell you? Well done.
I don't know. What did you tell me?
That he has
a crisp wedge game.
It's a crisp wedge game. So we just saw maybe the worst putt of the day so far. Baldy was about 20 yards off the green, used a putter, putted it completely across the green, and almost put it in the far water.
He almost hit it
The
in.
far water?
Yeah. But he was laying 3,
Yes.
so
He
he's
almost
still
put
not
it.
bad. He's hitting 4 right now.
Okay. How's EA looking up there, Sean,
Well,
off
back,
the tee?
back here at 3, EA has his driver out.
Stop pointing, EA.
He's
It's not
pointing and
going
calling
that
his
way.
shot like he's Babe Ruth. And Creighton, his caddy, is giving him the best advice possible. As EA draws back, and that was not a good golf shot, but it went straight, so we have to give him some level of credit. It got past the ladies' tees, and EA is very happy with himself as he is marching straight down the fairway.
We are in full meltdown alert with our own Dave Lane, who has just put his second ball in the water.
Son of a bitch.
He
can drop on the other side now, right?
Yeah.
He has to do it twice, right?
But he
did.
He's
He's been in the water twice?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Dave,
Nice
you can bring it
shot,
over.
Baldy.
Oh, poor Dave. All right, let's go up to the par 4. George, Matt.
Okay, Baldy chipped his had a little chili dip with his 4th shot,
And he is-
just hit it on with his 5th shot, and he has taken out the hockey stick as he approaches the green.
Tell him to be
He
serious.
is going to putt with a hockey stick.
He has a hockey stick in his hand with
And
his 2 caddies.
and he's putting for 6, which is not bad here on this pretty difficult par 4.
Now, I will say, Ham and Elf both had really nice approach putts. They chose to putt off the green.
What
And
do they
both of them are in
lie? Do
good
we know?
position.
Let's
I think
see.
Elf is at
Elf
6.
is putting for a 6.
Yes.
Ham
can't be that far off.
Well, he put 2 in the water.
And he
Man, I'm really lonely over here on the par 3.
Ham's caddy is up
They're
here
coming.
arguing.
Okay.
He has a dipping sauce as his putting marker.
I'm scared.
You can only assume it's
Last
ketchup.
year it was chicken nuggies. Now it's dipping sauce for a ball marker.
I don't know what Elf is using. Elf's using a can of tobacco.
God.
Some skull.
Okay, Elf is over. This is for a double bogey.
I didn't know he was a lefty.
Yeah. Lefty with the hair slicked back
And
over
the
it.
insanely bent putting stance.
And you can smell them all the way from T-Box 3.
Yeah, you can.
How do you guys feel about our
This is on
our pace of
right-hand
play
side.
initiatives?
Elf is going to leave that.
That's not bad.
No, it's a pretty good
That's
roll.
not bad
He's
from
about
Elf.
a foot and a half away.
I think
Not
I'm
too
going
bad.
home.
Okay, let's come back to the par 5 as Jacob Dedamore, I believe, lies 8. Jacob, you're up. Deddy, on this par 5, not doing horribly. 0 balls in the water so far.
Not bad.
His playing
That's the
partner,
key.
Dave Lane, I believe, is lying 12 over the water. Deddy lines up now.
Elf just walked right over Ham's line.
Pretty standard chip shot. And Deddy actually chipped it in the air, and he's on the front side of the green about 30 feet short of the pin, and now it's Dave Lane.
You
Can
think
Dave-
Dave is going to get the same airtime that Daddy just did?
Can Dave gather himself?
Disappointing Dave Lane.
It's
Baldy's
just
caddy is walking all over his
worst.
line.
Oh, that
Okay.
is the worst backswing.
Yeah, Dave was about 10 feet from the green. He hit it about 8 feet.
But his practice swing is marvelous. His over-the-ball swing is not.
You guys are missing. Baldy is putting with a hockey stick. And it's
he
not
missed about
bad.
8 feet left,
But it wasn't horrible.
the distance was good. Yeah,
Caddy's on one knee.
I believe that's
reading
an
the
Easton.
putt.
It's an Easton. It looks like a plastic curved hockey stick.
Yeah. How's the flex on that?
It doesn't look good, Bob.
Pretty strong. Here's Ham for a something, and he left it halfway there.
Yeah, he left it short.
He looks back at Tyler in disgust.
Meanwhile, EA's about to take his second shot. He's a good 100 yards away from the tee box.
There he is.
Baldy calls for the ball.
Jacob Dedamore on this par 5 now has rolled it up about 15 feet, 20 feet short of the pin. Not terrible.
EA hit it about 3 feet.
I'll tell you, Corby, Daddy's going to put up a high number, but on this par 5, to have it out of the way, he's going to be in a really good spot in this tournament.
Yeah, he is.
Baldy with his third time. Baldy in the hole. Baldy has pulled out. Ryan Baldwin, 3 putts with a hockey stick. He is in.
And so that is for a what? 7?
He was 5 on 8.
I believe that's an 8.
Yeah.
Okay, that's a good 8.
They're not bad.
That's a good 8.
It's a pretty tough hole.
EA just hit his third shot. It is rolling towards the drink, and it might have hit
It
a
is.
That's water. It is
EA
in.
has
That is
splashed
in the
down.
drink.
Okay, well, that's not
almost
bad.
hit a goose.
Not a bad play.
Part of
Look
his
how
strategy.
pissed that goose is.
He just goosed a goose. It went right between the the goose's webbed feet.
All right, Daddy
Went right by him, Norm.
Here comes EA. Look at
That's
EA.
a good
God.
putt.
EA looks like a king from 19-something in another realm.
He's walking like a goose. It went about
God.
6 feet past, and now Daddy has a downhiller.
We need EA in a toga at all times. Let's be real.
I mean, EA
Look
looks
at the
like
way
some
he
sort of a-
walks.
yes. He looks like a king that
He's
just
regal.
rolled out of a banquet feast from 1382.
his belly is full of spiced meats and ale.
He does need a crown and a nice robe. Ham flowing robe.
Put a turkey leg in his hand.
Yeah, in a winch.
Oh!
Dave
my
Lane.
God.
Dave knocks down about a 6-footer downhill.
Dave, down to the green.
Not, yeah, what are you
Ham has
doing?
hold out.
Dave, that was like a 14. There's
We are
no
off
need
the
to
hole.
celebrate.
Baldy, you're at an 8?
Baldy officially an 8. Ham with an 11.
11 for
And
Ham.
Elf had what?
Boy, Ham's still in it.
Yeah.
Oh,
Elf
no.
was 7.
Daddy's melting down.
Okay,
on the
Elf is
green.
1 up on his group.
Okay, that was a 7 for Elf, not an
Elf
8.
with the 7, Baldy with an 8, Ham with an 11. And here comes.
All right, Daddy is in.
Oh God!
What do we make there? An 11?
Here comes King
Okay,
Sheriff.
6 over on the par 5.
And what Dave get?
Dave, was that a 14?
I can't get 13. Walk.
Okay, 13.
Oh, finally some action.
Whew. All right.
Well, now we're going.
Davey with a 13, Daddy with an 11.
Oh, good Lord.
Mino with a 5. And where is Mino right now on
there
this
he
par
is.
4? Do we know? Have we seen him?
He's right in the middle of the fairway.
Lying what?
Well, his first shot was right down the middle. I was more focused on EA.
Mino is underneath the trees in what looks to be a pretty shoddy area of the fairway.
Oh, okay. They must have rolled right.
Yeah. So Mino's addressing the ball. His Payne Stewart hat is ready.
Oh, this is very difficult.
I
He's
think
going
that was a
directly,
practice swing.
directly over the water, right at you guys in your broadcast tower.
I know.
Incredibly
I have
delicate
confidence.
shot.
This is going to get on the green, I think. Come
He
on,
looks
Mino.
good. It's a good swing.
This is my guy.
And I don't know where.
Did
he
did
it's
he
not
whiff?
a Practice. What is he doing? Hit
Unless
the dang ball.
Did he whiff?
Did
No,
he
it's-
whiff?
No. I don't think so.
That's
out.
A ruling?
A ruling for what?
Bob, you got to go over
Does he
there.
have a bad lie?
All right, so we're at the par 3-6 finally. And the guys, that is a, what is that, Eli? What club is that? It's a driver. Okay, so.
Is that on a sprinkler head? What's the problem here?
Oh, maybe that's it.
Oh, for the Mino ruling?
Yes.
Yeah. We need to get USGA official over
Yeah, well,
there.
Bob's going over there.
Okay, so now we're about to tee up on the par 3.
Yes, we're back.
Second hole. Yes, we're back. I have action. Daddy is going to go first. He is teeing up his ball with the driver.
And remember, Daddy's playing with Persimmon Woods that his dad owned, that his dad bequeathed to him after he passed. And
Okay, not a bad practice swing. He's
No.
going to have to do it again to just make sure. Okay.
yeah,
Kicked up a little dirt on that
Sure,
one.
those aren't whiffs.
Okay, so now he's addressing the ball. He's over the ball.
All right, Bob's coming back for the official ruling here on
And
Saturday.
Oh, my
that-
God.
Okay.
Look at that.
Oh
That's
my
going
God.
right at you, Junior! Oh, my God. That
hit Junior?
almost hit Junior.
Yeah,
Missed
that
him
was
by
close.
about 9 feet.
I'm okay, guys. I'm
Mino
okay.
shot.
thank God. Well,
Mino shot is in the
Oh,
water.
get down, get down.
Where to go?
It's
in the water. Yeah, that's what I thought.
Yeah, it skipped
So
right
Eli
into the
Jordan
water.
is caddying
Michael.
for
Yeah,
Jacob
Mino
Dedamore.
challenged her his shot.
And he's blown up a Jacob Dedamore tweet that's on the back of his.
Yeah, so the ruling there was Mino's ball had rested right up against a root, and so we allowed him a club length so as not to jeopardize his precious wrist.
He should have played it off the root to get it in the air.
Dave Lane.
Davey has a driver on the par 3.
160 yards with a driver?
But the wind is in his face, so he has to make sure that he gets enough on the ball. He goes back, and he's a worm burner. He's going left, but it's still that's going to roll over the green, and they're going to have a hard time finding that one because it was hot.
And that was left, right?
It was hot over the green.
Left.
Yeah.
So our scores against par.
Yes.
Mino +2, Elf +3, Baldy +4. Then Deddy is 6 over, Ham 7, Davey 8, and EA 9.
Okay.
Shock. So
our leader is over the ball right now after
Mino. He took his drop.
He took his drop, so he's 2 in, 3 out. He's hitting 4.
I think he meant to hit that and he didn't, and now he's asking Holst, why didn't I hit that? Holst is showing him this is why you didn't hit it.
He's giving him a golf lesson right now before the shot. Is that ever a good sign when you're about to hit over the water?
So is that his tee shot against the root?
I think so.
Wow.
Yeah.
Impressive. He's got some power.
So he's 2 in, 3 out.
He hit his 7 off the tee.
Okay, you don't get 15 practice swings.
He takes a lot of practice swings.
Man, an ant just bit me.
Okay.
Did he whiff?
I don't know. No, I think that's another practice swing.
What is
David
happening?
Holst, I'm sorry. I thought we were about to have a shot. That was 8 practice swings ago.
I mean, essentially, this is about a 40-yard flop wedge over the water.
I'm about to run down there.
I have
and
got
hit it.
$1,000. This goes in the water.
I think the Marshall is going to come out.
Oh my God!
It's in the air.
That is a nice shot.
It is
It's on the green.
Oh my God!
Whoa!
Nice
What a
approach shot.
David Mino.
That might be the shot of the day.
It had loft. It had
Well, his
spin.
practice swings sure helped.
Okay, let's go back over to the par 5 where we should have some action back there on the tee box, boys.
Yep, we got Mark Elfenbein ready to tee off.
Mark, you're ready.
Let's go. Not the fastest players in the game.
No. The kosher southpaw.
There's 2 of them here.
I know. He's got a white-headed driver. It's like an old Tatterbean. Come on, Bob.
Boy, he's smailsing it as well.
I think I know. That's why it takes so long. Come on.
Oh, wow, it's smoked it. Just smoked it.
Smoke that. Good job, Alf.
Well, that was probably the best hit off the tee today.
It's only the 3rd one. All right. Baldy's up next. This is a long par 5, boys. Into the wind. Those guys were lying like 11 when they got to the water. Baldy,
That wasn't so bad.
Not a
No.
bad little swing.
No.
He's over the ball. He's addressing it. And
Wow.
hit that one good, too.
A little bit to the right, but it was
It's
in the
all
air.
right.
Yeah, not bad. All right, let's see.
Nice contact.
Matt Birmingham, who I see once a year at the April Fool's Open. I think he's lost weight and grew. I think his beard weighs more than he does.
Beard's full of chicken nuggets. Looks pretty splendid in all white.
He looks like he's
except for the black shoes. That's
better
probably
golfer
not it.
than last year at least.
Yeah.
But he has
Here we
memories of this hole.
Okay, here we go. Last year he had a 33 on this hole.
Davey, both long, both over the green. Deddy's shot, his second shot, back on the green about 10 feet from the
Davey
pin.
putting a nice one.
Davy's second shot, maybe 5 feet
Is that
from
his
the
second
pin.
shot? They really found that ball back
Yes.
there?
That's
Wow.
incredible.
So they're both
Go, Dave.
on the green line 2.
Deddy has a par putt.
That's impressive. So does Davey.
Wow.
All right,
Amazing.
let's take a break. Let's try to recover after the EA disaster. We'll be back in 3 minutes with more from the April Fool's Open next. All right, let's take it back up the hill to the par 3 where Gordon, Keith, and Craig Miller are anxiously awaiting putts from David Lane and Jacob Dedamore, both putting for par, a chance to make the first par in April Fool's Open history, guys.
This is history, Corby, and we are here. Craig, now let's talk about how far out Deddy is. He's a little bit farther out than David.
Yeah, Deddy is 12 feet away. Dave Lane has a 6-foot putt for his par.
Oh, my gosh.
Deddy, Gordo over the putt. Doesn't he look like he might play on the Champions Tour?
Looks like a pro. And he goes wide right.
Good length, though.
Did not read that break.
Is it a gimme for bogey?
Yeah, he's gonna. I think he's gonna clean it up here.
He's gonna clean up. Yeah.
There are no gimmies in the April Fool's.
Oh, he cleaned it up.
Did he sunk it from 2 feet away. He got a bogey
That is
on this hole,
impressive.
which ties the whole
So
record.
that means Deddy 6 over, 11 on the par 5, and then a bogey on the par 3. He's squaring this thing.
Well, that's 7.
Here's
we went
Davey.
7 over.
Dave Lane. He's over the ball
Dave.
now.
This is it for the first par.
So delicate. So gentle. Ooh, he read that pretty well, but he
That's
went
a tough
past
putt.
it.
That's the one David Mino made about an hour ago. It's a
foot and a half. He
tough
sinks it.
breaking putt from left to right.
2 bogeys?
They each cleaned it up too.
What a pair that is.
Isn't this the tournament where those guys miss those little 2-footers,
Yes,
but
it
they
is.
very calmly sank them?
Let's head up to the par 4. George, Matt McLaren, what do you see up there? I can see EA.
We just saw 2 whiffs on a chip. And he's over for the third time, and he's got it going. It's
that
going
might go
hard,
water.
and it's
That-
going towards
George,
the
that
water.
may go
Oh,
water.
no.
And Matt,
I think it's swimming.
it has met a watery grave.
Oh.
EA
Okay.
has gone for a swim.
That's going to ruin his hole, George.
Do
From
we-
behind the green.
Do we have a head count on the number of shots EA's taken? Because this could be the world record on
Boy,
this
he
par
had
4.
8 whiffs.
Do we need to
His
go back to
shoe
the
is in the
untied?
water. That's 10,
Pro shot.
11, 12, 13 in the water, 14 out.
He walks like a drunk penguin. His shoe is untied.
While he's figuring that out.
God, Mino could.
I told Mino to go ahead and putt because this is going to take EA a good half hour.
Okay.
David Hulse is over there trying to fish his ball out. Okay, back to you, Corby.
All right, so we're back here at the par 5 now, where, let's see, Elf, Birmingham, and Baldy have kind of been missing in action here on the par 5 for the last 20 minutes.
We actually forgot about them.
Do we have an update? Because Elf had a very respectable score, and so did Baldy on the par 4.
So Elf hit
his 8th shot.
What?
He hit a ma'am. Is she okay?
I think he said ma'am. He had
No, I didn't know what I was on, guys. He hit a mammoth tee shot and swung and missed a couple times in the rough, and he's lying 7, or I think 7, hitting his 8th right now.
Yeah, we got you.
We got you. He's worried about hitting us.
He did use a putter on his last shot in the fairway. It actually worked pretty good.
Yeah.
A putter.
All right, here we go.
What a give
really
up.
nice
All right,
drop.
try to go over the water. Mark Elfenbein, you guys got a good angle on this.
Daddy about to tee off on number 3.
EA putting
in the
again
tee
on
box.
set.
Not that I would hit them, but there's somebody like walking right in front of me.
And Elf tops it right in the water.
Drink.
No shot there.
not the worst strategy play if he meant to do that.
Well, yeah, that's true, but still,
Yes.
you can't hit it over.
So Daddy teeing off on number 3. And
Whoa.
oh my God, it's towards the broadcast booth.
Oh, sugar
Look out.
spray. All right.
Oh, and it takes
Oh,
it
wow.
back towards the fairway. Son of a
just
bitch,
had a
that was
really
amazing.
nice
Wow. So Deddy, you just bogeyed the second hole, had Lady Luck on his side, which is the first time ever.
A lady has called him
Never
back.
been close to a lady before.
Not a once.
Daddy is actually in a decent position in this tournament.
To
Leader
steal.
is over the ball and has rolled his bogey putt towards the hole. It is short, a good 5 feet short.
Yeah, you hate to see that.
Disappointing putt there for the leader.
You
David
have to
Mino.
wonder, did the shadow of the towering pine throw him off?
Maybe.
Okay, so Mino's putting for double.
Yes.
Yes, he's
Yeah.
now he and EA are debating who gets to go next. EA apparently wants to go.
Have a
EA
dance
has
off.
absolutely no touch, but he just did a pretty good chip up onto the
No way he did.
onto the green. Yeah, he has like 8 feet left for his.
Okay, what is
15.
going on? Why is Matt Birmingham? Is he going to hit one out of the water, or is he just fishing a ball out?
No,
of the
he's
water?
fishing. He's looking for his ball.
Okay. All right.
He only brought one.
He dropped his dipping
It looks
sauce
like
in
it's
the water.
plugged a little bit, and he's trying to dig it out.
Yeah, he's trying to. He may be out of golf balls. I think EA may be out of golf balls too.
Can someone swing back to the pro shop and get
brought
another
2
sleeve?
dozen. The leader for a 6, and it is right and past the hole.
He pushed that a little bit.
Sean, let's go toward Dave Lane.
Dave Lane is now hydrated as he's wearing his Rangers Adolis Golden World Series jersey. And he just threw a errant tee off of the tee box as he is approaching. A lot of waggles from Dave Lane, who's coming off a rousing bogey.
Man, come on.
Three.
He's going to need therapy.
So
EA just missed a 6-inch putt by like 15 feet.
Just put it 9 feet behind.
Blue driver approaching. And drives it right down the middle. Perfect drive from Dave Lane.
Uh-oh.
It goes towards the green.
What?
He is right next to the green.
Oh, wow, he's
Maybe
green
a little
high.
further than
Holy
the green.
cow.
Oh my God! He drove the green on a par 4.
The year at the
Killed
April
that.
Bulls
He
Open
drove
for
over
Dave
the green.
Lane.
Yeah, we're seeing that
Wow.
ball.
You are absolutely kidding me.
That was incredible, fellas.
That sounded great.
Okay, for those who don't know, there's about a 15 to 20 yard sliver of fairway that you have to hit.
That's right.
To go in between the green.
Dead, solid, perfect from Davey.
8 for Mino. He just hit it so hard it bounced out of the hole. It was right in the back of the hole, and it didn't go down. So an 8 for the leader, David Mino. I'm not sure.
George Matt Birmingham.
Come on,
Matt
get
Birmingham.
over.
Oh!
Yes!
Matt Birmingham, in his first attempt to go over the water, absolutely crushes it, and he's only about 5 yards short of the green.
What a shot from Ham.
That's in a great spot.
So EA just posted a 20 on the par 4-3.
All right.
There you go.
20.
And Mino had an 8.
And keep in mind, he was lane 2, just 20 yards away from the green.
Wow. So the gallery is buzzing here at number 3 after Dave Lane's drive.
6-inch putt.
Okay, so Mino goes to +6, and EA
is a plus 50 gazillion.
is a plus 25 now, which will probably make his final hole academic.
I don't know, man. He can make it up on a par 5 if he can drive the green.
There's EA in the back of the golf cart now, tipping it almost perpendicular.
It looks like the ribs on Fred Flintstone's car.
He just looked at me and he goes, "Sorry, man."
Great, kind of looks like Barney now that you think about it.
Man.
Hey,
who's that? Davey hit that ball. Not only did he drive the green, that ball is 30 yards over the green.
Yeah, he killed that.
How far? Okay, I'm looking at this scorecard right now. We're playing from the white tees. That hole is
Like 320?
They say 320. Can it be?
He just hit a. Dave Lane just hit a drive like 340.
There's no way.
Yeah, 340.
It was absolutely destroyed off the tee.
Okay.
Yeah, it is behind the green a good 20 to 30
Yeah.
yards.
That's
Brilliant.
the best
That might
shot
be
in the
350.
history of this tournament.
There's no doubt. He has hit Dave Lane. You hit the greatest shot in the history of the tournament.
And you still may lose.
Can you overcome a horrible par 5 once again?
Yeah, it's that par 5.
All right, Jacob Dedamore
That's
in the middle of the
incredible.
fairway, right in the middle of this tournament, too. As the pressure is mounting now, and I think Dave's going to feel that too up there by the green for the pretty delicate chip.
He could eagle with a nice approach.
He's not going to eagle.
Will Deddy attack or will he be conservative here?
All right, what is that thing that Deddy's holding? What is that? A mashie?
That's a golf horn, man.
Don't ask, please.
All right, he's lining up confidently.
He's going to try to fly that from
think
what,
he
150?
Well, he likes to land
easily.
these soft, George.
No, he's taking an approach again. He pulled off the ball.
Eli in his ear.
The flag is 10 paces on.
He actually
Deddy,
wanted to see
in
the
case he
pin
needs to know
placement.
that.
You
He
guys
looks
may
like Paul
see the ball a
Giamatti
little
from
bit
here.
better. Let's see what Deddy does. He's addressed the ball. Swing is back and
Oh,
through.
no. Oh, no.
I never saw it. Did he whiff?
He whiffed.
Oh, that's why I didn't
That's
see
why,
it.
yeah.
He whiffed. We've got a whiff.
Yeah, he swung right over it.
Always in
guys.
play.
Here he is. God, there's
Here
a
he
vulture
is.
circling above him.
Okay. He topped it. It's headed toward the water. Oh, no.
In.
Oh, no. Is it going right or is it going to go in? That's in.
In the water.
Yeah. Okay.
It's on the edge. It's playable.
It didn't go. Oh, it's playable.
Yeah.
Oh, well, right where you want to be then.
Yeah.
Right, nice down slope with 1 foot in the UI.
Okay, Ryan Baldwin. Right in front of the green on the par 5.
Oh, scalded.
Absolutely skulls one.
No,
over
he's
the
playing the
green.
backstop. He was just.
No, he
bring it
wasn't,
back-
Bob. He wasn't. That's not going to come back down the hill.
Bring it back down.
I've never seen Baldy without a hat.
I haven't either. He looks weird.
Yeah, that's weird.
Yeah.
I didn't even recognize
Patrick
him.
wears it every day, but when you're outside, don't wear a cap.
He wears it inside.
I know. Every day.
Well, it could be a Ryder Cup protest.
Ham, what are you hitting?
He doesn't know.
A golf ball.
Tyler, what is Eli?
What is Eli?
Who just joined Deddy and his caddy in the middle of the fairway?
Bad.
Now keep in mind, last tournament for Ham, he was 39 over and bringing up the caboose. So
Okay.
he actually has a chance.
Think about this, though.
He's
He
gonna beat
also made a 34 on this hole.
Yeah.
He lies 10 right in front of the green. He's
exactly.
going to knock at least 24 strokes on it.
Most improved player. Corbin, that'll be the best year-to-year improvement on any
But hang
hole.
on,
in April
he
Fool's Open.
still has to putt. I don't
He
think
does.
even Dave can believe that's actually his ball.
On the entire tour, George. No
Yeah.
player has done 24 shots better.
Look at Dave confidently walking over toward his ball, waving at the crowd.
That's awesome.
Yeah, he had just acknowledged the crowd. He lifted a black fist in the air.
Now, please,
Please,
patrons, do not ask him to sign during his round.
Yes.
He will-
All right. Let's go, Baldy.
Man, that's impressive.
Somebody.
Yeah, Baldy is behind the green, going to have to go down the hill. It's really an impossible
Uh-oh.
shot.
I will tell these people around the right side to watch out.
Oh, my God. He's got a driver.
He does. Oh, you know what?
This is not good for Jacob.
I don't hate it.
Okay.
What's happening?
It looks like
Baldy.
Baldy.
Oh,
Oh, no, it's going in the water.
No. It'll be fine. It'll be fine.
Oh, no? What do you mean? That's going in the water.
Stop. It stopped
Daddy
in the
wants
rough.
the thumbs up from
It's fine.
us. I gave it to him for some reason.
Putting with the driver, not the worst plan.
All right, Ham.
Daddy is going to go for Dave Lane.
Ham is like he's really.
Daddy has
reading
one
the-
foot in mud.
All right, look, Daddy's still in this thing, and he's got to hit it over the water.
Gotta
He's in
hit
the
it over.
exact
He's
same
got
spot
to
that
get
Mino
in
was.
the air, and I don't think there's any chance.
He's got 1 foot in mud. He pulled off the ball for some
Elf with a
reason.
beautiful
Elf!
Look at Elf's play.
Elf, that is brilliant.
What'd he do?
Beautiful putt.
Elf putted it from a hillside to about 3 feet, it looks like.
Dave Lane's second shot.
After hitting a 350-yard drive.
And his caddy is standing directly in front of him.
Come on,
He hit it
Davey.
350.
doing?
What is happening? He's like an ape.
What he is. He is. All right, let's go to Mount Birmingham, putting up the hill. A couple of shots will knock 24 strokes off last year's disaster hole. One that he said that he would never live. Oh, no.
Oh, he shorted that.
Hey, you got to hit the ball.
Well, he just wanted to get on the green.
How far away from the hole was he?
It's probably 35 feet.
Yeah.
Okay, I got two different estimates there.
Dave Lane finally
25,
realizes he can hit the
35,
ball.
same thing.
Realizes he
All
can
right,
hit
Dave
now.
Lane, here we go.
There's one readjustment,
If
too.
Dave can keep this out of the water, we may be looking at our winner.
Okay,
Baldy. That's actually
a little chip.
Oh, my God.
That's fine.
3/4 of the way there, but it's not
Fine.
bad.
Okay.
Okay, he
Boy,
can
Baldy
Blades
with a
two there.
very handy
Jacob
chip.
Dedamore
How far
has
is
a foot.
Davey? Is this
Davey,
for birdie?
Davey hit hit it about,
Daddy
10 feet
is-
short of the green?
He's got to get it over the water. Oh, God. He skipped it. It's in the
He
water.
skipped it 6 times.
Daddy is in the water.
On the water?
Yes.
Yeah.
And,
it's-
so
it stayed
he'll
in the
have
water.
to take a drop.
He's got to hit one more.
Yeah, this
gotta hit
could
one more.
end his chances right here.
I mean, Dave Lane's going to be putting off the green for birdie.
Here's Birmingham from 30 feet up the hill.
It was bouncing.
It looks like he's using a ball from 1863. It looks so
or
old.
just a round rock of some sort.
Right.
He accidentally hit a rock.
He went to the quarry for his sleeve.
All right, Daddy now.
I've been
polishing them all night.
Daddy is going to try this again. He's a little further back than he was originally, and that is over the water. And it's going to hit Dave Lane.
Oh, gosh, it almost hit Davey.
Yeah, that's what
That
happened.
rolls it in.
Ham with like a 13.
That's not bad.
Yeah.
He made a long putt.
About 5 feet.
Okay.
Okay. Not bad.
Is he still wearing his Elton John glasses?
Again, Craig, he knocked 20 strokes off from last year's
That's impressive.
performance on this hole.
Amazing.
Yes, it is.
Something never said on a Masters broadcast.
No.
20 shots on one hole.
Here is Ryan Baldwin now with his Happy Gilmore hockey stick, rolling down the hole just a little bit outside of it. He'll have about 3 feet coming back up the hill for what appears to be
12?
Think so.
If Dave sinks this, it's a birdie.
Yeah,
No, he's
Dave's
off-
over it.
He's
He's gonna
about
Texas
5
wedge
yards.
it.
All right, Dave Lane now.
He's 5 yards off the green and about another, 20 yards to the hole from there?
Yeah, it's downhill. He's got to be careful. This is
a-
pretty good
That's a
distance.
nice stroke. That's a nice stroke, but
Going
not
left
anywhere
of the
near the
flag.
hole, but a nice stroke.
Left of the flag, but that is left for par about 18 feet away.
Hey, that's
Okay.
a nice putt, Dave. Nicely done.
So are we now getting to the point where we have our two horses in Dave Lane and David Mino? Is
Okay, we got Baldy for
I think that's what it's come
15.
down to.
Number one here.
Hey, Taylor.
That is nicely
What's
done.
the leaderboard look like?
It has names on it with lines and numbers.
Could be getting a sunburn.
Okay.
Oh, Elf.
So Elf is
Oh,
embarrassing.
I forgot about
himself
Deddy. He's over
horribly.
there.
Yeah, Daddy from behind.
Doesn't he look like Paul Giamatti?
Hey, splash some brood on that ball.
Deddy shot. Oh, what do you think, George?
Elf
score
is going to. It's on the green, but rolling hard.
Nice putt, Elf.
Oh, there you go, Elfie.
Nice putt, Elf. All right, let's take a quick break. 3 minutes. Let's come back. Let's see if Dave Lane and David Mino are very, very close at the top of the leaderboard. And we'll see if Dave Lane can convert that bogey putt. And we'll be back in 3 minutes.
All right, it's 5:22 here on the ticket. We have developing sports stories at the April Fool's Open 4 at Prairie Lakes in Grand Prairie. A lot of drama here as all the players head to their third and final hole. Although maybe this is the year we actually need a playoff, guys. It's tough to say. If we look at the leaderboard right now, at the very, very bottom of the leaderboard, I don't know if they still call it leaderboard way down at the bottom, but EA is at plus 25. And then tied for fourth is a three-way tie of Ham, Elf, and Baldy. So if you like those middle-of-the-field battles like in Formula One, that's what pick somebody there. Ham, Elf, and Baldy all at plus 14. And I think at least – no, all three of them are going to the final par 3. Yep. But the real drama is on the third green right now, where Davey, who is in third place at a plus 9, has a par putt. Deddy is at plus 7, 2 shots in front of him, but 3 shots behind him on the hole. And then Mino is teeing off on the par 5, and our leader at plus 6. So the top of the leaderboard, Mino at 6 over, Deddy at 7 over, Davey Lane at 9 over, and they all have one hole to play. Ooh. You could cut the drama and the tension with a knife. Let's go to the third green, and George and Matt.
Bad news for Deddy. He has just rolled his putt. He was putting for 8. He was about 40 feet away. Yeah. He rolled it 20 feet by.
Easily.
Go
ahead,
Ham.
He's
got a lot of work. Now,
Davy's right in his line, too. And this
right
is
in his line, but he's still going to putt. That's how we do it in the April Fool's Open.
Daddy's going to get a nice read on his next putt here.
Oh no. That was a bad tee shot by Ham.
Davey sinks this. This is a par putt.
This is possible history here. Davey Lane, 4 par on the par 4. Going towards the
way
hole.
left.
It's left.
That's actually nice speed.
Good distance, though.
Great. That is a nice putt. He's going to bogey.
For a bogey.
God, what a putt.
He's got about 3 feet.
3 feet?
Man,
it's a knee knocker.
About 3 feet there.
It's a knee knocker.
This is it. Is he going to clean up? Or is
he's cleaning up. He's over it and trying to knock it in here.
He's about
for a bogey 5.
3 feet from the hole towards the water, and that is a nice putt. He got it. Bogey.
A 350-yard drive nets him a bogey 5.
That is impressive.
You're on the par 4.
So that finishes his tournament.
He's in at 10 over.
10 over par.
Good job, Davey.
That puts Mino
You're
in a
the leader in the clubhouse.
Mino can win with an 8.
Coming your way, Craig.
That not bad.
Here's Daddy.
It's going to stay on the cart path way too long.
That's a nice putt. That's a nice putt from Daddy, but it's short.
Daddy about 3 feet now from the cup, and this will be for a 8. This will be for 10.
Hey, did Davey card back-to-back bogeys?
He did.
Yes. Wow. All right, here it is.
Clutch. Talk about clutch.
Daddy's putt. He pushed it. He pushed it up. Right. Right edge. He pushed it. And
so now we are down to 2. This now is a 2-horse race
Daddy
between David Mino.
Daddy is in. Daddy
and
just
Dave Lane.
With a 9?
I believe that's an 11.
No, that's an 11 for Daddy.
Oh, dear.
All right, let's go back over to the par 3 where Ryan Baldwin
Daddy refusing to shake his
and Donovan Lewis calling the action.
Yeah, Baldy is over. He has a 3-wood. He hits it. Oh, that's middle of the green. That is going to get on the green. What a great shot from Baldy. He is going to be putting for birdie on a par 3. Meanwhile, if you guys look over to the par 3, Ham is 5 yards from the tee to the left. That's where his tee shot went. He hit a 3-iron.
Look at it. Look at his little head over there.
He hit it directly behind him.
He hit a 3-iron.
How did he do that?
And he is up. Meanwhile, Elf hit a driver, hit a worm burner up the cart path. I don't know exactly where that landed.
He's
Gordo.
probably about, what do you say, Junior, about 50 feet away from the hole?
Yeah, he's about pin high, but 50 feet right.
Ham is up next, about to hit his second shot 5 yards from the tee box. And
he hit it well.
But it's going way right
It is.
into the trees.
So we need to know what Mino's up
let's
to.
go back to the drama on the par 5. David Mino and David Lane now are battling this thing out for first place. Do we have an update on where David Mino is right now, tee box guys?
Guys, David Mino is golfing his ball right now. He is lying in the middle of the fairway, about 200 out.
Meanwhile, EA, he had his caddy tee it up for him because he didn't want to bend over.
Yeah, he doesn't look like the golfer, does he?
Is it?
No, Craig.
He is slowing down. I'm not sure he'll finish.
I got the impression as we watch The Sopranos, he either walks like Big P or Bobby.
Yeah,
George,
it's
you got
rough
an
to
update
watch,
over there?
though.
He does have a little Bobby Bacala to him. No, just the dark guys are just finished up. And I'm looking for Mino's ball. If he's 200 out,
Mino's in a real
Mino needs to know where he is. Someone needs to tell him that an 8 wins this, a 9 ties it.
Don't tell him that.
Yeah, I don't know.
Well,
he needs to know.
He needs to know the leaderboard.
Do you think that's going to affect anything?
Yes. Oh,
thank you, Junior.
Way up in 3, get over in 4. He's got a really good chance to win this thing.
Yeah, but man, the water is looming large.
Gosh, what a finishing
I
hole
mean,
that is.
Dave Lane, he played so bad on the par 5 to the point of almost an embarrassment.
Dave is in the clubhouse at 10 over, and Denny at 14 over. Those two are our first full scores of the round. In fact, I think Davey is bringing a beer up to the tower here, and will join us for the final. Is he not going to the practice green to stay warm?
Wearing his black D'Annunzio glove straight from Caddyshack.
Davey needs to warm up just in case there's a playoff, right? Does he need to hit the range?
Yes, he should. He should moderate his drinking, just in case he needs a playoff.
Stay loose. You stay loose, David.
He might need
That's
that
well done,
350-yard drive.
Okay, so
let me have Reese's Pieces.
What?
Okay, head wound Rosengardner. Did you like the Reese's Pieces?
Yeah.
Which color's your favorite?
Orange.
All right, I can see Mino in the fairway back there, but you know the problem is with Mino, he's playing with EA. EA is so far off in the woods.
Well, Ham is getting ready to hit his 3rd shot on the par 3.
Do you think EA is over there trying to?
Oh no!
Get food.
He hit
trying
a
to
tree.
spawn.
Like a bear in the woods.
We have to calculate
He's
negative
laying his
yardage
eggs in the marsh.
for Ham.
That went backwards.
Ham hit a tree and it went backwards, so he has to go back to his ball for his 4th shot.
Trying to suck honey out of a tree trunk.
Yeah.
That's the longest par 5 in the history of par 5.
What are you doing? Why does this hole your bugaboo?
Hit the ball.
Honeycomb.
I hit it in the water twice, and I hit 2 trees.
All right, here's Ham for his 4th shot. Oh, he takes it back so far for the ball to go so short.
That's not bad, Ham.
He doesn't have a bad swing.
How many shots has he ate?
Dude,
Ham is
EA
probably about 5 feet from the green.
Yep.
From the front of green.
So is Mino anywhere close to hitting his 3rd
I
shot?
don't think so. He's still waiting.
They're waiting for EA. Okay, so
God,
again,
he's very Winnie the Pooh.
Just to reset, Dave
as long as he
Lane-
keeps his pants on.
Dave Lane has posted a +10, which is right there with the best scores ever in April Fool's Open history. And he has the current clubhouse lead. David Mino is at 6 over entering this final par 5. So a triple bogey would win, a quadruple bogey would tie, and he still has to get over this water and into the hole.
And if he has a quadruple, then we have a playoff?
We have a playoff.
On the par 3?
Dave,
we don't know.
The elders have not fully ruled on that.
We would definitely have to do par 3 because nighttime is coming.
Yeah, and boy.
Oh, it's a race. It's a race. It's a race against the sun, boys.
Look, we have had some terrible 3-hole rounds of golf in this tournament. This EA disaster is so epic.
It's like he's a big stuffed bear just walking around a golf course.
Like not really knowing what he's supposed to do, you know.
He's just like 5 Nights at Freddy's.
He's just enjoying the day.
Craig Rosengard, what is
Trying to bury
Mino
his
hitting
thumb
here? Is he
right
hitting
now.
2 or 3?
This is 3rd shot.
It's double digits for. It's double digits for sure.
Hang on.
Wait.
God, what are you talking about?
1.
He asked what Mino was lying.
No, EA.
Yeah.
Oh, EA's lying.
No,
He said Mino.
No.
Here
Mino.
goes-
What?
He said Mino.
Oh, Mino. I thought he said EA.
carries the club when he walks to his ball. It's like he's going into battle for a turkey leg. Talk us through this, T-Box.
Mino.
Yeah, this is Mino's third shot.
And he's just
right
got
here.
the club.
This is not bad, Ham.
Speed. Using the brake.
Ham, look at that. What a brilliant shot by Ham.
Great lag putt.
So we
EA
just told Mino where he stands on the leaderboard, and he duffed one.
Yep. First bad
He's
shot.
still
No,
toe
EA
boots. What do you expect?
EA looks like a bear that has just woken up from hibernation. Oh no!
In a Romo jersey.
That went
Ham looks
3
so sickly.
feet.
Oh, he's requesting another club. He doesn't like the one he's been using.
Not only did Mino duff it, he's in the left rough and in the trees.
Uh-oh, Davey.
Corby, did I do you proud? That's all I want to know.
Wait, Ken Mino.
No, you did not, Daddy. You failed.
Damn it.
Ken Mino put this in the water. That would be wonderful.
Guys, we have
I like Kool-Aid.
We have a birdie putt here. Ryan Baldwin, 40 feet uphill for birdie with a hockey stick. And he topped
way
it.
short.
Oh, my
Yeah.
God. He topped
He
it.
topped a putt.
He's going to have about 15 or 20 feet left for a par.
Right. David Mino is back there in the trees.
We have a whiff.
line 3.
He just whiffed.
David
He just
Mino
went and
Let's
missed.
practice one.
Just
Mino
whiffed.
did?
No, that was a swing.
I think the championship may be Davies now.
So there he is lying.
Man, that's tough.
Six.
Is this his par? That's tough. Is this for 5?
2, 3,
Was it
4,
really a
5.
whiff,
Yeah.
Rick? You sure?
Baldy.
He addressed the ball and whiffed it?
Oh my God,
Yeah, that was
EA.
bad.
So if he makes this for par
Hey, pressure gets to you, man.
from 130 yards.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
So what does he have to do? He's got to get it up and down from there?
No. 8 wins and a 9 ties.
So he lies.
But he's hitting 6.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, I thought he was hitting 5.
No.
Okay.
Let me hang on. I'm going to go talk to him. Hang on.
See, Corby, they shouldn't have told him where he stood on the leaderboard.
Told you,
Well,
don't
but
tell
that's-
him.
Put too much pressure
He doesn't
on him.
know that there's a score involved in this whole thing.
But that's
It's a mental midget.
it happens. That sphincter gets tight, man. That's part
Lays
of the
well,
challenge,
excuse me.
guys.
Right.
EA, meanwhile, is still in the 100-acre wood.
Oh, my God. Did he at least find food?
You know what? Squirrel or something. Oh my
Befriended
God.
Christopher Robin.
I don't think food is a problem for him.
Okay, Elf.
He does need to be in the Blood and Honey sequel.
I mean, what is Elf tapping it in for?
That's
here,
for a
James?
4.
Actually, he found
Wow,
the
okay,
amazing.
so
Bogey for Elf.
He's got a little veto in him. Junior?
Bogey for Elf.
Okay.
Good bogey.
Nice.
Oh, Minos right
So
now.
Elf
Finishes
looks like-
plus 15.
Is that the 4th bogey of the day overall?
Matt Birmingham marked his ball. So here's Baldy with the hockey stick from about 15 feet away. He really
George-
has not taken enough time,
No.
and he left that way short.
That was also for a bogey. He was putting for birdie, and now this is for double.
George has gone to tell Mino
hit
exactly
left.
where he's at.
Hit it left. He's going to try it again from 2
Wow.
feet,
Oh.
and he leaves it short. Once again, he's
No
6
deal.
inches short, and he taps it in.
That's the best shot EA's hit all
It's a
day.
7, I believe, for Ryan.
Why is he doing the hockey
He was
stick thing?
putting for birdie, and he tripled the hole.
So dumb.
EA, man, if we just put like a meat cleaver in his hand.
And then here's the crazy prospector, Matt Birmingham.
All right, here we
He's
go.
10 feet
David
out.
Mino is over
Oh,
the
look
ball.
at that!
But
Oh.
David Mino is over the ball in the middle of the fairway.
He's laying
I do believe
5. Laying 5.
Lies 5, hitting his 6th shot.
He's got to clear.
Again,
He's going to try to clear the water.
If somehow
Yeah.
he can get
Yeah,
this
he's-
over the water.
He's trying to fly the water.
He's got a 7-iron. He is
Take
going
up.
for it.
Oh, he
Oh,
shanked
no,
it
it's right in
dead
the water.
right.
Is it in the water?
He's
Is it
dry.
dry?
Oh, it's dry.
He is
Sit.
dry. He's dry. He is dry. The
He
ball is
doesn't
dry.
have a shot over
He's
there,
got
though.
He has got an impossible shot through the trees.
Just hit it in the water.
The ball is
No, he
dry.
has to do it twice.
Matt Birmingham tapped
Man,
in.
if he
for
can
what on
ramp
that
it off
hole?
that wood thing, that little dock.
11?
Oh, the pressure got
Holtz
to
told him
Mino.
to go for it. I encouraged him to go for it.
What did him?
No, I think that was
finally
smart,
get?
He
George.
had 135, and if he hit it his best, he could have got it there.
Yeah, for sure.
Junior, what did Ham get?
7.
Oh, a 7. That's way different.
Well, from where you started, Ham, that's a great recovery.
You see it right over here?
Okay, so the clubhouse is starting to post some numbers.
EA
for-
splashdown.
EA shockingly
Great
hit it in
to
the
see us.
water.
How are you, brother? Good to see you.
So,
Man, come on, EA.
do you remember this last
job,
year?
ma'am.
Cactus Pryor just alerted me to this. That Matt Birmingham was over in the same spot that Mino was and may have hit the shot of the tournament in between the trees heading toward the
That's
green.
right.
He's going
So
to have
it's
to
possible.
win this thing.
Yeah, he's going to have to if he wants to even
He's
tie.
got an alley. I mean, I'm right behind him.
Man, I would probably hit a 3-wood here and see if I can just punch it through the trees.
If you punch like a 5-iron through there, he's got a chance.
Just try to punch it.
Well, his caddy is a golfer, and so David Hulse, the former Ranger great, should have some sage advice.
Oh no, Killer's giving.
You hit an
advice
iron
now.
here, it's going to get caught in the wood. You got to hit either a long iron or punch it with a 3-wood.
Gordon,
or
what
something.
would Killer's advice be at this point?
Hit it off the dock.
You know, from our
Killer's
perspective
saying no.
right here with EA standing in the fairway, it looks like the lower portions of his arms have been cut off.
Well,
oh man,
playing with nubs.
I think he's like
how could he grip the
16
club
into the water, so he's hitting.
Would he actually do worse if he played with nubs?
Yeah, he might do better. Hard to do worse. Okay, so Hulse is probably illegally clearing some stuff from his
David
ball.
Mino hit a miracle shot here. He's over the ball.
He's hitting an
he's
iron.
ready to go.
That looks like probably a 6 or a 7.
Choke down on the club.
Punch it. It cleared.
He made contact.
It cleared, didn't it?
Oh! What happened?
Is that on the water?
Yeah, it's in the water.
Is it in?
Yep.
Is it? I didn't
It's
see a
in.
splash.
Yeah, let's
It's
take a
in.
break. Let's come back. I believe we're about to crown the winner in Dave Lane unless there is a miracle for David Mino next year at the April Fool's Open. Thank you, DJ, very much. We are back here, I believe, for one more little segment of golf at the April Fool's Open where it looks like that we have officially crowned a champion. There are 2 combatants left on the golf course. E.A. Azad, whose current number is too many to count. Creighton, do you have a number for EA right now next to the green on the par 5?
Creighton.
Yeah.
Oh, a record 35?
35.
We're like a 35.
Yes. And unfortunately,
We can't even pin down exactly.
David Mino needed a triple or a quad. A triple would have won the tournament. A quad would have tied him with Dave Lane. But he put one in the trees. He put one to the side of the water. He went flying over the green. And unfortunately, it looks like that Mino will now be getting somewhere around an 11. So, EA, go ahead and shoot your shot here. And let's see how EA can finish this as he lies 35.
This is kind of where it begins for EA, right around the green. This is
He's right over a sewer grate.
Yeah.
Oh,
there. Okay.
Okay.
That's not bad. Yeah, he's asking it to stop.
He's using the force.
Does he have work gloves on? What does he have on?
I don't know with his feet.
Boy, he has a great swagger about him, though, that you really have to appreciate.
It's almost like
untied.
Conor McGregor, but on a very...
Yes.
I've never seen a gate like that.
He walks on the edges, the outer edges of his feet.
No, it's regal, is what it is.
It's not regal. It's malformed.
It's a man surveying his kingdom, is what's happening.
He's now standing over about a 30-footer or so from off the green.
Doesn't have great touch, Corby.
But look at this. Look at that. Look at that.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. All right. Odds
And
he's got a foot and a half.
No way.
Does he make this?
Yes.
$100.
EA, go ahead and clean that up. Go ahead and make it. Yeah, go ahead and
Whoa,
knock it in.
what'd you say?
What make it?
Jeez.
Good Lord, Corby.
What an outburst.
Absolute concentration.
18 inches.
Okay.
Oh, he missed it. You're right,
Give
George.
me 100.
He's going to putt backwards now.
Boy, he's not going to make that one either.
And he's in.
got
He's in.
He's a switch
He's in. And he gets on his knees.
Oh, he's praying.
Yes,
Wow.
he prays to the golf gods.
And the sun.
And
He
he
was
is
hoping
in.
for better.
And now David Mino for his 11. Poor Dave. He had this in the palm of his hands.
So
This
close.
Jordan Spieth in 2016 or whatever.
Oh, no.
He didn't even get it to the green.
Oh, gosh. Just the sickest man in America right
He
now.
really is. He had it until it went away.
Here he goes.
Yeah, back down the hill.
Not bad.
Okay.
And, David Hulse, the former Ranger great, thought he truly had his horse ready today. And unfortunately, the par 5 claimed another victim.
Dreams
Eats
died
everybody
down
up.
the
He's
It really
reading it.
does.
He's reading
now.
this one.
Yeah.
He's getting serious.
He's taking
about
it
now.
seriously.
Yes, he is. David to finish out the April Fool's Open from about 6.5 feet below the hole.
Not a chance, right?
A subtle right to left breaker.
I think he makes it. Watch this
you?
finish.
And
You
let's
do.
finish in style. Oh, no.
He's sort of,
Got it halfway there.
He's not going to make this one either.
No, this is in.
That's-
Donnie,
no,
this
it's
is in, Donnie.
No,
This
it's
is-
not.
Come on.
You
50
owe
bucks.
me 20.
Look at that.
Oh, there it is.
Nice.
There it
With a
is.
Hogan cap.
so,
Yes.
what was EA's score on this final hole, please?
37 or 38. 38.
38.
A new
record.
April Fool's record.
Giving him a 70.
New record.
Or as they say in the golf world, a plus 58.
Okay, Bob, let's go bottom to top. If EA is at the bottom, you have him at 58 over for 3 holes?
I need Mino's final score on this hole, please.
Mino got a 14.
Okay. All right. So
14. Was it on the spreadsheet?
Uh-huh. Okay. All right. I believe we have everybody's final score, ladies and gentlemen. And in 7th place, which is up from 8th last year, EA with a plus 58.
Way to go, EA.
So delicate.
58 over.
Not bad.
58. Yeah,
And
actually.
the record-breaking 38 on the final hole.
I mean, on 18 holes, that's not that bad.
And then it's tied for 5th and 6th at plus 18. We have Matt Birmingham and Ryan Baldy.
Dude, Ham is getting better.
Yeah.
He is a problem.
Yes, plus 39 last year, plus 18 this year. We are seeing great progress.
He
in
shaves
his game.
21 strokes and steals next to last.
And then in a tie for 4th and 3rd at plus 15, we have David Mino and Mark Elfenbein.
Elf!
Not bad.
Oh, yeah, 15. Yeah, 15 on the board for Elf.
16 4 zone, yeah. Okay. And then in 2nd place, kind of an upset in his AFO debut with a final score of 25, making him 13 over par, Jacob Dedamore, ladies and gentlemen.
Not bad.
Well done.
Deddy finishes 2nd as a rookie. And our winner, who somehow shot a 8 over first hole and managed to finish at 10 over with a bogey finish for a 22. Ladies and gentlemen, your champion of AFO 4 is Davey Lane.
Let's go. Let's go.
Thank you. Thank you.
All he does is win.
Okay, now, Dave, the par 5 was such a disaster. Once again, your first hole.
Yeah. I'm intimidated by par 5s, but I'm glad that was my first hole.
Yeah.
Get it out of the way.
Mm-hmm. Sure.
And then I know that I at least set the bar, and I know what I have to do in order to get my wheels back on.
Well, let's go back to the shot heard around the tournament, and that is sitting up there on the 3rd hole. It's a par 4. It plays right around 280, 290, 300, depending on the tee box.
Who can say?
You, my friend, most everybody in this tournament over the years hits it about 150 yards in the middle. You pulled out a driver, and not only did you hit it straight, you hit it straighter than most pros would. There's a gap of about 15 yards that you had to fly it to, and then it went over the green. You hit it so far. You had a 300-yard drive. What were you trying to do?
That has never happened before in my life. These are my friends' clubs.
Yeah.
And I was hitting that driver square on the range. And so I knew we had to go driver off the tee on the par 5.
Yeah.
But I even hit it off the par 3 since it was uphill.
Yeah.
And then when we're downhill on the par 4, I was like, screw it, I'll just see where it goes. And that was the purest shot I've ever hit in my life.
So there's a variance of 200 yards in the different ways he can hit it?
Yes.
He's a magician.
I know. You really are.
That's amazing.
We've not seen the likes of this type of golf and probably since Seve Ballesteros, George.
Yeah.
How'd that shot feel?
Great feel.
Could you see how straight it was?
Oh, yeah. I was able to track it. I didn't know how far it went over the green.
Yeah.
I mean, I had a really long chip to try and get it back, and I didn't get it on the green on my chip.
So he hit it like 340.
Yes. Yeah.
It's the Rangers gold. That's what it is.
Yeah, he should consider a new hobby because this went very, very well.
Well, this is how I hoped it would go. I hoped I would win, and I hoped I would play well enough to inspire me to, much like Donovan, in past years tried to become a real golfer.
Well, that's really what this is all about, Dave.
A real boy.
It's our.
I mean, I can't do that.
This is our grow.
That ship has sailed.
We're trying to grow the game.
Trying to grow the game.
And that if we found one new player today, it was all worth it.
Do you think EA wants to get close to a golf course in the next 12 months?
Well, there's room for inspiration around the corner, but probably not. A 58 over seldom encourages people that they want to play more.
I'll give his caddy Creighton a lot of credit too. I've never seen the likes of a caddy take such circuitous routes to get to a ball, serpentining his way through the fairway. And Creighton looks like a caddy too, doesn't he?
Yeah, he's got the bib on.
Yeah, the hair, just the hat,
Flop
everything.
hat.
Yeah,
Yes.
I would totally buy that.
Does that placard say poo on the front? What does that say?
Podcast. I believe Creighton and EA are podcast partners.
So,
that's right. Okay.
Tyler Samsel, who was eliminated from the tournament because he was too good, I believe your score was about 10 over, was it not? 8 over. Okay,
so don't get it twisted.
Don't you forget it.
He still has the record.
It was close. It was close. So Tyler.
So that's the pay-per-view everybody wants to see is what would happen if
Tyler versus Davey?
and Davey.
Oh, yeah.
No,
The match.
I don't want any of that noise.
Yeah.
Ooh. No, dude.
I'm not ready.
Clean
You're
up
a
that par
champion.
5. You're fine.
I'm
You
not
are. You're
ready.
a
It's
champion.
Let him enjoy
you-
this one. Let him enjoy
It's
this
time for you
one.
to get a little confidence, though, and know that you are the man now. I mean, that's really what you accomplished today.
He's got a drink from the wooden ball holder,
You know,
for a couple of days.
How do you drink from this?
You know,
You figure it out. You smoke from it, too.
Yeah.
You do it
Smoke
all.
from it, yeah. That's
You
what it is.
put your weed in the ball.
Yeah, that's exactly right.
All right, we had a wonderful crowd out here. Thank
Yeah,
you guys
thanks,
for
P1s.
coming. Give yourself a raucous round of applause. Thank y'all for coming.
I want to thank my caddy Taylor Young.
Yes.
as he was a steadying influence.
Yeah.
I could have really gone off the rails after that horrendous par 5. What did I get on
You
that?
got a
par
13.
5?
13, yeah.
Yeah.
Taylor want to promote where he's playing this weekend?
Well, as a matter of fact, the party crowd, 80s and 90s country residency Thursday nights at sundown at Granada.
How about that?
Okay, let's all go.
How about that? Let's sell that thing out.
Look at that, and the super here at Prairie Lakes, and the setup from the head pro Bert Walker and the gang. Just a immaculate test of golf today.
George, Bob, Dave, Gordon. Up next, we talk to David Mino, the saddest man in golf.
Get the Steak Podcast at patreon.com/sportsgreek.
All right, we are live here at Prairie Lakes Golf Course in Grand Prairie, where the winner has been crowned. His name is Dave Lane.
Thank you.
With a 10 over.
All glory to the hard line.
He made a 13 on the par 5, which set him off in a really bad way, but was the first person to make consecutive bogeys in this 4-year prestigious tournament.
Easily.
Yeah. And one guy who knew what exactly he had to do standing on his final hole was David Mino. Did you know on the tee that you needed a 9 to tie?
No, I knew the one that I put left of the water is when Arnett said, okay, you need, I think at that time it was like 2 shots to win.
Yeah.
I'm like, okay, let's do it.
Let's do it.
Let's do it. Just put it in the hole.
I felt like I may have put too much pressure on you when I told you, but your caddy agreed to go for it from 135
for sure.
out. Yeah, I thought that was the play.
And we started on the par 3, so it was me and EA.
Yeah.
So EA was the only other golfer that I saw all day. I didn't see what Dave
That's
did,
tough.
which is freaking incredible.
You didn't
so
see
I thought,
any golfers all day, did you?
I thought, okay, EA is probably going to be in last. I had a pretty good first hole on the par 3. I thought I was going to be in the mix. Didn't see Davey, so I was like, okay, if I do okay on this hole, I thought I had a chance to win.
Yeah.
You did.
What was the low score on the par 5? 11?
That's a good question.
Deddy had an 11?
Yes.
The 11. Hunter, look out.
The 11
of
Deddy, and then, amazingly enough, Ham's 12 was the second best score.
That's
all day.
Ham was impressive today.
Knocked off 20 shots. 21 shots.
And did he put 0 balls in the water on that hole?
I don't think. No. He did. He fished one out.
Okay.
He fished one out. Yeah, because I thought he was actually going to try to hit it from in the water.
But his clearance of the water was most impressive.
Yes, it was.
Yeah, I was hoping I needed about 13 to 14 strokes on the last hole to win. I was thinking that would be the magic number.
Yeah.
I got a 14. That would have done it for me.
Look at those scores.
You like
on
to
that
build
par
in
5.
a 14.
Yeah, because I like the pressure.
You want a 14 shot
well
cushion if
yeah.
possible. Yeah, I
but
agree.
only 8.
That's like what Tiger had at Pebble in 2002. Very similar. Or was it 2000? Might have been 2000.
So wait,
somewhere in there.
Why does so EA on that par 5? That looks like that. It says 18. Am I missing something here?
Yes.
I think 38.
Yes, he had a 38 on that hole.
Okay. We're joined now by EA, who on the Musers this morning predicted and
talking a lot of trash out there too.
An overwhelming victory. EA, how do you feel you did?
I feel like I did not do well. After the second hole,
is
where I started to see that
the
things
8
were going
whiffs
bad.
right there in front of the water. That was tough.
That's where I felt like, okay, we might not get first place.
You saw the tournament slip away maybe on the 4th or 5th whiff.
Yes. The championship was fading.
Yeah.
I believe the ghost of Tony Romo choking, got into me.
Possibly.
Yeah, he's not dead.
And, but, I have an excuse. So
No,
what's the excuse?
I was fasting, so there you go.
But I thought we thought that Ramadan was going to help you.
Yeah. It's helped Kyrie quite a bit.
Yeah.
I guess it only helps professional athletes. It doesn't help
amateurs.
So the story here, if you were to go like all statty, if you wanted to, you beat Ham by 13 strokes last year, and lost to him by 40 strokes this year.
Yes.
Did you anticipate a 53-shot swing between you and Ham in this little side what was it, a prop when you can play
it's kind of a prop bet.
Yeah. Did you anticipate
I did
losing
not.
53 strokes to Ham in 1 year?
I did not. I thought Ham was going to come in last place once again. I was super confident. Maybe I shouldn't be confident anymore.
Just your golf game.
Well, no,
in
we
life
want-
in
we
general,
want-
you're fine.
Oh, no. I'm still an excellent broadcaster.
Yes,
That's
of
of course.
course.
That's true. That goes without saying.
Exactly. But maybe
Okay, listen,
the
I'm
golf,
an excellent broadcaster.
Maybe the golf will just kind of, push you back.
Hey,
a little
look, Ham made up tremendous ground year to year. So you can do that next year.
Well, no, but I went backwards.
But I mean,
but next year could be your bounce back.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
It's not all fluid.
We walk before we run, and honestly, the good news is you are qualified for next year's tournament.
For sure.
Yeah.
You get an automatic bid.
The 38 assured that.
Yes.
I think when I was there, that hole, I was already automatically qualified for the next 10 years.
Yeah.
Yeah, we feel like we'll be seeing a lot of you. Ham, you were able to make up 53 strokes on EA, so you would think you would have been in the mix for the title with that sort of improvement.
I think I tied for top 5, which is pretty good.
Yes.
Yeah.
Compared to last every year.
Yeah. No, that's great.
No, you are in the top 5, squarely in the top 5, and you can look down at a few folks and just say you've
Maybe
now
next year.
you've now made incremental progress towards the top.
And I think this year, based off last year's, I was able to clear that faster.
Yeah, the water.
The water.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you were for sure.
Yeah,
That
the
was-
water was great.
Yeah.
Thank you.
You
cleared EA
flew it
faster.
beautifully.
Yeah, it was super impressive.
Thank you. I appreciate
I'm proud to call you coworker.
Oh, thank you.
Mark Elfenbein joins us. Marky.
Hi, guys.
Not a bad little round, huh?
Look, I'm stunned. I got a 4 on a hole.
Yeah,
I'll
you
take
did.
that.
You did.
This monstrosity here is a killer.
Yeah, the par 5.
I don't even play golf, and that's a killer.
Yeah, the 16 there for you.
Yeah, I
You
tried to
did beat
take out
EA.
I tried to take out a Bodor.
Yeah.
I figured I saw Baldy with a fakakta hockey stick.
I think you can say that word. I don't know.
It's 4 syllables, and I'll explain it later.
So what was the Tony Casillas connection? You just...
Well, Tony and I had worked together quite a bit, and I knew we played
Defensive
golf.
tackle.
No.
He was a 1, you were a 3 technique.
Yeah. I had to go through that special video you like to watch. Anyway,
Yes.
I called him and I thought to myself, there's no way he's going to want to do it, but I know he loves golf.
Yeah.
And he loves the ticket. And I said, look, it's all fun. I said, come mess around. I said, and plus, I'm Texas, you're OU. You have to carry my Longhorn bag. He says, I'm going to beat the hell out of you.
Yeah.
I said, okay. But you know what?
We'll have a great time.
He was cool, and it was a lot of fun.
Good.
This is always a lot of fun.
And you improved mightily on your score, too, from year to year.
I think I did.
No, you did.
I think. You know what he did that he told me that made a big difference? I cannot hit an iron. Can't do it.
Yeah.
Can't put it in the air. Don't know how to do it. I don't play golf. I don't try. He said, use your putter. I said, I don't want to use my putter for that. I said, I'll use your putter. But he said, you just hit it straight, and that helped a lot.
Yeah.
So, like many touring pros, Elf went to the putter off the fairway consistently.
Yeah. I've heard Patrick Cantlay say that one time. I can't hit irons.
Let me just
I'm just going to hit my putter.
Yeah, he was 17 over last year, 15 over this year, and a T3 in this
Medal.
tournament.
You medaled.
So congratulations.
You medaled.
Manischewitz wine for everybody.
That's a fantastic job. You ended up tying with Mino for third.
Mino looks like
we're going to a playoff now.
He's the sickest man.
A 3-hole playoff.
There's different ways to get to T3.
Well, boys, that was awesome. That was awesome. Baldy and Deddy. Now, Deddy, hand it over to either one of those boys. Deddy finished second in his first go-around.
Good job,
Congratulations, Deddy.
Thank you.
You fell apart there on the par 4.
Yep, had a bit of an issue.
Yeah, that's okay, though. But he played in honor of his late father, using his father's clubs, his persimmon woods. You had the oldest set of clubs in the entire field.
History of the tournament, probably.
Probably so, yes. Those were from the 70s. And the worst part is the grip. It was like holding on to a stick of butter.
They're very slick.
Yes, dude. It's unbelievable. But second place, not bad.
Yeah, I mean, I had a lot. It was a lot of fun. All I was trying to do, I owe pretty much all of it to my caddy, Eli Jordan.
Yeah.
Because Eli was
Eli's
phenomenal
a steady force in this.
Yes. I mean, I wanted some championship pedigree with me today. That's why I asked Eli to help me out, and he gave me some great advice on, stance, swing, just try to keep it, the whole keep it simple, stupid thing, and how you swing, and it was, method. And it worked very well. And he actually brought a modern driver for me to use today.
You have a modern driver, Eli?
Modern driver.
Yeah,
wow.
Shockingly,
Nice.
the man who works for Avid Golfer had a modern driver.
But
and
you refused it.
Well, not that. It's just he saw me. He hadn't gotten it yet over on the range, and I swung the persimmon a couple of times, and it went straight-ish.
He just did the chef's kiss.
And it went straight-ish, and he was like, dude, if that's comfortable for you, use that. Straight's better
Pushing aside 60 years of technology.
Straight is more important than long, and he's correct.
I think you got this mastered. I wouldn't touch a thing. Yeah, second place for Deddy.
Yeah.
Big upset there. And then Baldy. So walk us
Hand
through
him the headset.
Walk us through the hockey stick thing.
Well, hockey's my thing.
He likes hockey.
I like hockey too.
And I thought that it would probably turn out better than it did on the greens.
Do you own a putter?
No, I
Or
do not
did your
own
bag
any
have a
golf
putter?
clubs.
No. Yeah, but was your bag equipped with a putter?
We brought a putter.
Okay.
It was a conscious decision to not use the putter.
I have so much respect for him going Happy Gilmore on this thing.
Well, and you know what? He could have shaved off probably 12 strokes if he would have used a putter.
I think he was a contender without the hockey stick.
Yeah.
But then again, he was my golfer, so perhaps I see this with a little bit of bias.
Much like the Cowboys, next year I'll be all in. So there won't be any hockey sticks on the greens.
Shot at the Cowboys.
Yeah, no screwing around this time.
No, next year
run it back.
I'm going to be spending all the money on clubs and not swing them a single time until April of next year.
The first time we've seen it with no hat, which is amazing.
Yeah. Why do you wear a hat every day inside and then didn't wear one outside?
You're confused.
It's a lot easier just to throw on a hat at 3:30 in the morning.
Okay.
He's not wrong.
Right. Okay, fair enough.
I had 2 goals today. One was finish ahead of EA, which I did.
Pretty easy.
That was
you were able to do that by 45 shots, Daddy.
The second goal was
drag something out of here.
Especially after I heard his reaction to getting stuck with me this afternoon.
Not
in
stuck.
the Calcutta.
I just didn't have confidence in your game. That was it. And you finished second.
Boy, did you proud.
What was the response? Are you kidding me?
Yeah, I mean that pairing,
unbelievable.
And again, to
Unbelievable.
the people who organized this tournament, the pairing that gave us first and second in the entire tournament. They played together today.
Yeah.
Books will be written about those who were lucky enough to follow that group.
Like Hogan and Nicholas in 65.
Yes. Like you were there.
Yeah.
Whoa. You saw Davey and
Daddy and Davey.
I just wanted to make Corby love me. That's all I was.
Oh, I love you. You're good. You're good. You didn't win, but
we all have that goal, Daddy. We all have that goal.
All right. Thank you, boys.
Yeah.
Well done. Well done.
All of you. Next year.
All of you.
Yay, golf. Yay, golf.
All right. We will come back and tackle some community quick hits that I'm going to present to you next.
But here for community quick hits, sitting in for our champion, who part of his winnings is one day off community quick hits. It's Corby in for Dave.
I also just received a baby gift from Gordon.
Oh.
So hopefully it's a gift that still fits the baby.
Well, yeah. I don't think your baby's going to be that.
Well, I don't know what it is. Should I open it?
Yeah, you probably should open it.
Let's see.
It's a very nice bag that
Gordon,
I know.
it's a reusable
Gordon did not
bag.
Buy. Yeah.
No, he had nothing to do with any of this.
No.
Let's see.
Okay, the box is blue.
It says Jacadi Paris.
Whoa.
So it's fancy. There's a card I'll read later. Oh, this is like an outfit that he would wear.
Oh my God! It's jeans and a sweater. He's got nicer clothes than I do now.
His first pair of jeans? All right.
Oh, so this is like a 12-month outfit. So like when we do a photo shoot for when he's a year old.
In blue bonnets.
Yeah, in blue bonnets.
That sweater, no doubt that Gordon bought you cost more than my one gray sweater.
Yes.
Are those his golf shoes? Baby's first
golf
shoes?
No, it's a stuffy. Look at that. Look at that.
That is amazing.
That's so
cute. It's a Jellycat. It's actually a dog, but Jellycat brand.
That's sweet.
It's our.
It's the softest stuffy I've ever felt in my life.
It's our first live baby shower.
It
on
is.
The table.
Way to go, Gordo. Way to go. Open up more.
That's it.
All right, Rashee Rice met with Dallas police today and, quote, I take full responsibility for my part in the multi-vehicle hit-and-run collision that happened over the weekend.
Well, which part? So he owned one of the cars, he leased the other, but did he say which one he was driving?
We're not getting too specific.
So the meeting, though, was not for, like, brunch. It was to address this important issue.
Yes.
Okay.
He didn't bring donuts to DPD.
I sincerely apologize to everyone impacted in Saturday's accident, and I will continue to cooperate with authorities. It is his first meeting with the police department since he was connected to the 6-vehicle crash. So, yeah, I mean, that's really all he said. He didn't say specifically what he was doing, and maybe if he had a couple of mimosas beforehand or anything like that. It was just, I'm working with people.
Right. You have to, if you're in his position, you have to cooperate as much as possible without implicating yourself at all.
Yeah.
Right.
It's your only play.
And just hoping that you can just make it all go away.
Right. Yes, and then learn from it.
Yes.
You have to say that, too.
Can you not call, and I don't mean to bring the family into it, but can you not call Clark
Hunt,
and don't shake your head. We have to pause.
What about the Hawks?
Can you not call him and say, hey, can you make this go away with a check?
Who do you know at the DPD?
Well, just I don't want to write this check because I only make $1 million, let's say, or whatever he makes, $800,000. You, though, sir, are a billionaire, and one check can make all this go away.
Yeah, but
so you think?
But Clark won't even update the locker rooms at Arrowhead.
By the way, did you see that didn't get passed, the upgrades to Arrowhead and Kaufman?
Yes.
And now they're like, we may move that whole complex.
Let's get them back.
Yeah, let's have two NFL teams in Dallas.
And we play them at the Cotton Bowl, where they used to play the Dallas Texans.
We're about to sink like $140 million into the Cotton Bowl.
What would happen if the Dallas Texans came home?
Let's bring our Texans home.
Bring our Texans home, Corby.
And we get, all right, how quickly would the Dallas Cowboy faithful switch over
immediately
to 10 more years of Patrick Mahomes?
Yeah. Oh, my gosh. That would be – man, if there's any sports story we could manifest into being,
oh my God,
I think it's that one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If we could somehow get the Chiefs to move back here.
We get an NFL franchise to compete with Jerry, and that franchise has won the last bunch of Super Bowls.
Yeah, and is on pace for probably 3 more.
Where do I sign?
I know. It would be awesome.
That would be like...
Then maybe Jerry would flee to Kansas City.
He's not fleeing. But that would be so amazing.
Does Jerry have a radius clause? I know that he was even upset that San Antonio was being entertained.
Can you have a radius clause when they were here first? Were they here first?
Oh, hey, radius clause.
Oh, good to me. Are you bringing toys for all the girls and boys? Just baby shower gifts for Davy's child.
Really odd human, though, because you only celebrate when bands aren't allowed to play certain venues because they're playing.
I have very strict rules. And if Houston tries to get an NHL team,
right? Here comes radius clause.
Man, that would be incredible content, and and it would very much confuse and anger Kansas City. But yes, I might have misspoke. I don't remember if the Cowboys got a season in before the Texans started or if it was the exact same fall. I think it might have been the exact same fall, but for some reason I think the AFL was 61, not 60.
They were definitely competing because remember there were stories of people going to both games and it was
they shared the Cotton Bowl for a year, didn't they?
Yeah.
Maybe longer than that.
Well, maybe we should call Clark
Hunt
and ask him if this could be possible. He lives in Dallas. The whole family lives in Dallas.
Right.
That daughter lives in Dallas.
Does she?
She's like 30.
She went to Ursuline.
It's Ursuline.
Or did she go to Hockaday?
I don't know. What's the difference, right?
They both wear plaid skirts. That's all I know.
I think Dave's drunk.
He's drunk on power. He's a champion golfer.
Yeah,
He's
that's
an
all
athlete.
that matters today.
Right.
That's
yeah.
all
Like
that matters.
At Belfour after they won the cup.
Hey, all I remember is in plaid skirts. That's it. Did you guys see the news? And maybe you did this on Monday when I wasn't here, but the newest Love Field law that's gone into effect that if you want to take rideshare out of Love Field from the baggage claim area, it has to be an Alto.
Yeah. Wow. Like Uber and Lyft, you have to go
inside one of the garages.
Yeah, you have to go down through the garage, and there's a designated pickup zone that's not outside the bag claim.
No, and it's probably about a 10-minute walk to get there.
Yeah.
Now, it's done very well. I've done that before. Maybe we all did that at one point coming back from one of the trips we took. But I remember, it took a while to get to the actual spot, but the actual execution is great.
I get it, because the log jam outside the bag claim at Love Field.
Oh, my God. It's such a sue.
With people trying to swing in there and pick up their people, that if you subtract rideshare from that and have that in a separate place, even though people have to walk a little bit, it just makes everything a lot smoother.
It probably does. Let me just say this. In our time traveling together, there's no bigger beating than landing at an airport and trying to figure out where the freaking Uber pickup is.
Right.
I know.
Because
sometimes
because the map never shows you exactly where to go.
No, and it's like, it's at the 4th level of this parking garage, and it's just like,
and then you're always having to DM your driver, like, no, I'm here.
Right.
I'm where your app told me to go, and they're going to the old place where they've always picked people up.
I feel like that other airports do have this down to a science way more than our local airports do. Like,
I don't know if they have it down, Corby. I'm as TSA pre-check guy. I would just like to say I think we can streamline.
Yeah, he's more experienced than you are.
But you
clearly.
are. But like in Vegas, did you guys that big cattle call area? Once you get outside of the Vegas airport,
Wasn't that in some parking garage?
It was.
Yeah, okay, that was. You know what? I'm going to say
it was pretty quick.
I'm going to say streamlined. In the streamlined or no competition, that one did
because they
job.
can have extremely long queue lines.
Yeah.
And you just your guy rolls up and you're in and you're out.
Vegas did well there.
If you do run a proper massage parlor and someone says, like, oh, what do you do for a living? I own a massage. Is it even called a parlor? Or is that demeaning?
I don't know.
Massage business? There are obviously 1,000 legit massage businesses.
I just want a tournament. I really need a massage.
Yeah, exactly. You do. But when you say that in your...
Why'd you wink at the massage?
Okay, I'm glad you brought that up, because whenever you do hear that term, do you instantly think of some sort of New England Patriots situation?
Yeah, I think that when you think about like a legitimate massage, you think of a spa. And when it is a business that is strictly about massages, then you can probably pass a few 20s like under the table.
I feel like his whole brain just kind of slow.
Everything's a little slow down right now.
We should make him say. We just let's have Dave read stuff between now and 7:00.
But you know what I'm saying?
No, I do.
The massage parlor has a different connotation than the spa.
Right. No, there's no doubt about it. Well, there's a place in Plano called the Tennis and Wellness Center. No correlation to tennis and golf down in Dallas proper. So Tennis and Wellness Center is under investigation for sex crimes.
No.
And they shut down earlier today. So court documents accuse the spa and its owner, or massage parlor, Diana Zhang. What's up with that? What's always like stereotypical like that?
Diana?
Orchids of Asia, and you know what I'm saying? Like it's.
What are you saying Zhang is?
I don't know. It's just. I don't know.
Like, do we have Zhang Boulevard?
We do, but this is spelled Zhang.
Oh, yeah, you throw the H in there, that's definitely
Zhang. They're accusing the owner of selling vulnerable women's bodies. Selling vulnerable women's bodies and collecting graphic and demeaning reviews of women's physical attributes and sexual services. So, advertisements show images of scantily clad employees and people pictured in provocative poses.
Where are these ads?
I don't know. Like, how has this been even been able to be open this long? Like, how do these places not get shut down instantaneously? But yeah, and then of course there's drugs that are involved in this too.
It seems like a dangerous business model to get into.
Man,
like you don't think that it can last that long.
Yeah.
If you're going to be sex trafficking women and selling drugs.
Right.
I feel like you need to say that without laughing.
Have you seen the not the latest Shogun episode, but last week's when he's taken to a Japanese house of love?
I don't think so.
I watched the first half. I need to.
Yeah, you need to
finish.
You need to finish,
so to speak.
Lost interest.
Because if that is the way that all of the whorehouses were run, it would seem like that business model could be successful.
Right.
Yeah.
The ultimate respect for client and courtesan.
Right. The 1,200 feudal Japanese they had it down.
Yeah, that was peak whores.
It really was peak whores.
Okay.
All right. Well, there's your community quick hits.
We're going to need to go now.